Michael. If anybody ever asks, you're a bottom. It's not like good luck with everything. Back in the closet, Michael Pena. Alright. You guys having fun out there, huh? Kill Tony Monday night? Yeah. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands. Here we go. Gabriel? I'm not seeing any movement. Here he comes. Out of the darkness, taking off the jacket, throws it on a random table. Put your hands together for Gabriel Garola.
In Vegas, this was some people say they don't you guys ever trying to do that as often?
There you go. Garola. You just let me realize that from now on, when people sign out, I'm no longer signing out for them. I'm just going to watch and see what happens from now on. The whole 60 seconds.
I've never actually met a Menti cat people.
There was nothing more fun than watching you realize that you were going to have to do another joke.
And he did have
one against Aurora, too.
I mean, you only had his fucking bananas.
Yeah, that was
you Listen, look at this guy in the waist and you're set. He's fucking angry. He's like,
did you make that shirt?
I thought you back it in shorts. Still awful.
That's his that's all good. That's on his set list.
Yeah, but yeah, it just.
How did I not notice that until Ian made the joke, by the way? Like, I feel like it, switched. Like, maybe that letters only come out when you're sweating or something like that. Oh, my God.
He said it twice because it was a callback.
You put that joke on a shirt.
That was a mean deadpan, though. Died afterward. I liked it.
I'm going to ask you a question, Gabriel, and I want you to answer it honestly, okay? Will you? Have you ever, in your life, dated a feminist with huge tits?
I don't know if she's a feminist.
No. The answer is absolutely not. The answer is no.
Where you from?
How long you been doing comedy?
Very honest. You were more honest about that than you were about the have you ever dated a feminist with huge tits. Honestly,
what company do you own?
I know, right?
Well, guys, Tony, in his defense, he just turned straight again, so.
Actually looking to find out. This is your first set ever?
What did we find out about you on the last episode? What did we talk about? I did? Why did I kick you off? What do you do for work?
Oh, shit. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well.
Well, you started off as a kid, and now you're a kid photographer.
Also, I'm going to need another one. He's like, I'm just waiting for these kids to develop.
court shot. Waiting for these to develop. That is the perfect preschool photographer joke.
How much time do you have? An hour? What? Oh, how much time can you do?
I don't know. I just have stuff.
12 years.
In the future, you really have to grab that mic and put it right close to your face. Because I think you end up halfway. And like if you're at some comedy bar, they're not going to do that. And you really have to. You can hear you, but they can't hear you. And it's a live podcast too. So after all that, after the big fun intro, they can just die to slow down.
It's something just so fun. Coming to the stage, he had wrestling energy. Rip off his jacket, jump on the stage, and then just
And you didn't know how to use a mic.
turn the switch off. Yeah.
The only mic he's held close to his face was 4, so
How old are you? How old are you, Gabriel? 23 years old.
There's something funny about you, though, for real. Like like he has some type of deadpan energy.
Yeah.
He just gotta write the jokes.
Yeah, you gotta write the jokes.
And you're fine.
Are you checking your own pulse right now?
Making sure that I was still.
Gabriel, is there any truth to your preschool photographer thing? What does that mean?
Oh, that's totally true.
When do you take pictures of preschoolers? Every day.
Oh shit! Oh Jesus Christ!
Who pays you to do
These
that?
answers are not good.
Are you a registered photographer?
his website.
It's kind of like Uber. Get a call and
Pornhub.
What?
I said it's kind of like Uber. You just get a call and
No, it's not like Uber.
What is that? Chester, the molester?
Every picture he takes is like through a chain link fence.
It's like, nah, it's a filter, fool.
only photos in vans.
How did you get this job? You're clearly not explaining. I'm starting to realize why I may have kicked you off last time. You're not answering the question that I really asked you.
My uncle needed a job.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Shit, it just keeps getting creepier. My uncle had an erection.
He builds playgrounds.
Your uncle was a preschool photographer?
Yes.
So you're following in a long line of footsteps?
Was your uncle your preschool photographer?
Use Polaroids.
What do your other family members do? Ice cream truck driver, water slide mixer?
Big jumpers.
Your brothers and sisters? What do they do?
Models.
What do you mean they fucking hang out, dude?
They go to middle school.
Maybe when you get a promotion, you'll be photographing that.
So you have 5 days a week you're taking pictures of kids. What are they doing? What are they doing when you take pictures of them? Going to the bathroom.
We might be solving a crime right here. It's a thing. Keep asking questions, Tony. How do you take children to? No, we don't know. No fucking idea. They go to daycare. You're the one that takes care of them.
So what do you mean take pictures? What does that mean, photographer?
You're the picture day.
You're the picture day guy.
Yes, I'm the dude that comes.
You're the guy?
Sure.
You're the picture day guy.
Mr. Toy.
He calls it Tinder.
Kinder.
Yes.
Kinder, please.
Is it mostly upskirts?
Okay, alright. That's what happens when you just go for nothing. Gabriel, what is the creepiest thing that's happened while taking pictures of these kids? It must be a standout moment for you.
A question for the kids, or David?
Is there ever an awkward moment?
No, there's. Most recent thing that was pretty weird is that how he on the
What?
on the set, someone started peeing.
Oh, so you could say he was overexposed. Snow in their pants.
There she is.
Mat, so the teacher had
How was your day, Miss Aquarius? Just good. I ain't really doing nothing but relax and chill out. I gotta get up in the morning though. I gotta get this trash out of here. I got stuff to do.
All right. Have you heard from Jasky?
No, he ain't hit me yet. That's not him. Oh, should get his number. That's what you should do. Y'all stay right now till I'm far from each other.
Yeah. I mean, I meet a lot of people from LA on Discord, and
Yeah, no, and keep in touch with him on his something. Yeah, it's not him. I hit him up and never did hit me back. I said, hey, JC, we miss you. He ain't never said nothing. That was on the 12th. I hit him on the 12th.
I wonder if something's
No.
wrong. I wonder if something's wrong. I mean, we didn't do anything. We didn't get in a. He and I didn't get in a fight. You and he didn't get in a fight. So I don't know.
No. Something going on. Gotta be somewhere in his account because he told me his account. He's got another account. His other account, he said he was going to. Remember I told you he was closing it. So he closed that and I don't know. But I'm telling you something strange, man. Something's real strange. That's all I'm saying. Something's real strange.
I agree. Because he wasn't like that. Get it?
Something real strange. I'm going to say, to be between us, somebody on that account, because that account he had, somebody is on chill bar. He's on chill bar. That person on chill bar, and he'll never be on chill bar. And they don't be online either. They don't have a green light. So read between lines. That's all I'm going to say, because I don't know. I want to ask questions so bad.
Wait, you mean to say his account is in chill bar?
His account was the other day. I seen somebody in there.
Okay.
But he'll never be in there.
Right.
So that's how I know something's going on. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know. I don't know the truth. I don't know. He may be on there. I don't know.
I understand. Hello, Zoot.
Congratulations, Strike.
Thank you. How are you, Zoot?
I'm good.
How was your day?
What are we playing?
If you wait about 3 minutes, you can get in on. Oh, get it. A bowling game. In the meantime, why don't you call Riser?
Here we go again.
Has Riser spent more time on stream than me?
I'll have to check, but I think you've got him. Especially if you combine all your accounts.
Nope, I knew I was going to bang again.
What did Riser say? Zoot, what did Riser say? Zoot, did you call Riser?
10 seconds.
Okay, I can live with that. Thank you for the response. Come on, Miss Aquarius.
Y'all too funny.
Get it. You can take the lead here. And you did an amazing job.
No.
Now get a strike. If you do,
you got it. Let's go, relax.
Still a really good comeback.
You got it. You're gonna get it. Get it.
No doubt.
Yes, good job. You got it. You went on.
No doubt.
Riser didn't answer.
Okay, thank you.
Another one. DJ Kylie.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, almost.
Oh.
That was big time.
Hey, you win, I win. Good job.
I win, you win, you win, I win. Reload. Zoot, are you ready for an invite? Zoot, are you ready for an invite?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna win.
Zoot, you've never won a game ever.
Let's let them have some confidence, Rabbi. Just say okay. That's how you gotta do. Okay. So go, man.
Okay, Zoo.
Did you send me an invite?
I'm about to.
I know he ain't never won, but we gotta give him some confidence or something.
Well, I should say he has won against somebody because he doesn't have 0 wins, but he has yet to beat anybody.
He won?
He won against somebody, not anybody we know.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I've won 6 times.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Get it,
Good.
Zoo. I like your ball.
Come on, Zoo.
Zoo, big dog.
Fucking hell.
What kind of ball do you have, Zoo?
It's called Aquarius.
No way, that's cool.
Oh, it is? You should have never told me that, but you can have it.
It's not Aquarius. I bet it's Aquarium.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's Aquarius. Maybe it's
You represent me.
Oh, okay. All right, well. Nice strike, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you. Come on, get it. Yeah, you matched me.
Yes, ma'am.
Finally. Come on, Zoo. Is that representing my sign right there, Rabbi? Oh, that's Aquarius.
I'm looking for it right now, Miss Aquarius.
Is it Aquarius?
I'm looking.
Okay, let me know what it is. Go, Zoo. Go, Zoo. Go, Zoo. Go, Zoo. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got this.
It's in a bad drop. It's in a bad drop.
Come on.
Actually, that would tell us.
No, don't do that. Don't. Put yourself down like that.
That was a good shot.
Thank you. I'll try. Almost. Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
It's still not that bad.
Let's go. Another one. Almost.
That was really good.
I typed Aquarius and Aquarium into the search, and they don't come up for me. I don't know why. So did you just get that as a normal? Did you get that as a normal ball?
Go, Zoo, go.
Like 200 coins or something.
Oh, how do you get to the ball? I don't even know.
Brother says he was on the phone, join later.
Okay.
How am I doing this badly?
You get it, Zoo.
Okay, I gotta go. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Get it.
Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
I need a shave.
Okay, well, you should do that then.
I don't even see it.
I don't either. Are you sure it's called Aquarius? Zoo? Not. You're sure?
Yeah.
And when I search it, it doesn't even come up.
Yeah, I'm looking at the ball. Oh, I want that pink swirl one.
Are you sure, Zoo, you didn't get ocean waves?
Go, Zoo, go, your time.
It's called Aquarius.
I know you're saying that, but we don't even see it available.
See that. You're making me want to know. I see a pink one I want.
Get it. Ooh. Almost.
I should just keep the one I got, right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
I see some I like now.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
I think they come in seasons.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah. Go Zoo. Yeah. That's good.
Not that great, but not that bad.
Ooh, nice
Oh, wonderful
spare.
spare.
Yeah.
Get it.
All right, go ahead, Rabbi.
No
Okay.
doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt.
Yay.
88, that's a big score. Get 89 here. And now get 99, maybe. Yep.
That is big strike. Let's go.
Big
You
strike.
win, I win, I win, you win.
You
We
win,
win,
I
you
win.
You win, we win.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in
Undefeated
friendship.
Friendship. Yay.
Good job, Miss Aquarius. Good job, Zoot. All right, Miss
Good job, Rabbi.
Aquarius.
Good job, Zoo.
Sweet dreams to you. And
Sweet dreams.
keep me updated with the trash situation.
The who?
Didn't you say you had to clean up some trash tomorrow?
Oh, my trash. Yeah, my stuff in my room. Yeah.
All right, well, best wishes to you.
Thank you.
You're
All
welcome.
right, I'll be back on my iPad, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Zoot. Zoot.
Yeah.
How you living, big dog?
Are you taking your time to give an invite to Lucky? Invite?
Oh, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Zoot wants an
Open mics
invitation.
tomorrow
What'd you say about open mics?
night. Tomorrow night.
Open mics tomorrow night, everybody. Zoot's doing his book. Give me 2 5s. Ooh, full house right off the bat. I'll take it.
Where's the invite?
Zoot.
I got it.
Okie dokie.
I had to refresh the app.
Okay, no big deal. It happens. I understand. Oh, you're going for the full house as well. That was a dangerous move. I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? That was not, in my opinion, a very prudent move. 2, 3, 4. Give me a 5 or a 1.
I had nothing. But you still got this one shirt?
Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck's sake.
What are you gonna do, Zoot? Okay, 3 of a kind. That's not. It could have been a lot worse. All right, what are we doing here? 2 6s. Give me another 6. And another one. Alright, you've got 2 6s. That's the obvious save. 1, 2, 3, and 2 6s. That stinks. Go for another 6. 3 6s. No, go for 3 6s. Oh, no.
I would have got the straight.
No, you didn't. Do the chance.
Sorry?
Do the chance or the 1.
I would have got the straight one and then put my go for the 6s.
No, you definitely wouldn't have. Dude, give me another 2. Whoa. It's garbage. Nice full house. 3, 3, 3. Give me 2 more 3s. 1 more 3. What did you think of that, Zoo?
That's exciting.
It is exciting. That's the right word for it, big man.
Fuck yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Give me 2 more 4s. Oh, it did. Alright, do I go with the 4s? I guess. That was great.
Yeah, that's a low 4 times.
That's a good point. Give me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, this isn't good. 1, 2, 3, 5. I need a 4. Give me a 4. Garbage.
That's a low chance.
I didn't do a chance.
Wouldn't play.
1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. You got a small straight, son. Ooh, 3 2s. Feel like I have to go for it. Oh, give me another 2, baby. That was not smart.
I just got an 8. Rabbi, you know what I need?
What do you need, Zoot? Zoot, I heard you say you need. Oh, that was big time. Are you gonna go for it? Go for it. Get it. He did get it, folks. That was great. I'm happy for you, Zoot. Give me a 5. Give me a 5. This is a close game and it's high scoring. Alright. Give me 4 3s. Give me another 3. I'll take it. That makes getting the bonus pretty easy.
Fuck's sake.
You, on the other hand.
This is useless.
Oh, you could go for it again. Go for it again. Get it. Get it. Oh, off by 1.
I just lost 3 points.
But that could have been huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got the large straight. If I get 2 6s, I've got a bingo game. A bingo game. 2 6s.
How many 6s do I need?
I need 2 6s. I've got a bingo game, Zoo. Zoot, you could do it. It's over though. You need all sixes.
560.
That is not cool. Got it, Zoot. Alright, time for pool. Thank you for calling Riser when you did. That was appreciated. I would call him, but he doesn't pick up my calls because I call him like 100 times. Zoot, you have an invitation, son. Are you gonna go?
Hey,
Dude, it's your turn.
ready for
Dude, it's not fun if you don't go. I could win the game right here. Watch this play. That would have been amazing. Zoot's up. Zoot, go. Go. Dude, you're so slow. Go. Zoot, don't say what's up.
brightness.
That's the kind of talk that I like to hear. That was cute. That was a shit shot, but it was cute. Watch this, Zoot. I could win on this shot. I almost won on that shot. I almost won the game on that shot, Zoot.
I want to win the shot down.
You're not winning a game on this shot. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. That was garbage. Dude, I could win on this shot, though. Maybe not. But it's a difficult shot on which to win. Oh, no. This should be a big shot, dog. Oh, no. Are you proud of that? This might be one of the best shots ever. Zoot's up.
Bye-bye.
What up, Pim? What up, pimp?
You ready to play?
What do you think I'm doing right now, big man? Are you seeing this? That was garbage. No way you get this.
Manual.
No way you get this. Emmanuel Lewis? You don't even know who Emmanuel Lewis is.
I was watching a video of him before.
No way, you know who he is? Webster?
Yeah, his child. He was a child star that even at 18 he was playing an 8-year-old because he looked so young.
Oh yeah.
And he lived with him. And he let Michael Jackson live with him, and he said Michael Jackson didn't do anything.
That's true. Did you watch Michael yet?
No. Did you?
No, I keep trying to talk Riser into it, but he says Michael Jackson creeps him out. So I might just watch. I've been trying to watch it.
What did he say?
He says Michael Jackson creeps him out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could see that though. If I were a little kid, I think Michael Jackson would scare me. He's just like so different looking.
This is before the plastic surgery.
I know. But still, that's just what he said. I don't know why he feels that way. Zoot needs one of the greatest shots.
Did you say Randy Jackson lost a little weight?
No, does he look good?
He looks like a skinny 60-year-old man.
Wow. Good for him. Did you see that shot? For the win. This could be the best shot of the game. Devastating. But you have a difficult shot, Zoot. Zoot has a difficult shot. Folks, Zoot has one of the most difficult shots we have ever seen. No way. This is such a long shot. And he puts it in the... He scratches it, folks. He puts it in the pocket. Look at this shot.
The skin.
Champion.
That was a good shot.
Thanks, big dog. Champion. Alright. Let's see who had the best shot. Said that I had the best shot. Alright. For what? Zoot, you have an invitation, and everybody's awaiting you. And what do you want me to do, Zoot? Excellent job, sir.
This is bad for you.
Yes, sir. What are you gonna do, Zoo?
I have to go for it.
Good move.
No, that was not the right move. Bad move.
Devastating. Good job, Zoo.
That's the first time I won in a long time.
Yes, sir. What do you think Riser is?
He's on the phone.
Zoo, you have an invitation. Zoo, you have an invitation. Zoo is up and going.
I just won. Fucked up. If I play the red there, you win.
I want that 5 in a row.
Garbage.
Bro, I got 5 in a row.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do about it, big dog?
You get necklace.
Give me some 5s. Okay, what do we do? We have the full house. We're gonna go for it. Zoo, you're losing by 25 points. Oh, shoot. I accidentally sent it to Riser. Apologies, Zoo. Oh, look who it is.
Fucking wrong gangster, bro.
What do you want me to do, dog?
Oh, you rolled a full house? That's cute.
Yeah, I already played the full house, though, big man. Riser, this is Zoot. Zoot, this is Riser. Have you guys met?
No. I saw him perform at, what's it called?
The Raw Comedy State Finals.
Trivia. That's not hilarious.
Funniest person in Oceania. That should be a competition, Zoot, and you could host it.
I'd love to see. I was gonna say this yesterday, but I'd love to see Zoot like actually go on and kill Tony, because then we could finally like have like a this like disconnected, impartial like third party to actually validate whether he's a real comedian or not. Because Zoot would be in this fucking seat being like, "I'm gonna go on this thing." And who the fuck is with that? And Rabbi would be in our chairs being like, "This guy's gonna get booed in the first 2 seconds."
Do you think they'd let him bring his Cosby book on?
That's all he would ever do.
Did you know Zoot performs tomorrow night with the Cosby book?
The books. Cool, come on, people.
Come on, people.
You're in Bill Cosby less STDs than Zoot.
Well, I don't think anybody ever emailed Bill Cosby to get checked for STDs. That's for sure.
I think Bill Cosby's a bad guy.
I know. You always say that.
You don't think he's a bad person for raping? I wasn't there. How do you know what happened? What do you think the probability that it didn't happen is?
Pretty low.
5%. 5%.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Riser, I'm disappointed in you.
Thanks.
You said that you were going to come in, quote unquote, on your breakfast, and I've been up the whole time waiting for you. And that was just kind of a bullshit thing that you said, and I'm not happy.
I literally told you, like, don't change your sleep schedule for me at all. I woke up at like 4:30.
Then why didn't you come in at 4:30, your quote unquote breakfast?
I don't know.
Because you're a liar. But that's okay. You're still my friend. But just know I'm extremely tired. And
I told you, I'm like, don't shift your thing.
No, I had to. So it was my motivation. It was a partial motivation to be like, okay, if I stay up all day, then maybe my hours will get normalized, and then Riser will, he'll come in and play, and I'll be tired, and then he won't accuse me of cheating. Zoot, are you still there? Zoot left?
Oh my god, I placed the wrong thing. Fuck. That was. You distracted me.
Did Zoot fucking leave?
No, his internet probably. Okay, he left. I got shafted this game. Wow.
The thing is, in this game, you can always get a comeback with a four in a row.
This game doesn't count.
No, they all count, dog. I've got news for you. 1, 2, 3.
Counting is whatever the opposite of counting is.
Dude, this stinks. 1, 2, 3, 5. Give me a 4. Garbage. Are you serious? I didn't even get a 4? This is terrible. 2, 3, 4.
5.
Oh, you got fortunate. You got fortunate in a big way.
You already had this large straight though. Why have you been going for a straight?
Because I needed the small straight. And I got it. Zoot. Are you ready to lose in pool?
Does Rise know how to play dodgeball yet?
He's doing okay. He's pretty close to
170 to 160. I fucked up. I literally had like 4 6s, and I put in the 5 instead of the 6. Because I got distracted because Rabbi was like crying, making excuses that he always does.
Dog, that's.
So you have flat 60s?
That's garbage.
Yeah, no, I had 4 6s, and then I put it in the 5x by accident.
Oh, so you got a 0?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Oh,
no
fuck
way.
this game. This game's rigged. Oh, but you already played the 0. But you can play 20.
What? Are you serious? Yeah, yo, that's fucking cool.
That happened. That
I can
happened.
play the chance.
That happened to me last game.
Did you get a flop, Tom?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got 5 4s, but I already fucked up my 5 and deliberately, or non-deliberately placed a 0 and the 5X was 8 bucks. That would make me want to. That would. I don't understand what at all. But
I fucked
oh,
up.
all the boxes are filled.
I fucked up.
My 4.
I fucked up.
At all.
I fucked up.
We both fucked up the 5X, or you just haven't thought one?
No, I fucked up in general. This game is over. This game sucks. It wasn't even a real game. Did he just leave again? Zoo.
There needs to be like a rule.
We coulda, would. Alright. One game of literati, and then I'm going to bed. No word helper.
Dude, no, word helper.
Garbage.
Cheating.
Dude, word helper is cheating.
No, it's not.
Garbage, dog. It's garbage.
The default game. Not for a reason. You can't even find an online game with it.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. What the fuck?
It's not a word, dog. Because it's not. It's not in the dictionary. Why don't you write the dictionary people and say, hey, this shit needs...
GW is a word.
GW is a word?
No, EW.
Ew?
Makes you.
I agree, that is a word. And I also agree that Zen is a word.
Yeah.
I also think that tick, T-I-C, like tic-tac-toe, all of that shit. Tack, T-A-K, that's a word too, but they don't count it. It's bullshit.
Oh, it didn't let me play my... Wait, I got my time back. It didn't let me play my last...
Wait, you played something though.
Yeah, I was plopping down the F and then it ran out.
Oh, I see. Okay, sure. I thought you wanted to put something down and then put a totally different word down. I'm like, oh, that's not really that fair.
No, last second I was placing down the F. Okay, I'll win no matter what. It's not really a challenge. Garbage. Wow, my French really came in handy.
Dog.
Apparently French words count.
That's
the French word for sign counts.
That's fucking.
But not Z or tick.
That's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid.
French words count in the English dictionary. How badly would you like to get fucked on a scale of 1 to 10?
How badly what?
Never mind.
What did you say though?
How badly do you want to get fucked this week? You got the Z, the S, the Q. I mean, how many more tiles do you need?
You got the Z, the S, the Q. How many more tiles do you need?
Exactly.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? This game is rigged. Just overtly rigged. Most rigged shit of all time. I don't want to talk about it. This game's rigged. I'm exhausted. You're fresh on stimulants. Cheating. Majorly cheating.
Man, did you not hear me when I said, don't? Wait up.
Nobody heard that, dog.
Everybody heard it.
No, you didn't say that. You said, I'm gonna show up and during your morning, quote unquote, and I'm gonna beat you. And I was like, okay, fine. Boy, what the fuck is boy? Nobody knows what that shit is. Get out of here. Cheat. Just straight up cheating. I'm down over 100 points.
Like I have a number if you want it. And apparently this guy's really good. Apparently he can really do something about it.
About my accounts getting banned?
About your literati demonstrations.
About what? What are you talking about?
Your literati.
Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, son. Are you fucking serious?
Man, you're gonna smoke like Joey Diaz smoking a Cuban cigar right now. That's crazy. Got a nice palm move there.
Thanks, baby.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
Get out of here.
What the fuck?
How fucking long do you think you're gonna use all your letters?
Bullshit.
Doug, you know that shit's not a word. Everybody knows that. I know it.
I almost mogged you.
Okay, well, I look maxed you. Now go. Get out of here. You're just moving tiles around with. You are word helping. You're word helping.
Oh, here comes the P. Or the fucking whatever. I almost played Ruined, but UD isn't a word. Even though it is a word. Not a word. This guy takes forever to play a word. Even with word helper on, it takes 45 minutes every time. Wow. 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 Later. You can't play tag.
That's what I'm saying. Tick and tack. I just think that's bullshit.
No, this game is just bullshit.
I agree. When they give you these tiles. Get out of here.
Not a word. Literally not a word in English language, the Chinese language, the French language. Won't even be close to a word in. Stop. What the fuck is this bullshit? Ding and Ho? Where the fuck is that? Oh. Wow. Looks like you might get a bat at the queue.
Just get rid of this fucking V. It's everywhere. I can't get rid of it.
Oh, what am I doing?
How Tao is Tao an English word, but Zen is not. Oh, that you deserve to win for that. That was brilliant.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, very rare do you get to play the Z and the K at the same time. You don't want to do that. Oh. I was gonna want to like record your reaction to playing this. Like,
You're gonna put the Q. You're gonna put the Q in the corner and get 33.
Yeah.
Dude, they gave you the Z and the Q. Get out of here. This game should even count. It doesn't, but it never should have. You should be beaten by 700 points. 750 points. Get out of here. Get out of here, ballet. That's a prick move, dog.
I mean, real play a move. Do you want me to swap the Q so you can try and play some bullshit comeback?
No, dog. I don't need that.
Why won't you let me swap now?
What? Oh, okay. Too bad.
I just fucked myself pretty well there.
I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Alright. Well, this Q is pretty much not fun anymore.
No, it definitely matters. It's just proof that the game wants you to win. I haven't gotten that Q in 3 games in a row. At least. That's ridiculousness.
Yeah, life is pretty unfair. And if I pass 3 times, do I lose?
Good job.
Well, what would happen if I pass 3 times in a row?
Then
Do I
you
lost?
lose.
So you could have passed and then you would have won.
No. Incorrect.
Yeah.
No, everybody
Passed twice.
everybody knows that you would have had to pass again. And I know
I passed twice, and then it was your turn. If you had hit pass, I had nowhere to place it, so I would have passed 3 times in a row.
yeah, no, I don't automatically win then. Then the game just ends.
Oh, it's still a better start than losing.
I didn't lose.
Alright. Scoreboard.
Yeah, nobody's paying attention to that, dog. When the game doesn't give you a single cue, I feel like it knows.
I didn't even need the cue to win. I don't need the cue to win.
I don't care. I would have made that cue work for me, and I would have been champion with it. And everybody knows I would have been champion with it. I know that I would have been champion with it. You know that I would have been champion with it. Everybody knows that I would have been champion with it. Everybody knows that, Riser.
Not Brennan Shaw.
How dare you? Are you ready for your daily Fighter and the Kid update?
I already have a headache. I don't need a migraine.
All right, well that's a cool story, dog. So Brendan Schaub, his
No.
Oh yeah,
Talk
yeah.
about anything else? Technology.
No, Brendan. No, so his producer, his name is Chin Su Yi, and his producer stated.
No.
What?
I don't consent. I don't consent to this call. This topic.
And Chin Su Yi stated on a recent Patreon episode that he was
running the helpline for spam.
No, don't do that.
Spam.
Don't do that. Don't.
Unwanted language in my vicinity.
Dog.
I came into your phone call and it's your freedom of speech.
Dog.
I don't.
Dog. Let's just talk this one out. Let's talk this one out.
You lost in later on, right? That means we don't get to blabber on about this horse shit for like.
Yeah, because I still have my 30 minutes preserved.
That's reserved for literati winners. No, that's expired already.
There was no expiration on it.
You definitely cashed in those chips.
No. Oh, no. I know I got that in my back pocket. If I ever want to talk for 30 minutes straight on Fighter the Kid, I can. That was a prized possession. Dog, that's a prized possession of mine, and I'm not giving it up.
I listened to you ramble about them for like 2 fucking hours already after that happened. Those chips are cash, buddy.
Incorrect. I have to make you aware that this is official Brendan Schaub discussion time. Otherwise, it's just anything. It's up for grabs. It's any talk.
This is fraud.
It's not fraud.
You don't have to play this game.
Remember that time when you said that you wanted to watch the movie Michael?
Remember there's how there's like a billion topics in the universe to talk about that don't suck totally.
Do you know, as of this moment, that Brendan Schaub has a molecule in his lungs that are from your lungs, and that you have a molecule in your lungs that are from his lungs, probably?
Yeah, Ernest Shackleton's fart molecules are so goddamn filling Brennan Schaub's lungs. It's probably a disproportionate ratio to the rest of the world.
Let's just be honest on this one. And in all with all due respect and in all seriousness, and I mean this, how much do you like talking about Brendan Schaub?
Like fucking on what scale?
Zero.
On any scale, it's like if it was the whatever it's called scale 0. If it's measured in Kelvin, 0, absolute 0.
Why don't you like it?
Because it sucks more than the collective like amount of fucking that a Justin Bieber concert sucks.
Do you like trance music? Yes or no? Go.
You say trance or trans?
Both.
Yeah, both.
Excellent.
I mean, no, I don't really like trance music. I like what's it called? Like I guess it's like techno. Techno's the best.
Cool. I like it. I like house as well. Um, there's this station in LA called Pride Radio on from KFI or from iHeartRadio, and I really like it. They play like just like Lady Gaga, but I do like it. It's pretty baller. And I don't know if that's trans. I guess that's more gay, but anyway, whenever I turn it on, it's always Lady Gaga, and not always, but a lot of times. And dude, this is so cool. They have these face swap apps that use AI now, where you can like take videos. I took some videos, like I took a Prince video and an Elvis video, and the Who, and the Rolling Stones, and I put my face on it. And dude, it is so fucking accurate. It's not just like a picture of your face, it's like your mouth mannerisms and everything. And so you can like literally make yourself into like music videos. It's really cool.
I mean, I'm sure that won't be used for deep fakes at all.
Well, that's illegal to do in the United States if it's used for sexual purposes. Dude, I think I've told you this before. I know I have. But give me this
I
website.
think it has to be just for sexual purposes. I think just any like you can scam people with it, and it's illegal. Or just doing it. I think just doing it.
No, it's not just doing. There used to be this website called Mr. Deepfakes, and it was all the hottest women in Hollywood on all the hottest porn actresses' bodies, and it was amazing. But then they made it illegal in the United States, and the website shut down. But for a brief period of time, it was like the absolute best porn that I've ever seen. Allegedly. In fact, I went. I I allegedly on camera went 28 beat off sessions in 24 hours. Allegedly.
That is
Those are
a lot of information.
Those are Olympic scale numbers, dog. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. But it was like just ridiculous stuff. Anybody you want. Margot Robbie, Gal Gadot, Alison Brie, Demi Moore. They had everybody on there. And it looked like these bitches were starring in porn. And
Do we have Danny Levita?
Demi Lovato, yeah.
No. What's the guy in like that Schwarzenegger movie where he's like a pregnant man or whatever?
Danny DeVito. No, it only had chicks.
Oh, lame.
Why is that lame, dog?
I want to see Danny DeVito in a robe just to admire his beautiful figure.
Dog.
But I guess I'll have to join a country club for that.
Perhaps.
What is that movie that he's in with Schwarzenegger? It's like literally like it's Arnold who's like literally pregnant in a van.
Dog, you're thinking of two different movies. There's Twins, which has Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito, and then there's 9 Months that has just Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh. Well, they should make a. I thought Danny DeVito was in the pregnant one with Schwarzenegger.
No, that's a movie called Twins. Dog, that's a movie called Twins. I find it interesting that Danny DeVito gets any roles in Hollywood, and he's like a pretty popular actor, but he's like 4'9". He's extremely short. He's like not good looking. He's very round. He doesn't have any connections. Maybe he's got some kind of connections I don't know about, but it's just interesting that he, over the course of the last like 50 years, has had an excellent career. I think he started on Taxi, which is a very popular show. And then he was the Penguin in Batman Returns. He was in Twins with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's on It's Sunny in Philadelphia. He's done a lot of shit. All right, dude. I gotta go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to bed. I don't want to waste your time. Good job, though. You really just dicked me all day, so you should just know that. But I understand. So with that, I'm gonna bid you adieu. Come back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Okay? Excellent. The reason why I say that, I'll be nice and refreshed. You'll be nice and refreshed, God willing, and then I'll be able to beat you fair and square. Peace out. And fuck no Q's and fuck the Z.
They're actually teachers are not very nice.
Are these all like your search engine words they use?
Yeah, your delivery is weird. I wonder if this is how you talk when you hang out with people, or if this is like the delivery system that you think is going to work.
I think this is him. There's something funny and offbeat about it.
Damn. No way.
It's got a right. Yeah. Don't get a right. It's the same weird shit to people.
Yeah, right on paper. Not t-shirts.
The place where I would get arrested. Yeah.
Anywhere else.
It's kind of funny. Are you confessing a crime? Well, you know when you're working at Home Depot, I'm sketchy to that. But you're at Home Depot and you're at a registration.
What do you, is this something, do you see yourself taking pictures of kids for a long time? What do you want to do? What are you going to do?
Come.
Oh my God.
23?
Just waiting for my brother.
There you are.
Who's the last one?
They're going to move to Alaska? Why? What are you going to do up there? Really let your pedophilia go wild, right? Up there in the snow.
Some salmon that are spawning with their kids.
You have good taste.
There you go. All right, there he goes, Gabriel Figueroa, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at GormWithGabby. Wikipedia. Left like some kind of website. Like a glove, sing a song, Derek singing.
Hey, Tony, I got a question for Felipe.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm born and raised in Frogtown. I know you lived there for a while. If you could give one word on your time in Frogtown, what would it be?
Okay.
Oh, they're not deadbeats. Oh, they're not deadbeats.
Oh, Myrtle Street, baby. Don't come and find these fucks.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We are in for a very special treat.
What?
Your hands got
What
for
is
Danger
it?
Aaron, ladies and gentlemen. He signed up. He got out. Dreams really do come true. You know him from Jackass. Jackass 2. Jackass 2.5. Jackass 3. Wild Boys. Everything. It's Danger Aaron, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Thank you, Tony, for having me here. It's totally awesome. Before I get started, I just want to let you guys all know that this is my real beard. It's not dick hair. And I do not have crabs on my face. First pair of titties I saw, I was 7. Titties! Come on, titties! Yeah, titties. She was 80. I grew up in a mortuary. My dad's a mortician. True story. Like, titties look like California raisins, and I wanted no part of that. Yeah, really funny, right? When I grew up, I wanted to be, well, most of my friends, they actually wanted to be firemen or policemen or astronauts, and I wanted to get kicked in the dick and eat pee for a living, so success right there.
This is an interesting episode where everybody coming out is like already successful. This might be our best episode of bucket pool, names pulled out of a bucket when it comes to bank accounts. This episode. Danger, how's life?
Oh, it's good. It's good. I just flew in from Portland today.
Love that.
A couple hours ago.
And we actually hung out in Portland. You and Jeremiah Watkins before you became this.
Look at this athleticism. Oh. Look at this move. Folks, you want to see athleticism? You want to see the best who's ever done it? The best who's ever going to do it? Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Come on.
Yeah. Story about this guy.
Apparently he's never been to a strip club before, and still has not been to a strip club. Literally walked into the strip club, head down, straight to the Outback. That was it. God was watching him, and he was not peeking. It's totally true. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a dude. With the penis, I hope, walk into a titty club and look down. And then go outside and eat steak.
Listen, man, you're killing. That was better than you said. Just kill.
Thank you.
I get to see Jeremiah with you.
But it's all true.
It's true. You can feel the realness. Jeremiah, anything you want to say about that? I was the only other witness. I don't want to throw you under the bus, but you're already there. And
The steak bites and blue cheese at the strip club is quite good.
They're so delicious.
and that is
Well
the true story.
worth the way through the strip club to go out back, too.
That is the true story. Is we were hanging up Danger in Portland after our show a few weeks ago at the Aladdin Theater. We're like, Danger, what should we do? What's fun? We're in the mood to, just eat some food. We're fucking starving. And like, I know a place with the best fucking steak. The best it's just fucking steak salad. You gotta fucking come get it. It's a blue cheese steak salad. And at the time, we were just low on carbs. A fucking crazy show that night at the Aladdin. So we're like, fuck yeah, steak salad.
Yeah, and we were high-fiving our way through that fucking place, right?
You're like,
He barely could find his way through because he was literally looking down the whole time and almost ran into his camera.
And I hope this isn't too embarrassing for you, but he's such a good human being.
Yes, he is.
He's about to marry his high school sweetheart. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He's a fucking great guy.
She's like, that's right. He looks down, eh?
Do you masturbate? What?
Yeah. 360.
Whoa. You can get so laid by playing that, you know that?
It's a danger.
What a waste of talent, seriously.
What you been up to lately? Anything fun, man? Are you doing stand-up?
Yeah. I did a tour with some of these guys here. We've done some stuff. Steve-O's really badass. He's got another show coming up here soon. And he has me go down to film stuff this weekend, or this week, during this week too. Same thing. But, yeah, man, I haven't drank in 2.5 years, so I'm all fucking...
Oh, so you're sober too? Sober?
Yeah, but I've been stoned as fuck for 2.5 years.
Hell yeah.
Like, that's something to clap.
What were you doing in Portland?
I grew up there. I lived there. I grew up in a mortuary for 12 years of my life. My dad's a mortician. He's also a fly fisherman, so he's the fish mortician. Wow. Got a paper when I was a kid. I was like, damn, I want to get in the paper someday. It's true. Like,
I love that. I love that.
So you had no chance. It was gonna be weird.
Yeah. I remember the first prank I ever did. My dad was selling a casket to this family that lost their loved one. I wasn't sure if it was a mother or dad or what it was. I thought it'd be funny to lay in the casket, put it down, and as he opened it to show them how beautiful it was inside, I jumped out and scared the shit out of him. I got spanked a lot, like a preschooler. Okay, was that real? Is there such a thing as a preschool photographer? Sign me up, bro, because I'm a photographer, and that sounds pretty easy. Like, don't move. It's like, what the fuck? Is that real?
You don't want to do
And
that.
hey, Kate, over there, look, I want to hang out with you later if you could. I got this really good idea for a company.
Hey, most caskets.
We'll rap.
Danger. We raised upon earlier that how much we love Jackass, and it's always been surreal to me, the relationships and everything, and being a next door neighbor to Rick Kozik, the main camera guy, and getting to hang out with you guys and see you guys all the time. Because I've always been a real fan. I've always said two of the things that really only always make me laugh: Jackass things and South Park things. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Out of all the shit that you've done, out of all the amazing Jackass stunts and everything, what's the one thing that you ended up seeing that made you laugh the hardest? When you remember just your favorite thing? Is cheesy of a question.
Besides watching Jeremiah walk through a strip club without this, like, what is?
I'm Jeremiah Watkins, and this is Shy Strip Club Goer.
I mean,
He really did.
Honestly, I almost pissed myself. Like, that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I've never seen a straight dude walk through a strip club.
I couldn't really laugh at it. I was doing more of like the gas thing, like.
Yeah, that's like just like embarrassing you walking through the strip club like that with a guy. Was he wearing that jacket?
No, he was not wearing that jacket. But
Michael Pena probably would have looked at the ladies more than Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah,
I know. You would have looked at the ladies' kids.
Yeah, it was awkward.
But your favorite stunt, you got one? Anything stands out? Maybe you were in it, or it was something you saw.
So yeah, the pubic hair thing was pretty funny. So like, when we do our stunts, we usually write our own stuff, like our skits.
Did they smell the pubic
By the way,
hair?
there's three of the contributors to my beautiful beard I had right there. Thank you guys very much.
Did they smell the pubic hair?
No, apparently they microwaved it before they stuck it
to my face.
Duh.
To disinfect. Apparently microwaves kill everything that would be down here.
That's a good tip. I'm Steve-O, and I'm about to microwave.
So you all,
The part about that was it was the fact that I was missing a tooth at the time. So like
you're flossing them.
well basically, but not on by choice, but like literally the pubic hair went up into the roof of my jaw. So like, and I just lost my tooth recently, so it was fresh meat.
Wow. Like the kids that got photographs?
Yeah. That's like the worst fucking. I'm sorry, I just still don't get. Is that a real job? Like, he's a photographer. You had your pictures taken as a kid, right? Yeah, and I would not let that dude take my photo. It was usually some old lady that was very kind and didn't touch you.
That's
Like, at all. And she stayed
And you
very
got a
far
cold
away.
back. And we give you a cold back.
Yeah, free home. Yeah, that's right. They gave you the cone to keep.
All
Little black
unbreakable.
cone there. Great. What does that guy give out?
Penis?
Little mini corn, little piece of corn to eat. I don't know. That made no
Goes out
sense.
inches.
It wasn't you. Danger, you were fucking awesome.
Yeah, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Do you tour with people?
I've opened up for him a couple
Like
times.
Tommy
Yes.
T's and Pennington?
Thank you very much for having
That's right.
me.
He's my brother.
He was killing it, by the way. If you haven't seen this special that aired, give us some time. You should go. Exactly. And I'll say this. Very proud of him. Absolutely. And a lot of, especially being built here at the Comedy Store, being such store guys and everything, like it's like, there's almost a natural thing where it's like when somebody goes from doing something to being a stand-up comedian, there's always a thing in our head where it's like, of course, because they can sell tickets and this and that.
Yeah.
Steve-O is really, and clearly you're working at Danger, but you guys, what's very impressive is you really, I can tell that everybody can tell that you guys respect the art form and really put a lot of work into it, and that's so fucking awesome. And hopefully these spoiled billionaires that got up earlier will take it the same way. One more time for Steve-O, everybody. Danger! The Jackass family, Wee Man, Rick Cosen. Yoo-hoo! Whoa. Fuck yeah, and the Kiltony band's nailing it. What do you guys say we get our one and only regular up here, huh? For those of you that are fans of the show, you must know that there's one human being that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket every single week. She writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds. The little baby Frankenstein of Kiltony, and one of my favorite comedians to watch. It's the great Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Still Eminem, hi. I had respectful sex for the very first time in my life, and it was crazy. I didn't know that it was possible to treat another person like a human, but I'm here to tell the story. I was in New York, I met a guy, we had been talking online, we have mutual friends, and so we were planning on meeting up, and so I was like, okay, we're just gonna fuck. And then he texted me saying, hey, do you want to get dinner? And I was like, I'm not prepared for this. I called my friend, I was like, this guy I think wants to go on a date. What if by the end of the date he doesn't even want to fuck me? I go on the date, it's nice. Then we're leaving, and he's giving me a ride to my friend's place, and we get there. He didn't even try and grab my tit on the ride over either. And he wasn't assuming that we were gonna have sex, oh, give me a ride. Place. Okay, I can't wait to see what your room looks like. I'm gonna keep going. I did not plan this to be a minute, so let's hope it's worth it. He drops me off at my friend's place, and he asks if he can make out with me. I was like, duh. So we're making out, and then he's like, all right, have a good night. And I was like, what the fuck? So I was like, no, I want to go back to your place. We end up going back to his place, and we're making out at his place, okay? Stay with me, guys. We're making out at his place. I have to initiate the first move. I said, hey, I want to have sex.
Oh, shit. Redman dropping the hammer. I tried. Allie, you keep breaking the wall and saying you think you're going over your time. You can't have it all everything, right?
5 or 10 seconds, it's cool.
Just stick with me okay. Alright, no.
Like, it's funny, it's like women are boring even when they're telling a sex story.
I mean, holy shit, Allie, what's going on there? You gotta hit the beats. I was so into it, and then you watered it down.
I didn't water it down, I just didn't have time.
What happened? Okay, so keep going now.
Yeah, finish it.
It's gonna go really right now.
Well, you already did that. You did this yourself in the middle of it.
It's the setup.
Keep going.
Keep going.
I get
Just
back.
like her, the joke will never finish.
No, I don't want to have sex.
I got back to his place, we were making out, I asked, I said I want to have sex, and he pulled out a condom.
Wait, you just say that? Yeah, now we're in this part of the shit where the act is over. If you didn't get it in time.
Okay, great.
Did you really say that? You're
I
like,
said I want to have sex.
I want to have sex.
What
Yeah.
about this
That's how
guy?
you did that.
What
Well,
about this
because he
guy?
wasn't making a
I want to
move.
have sex.
Yeah, but you don't say that to all the guys, so what about this guy that made you say
Well, because he wasn't assuming that we were gonna fuck, which I find, like, very impressive and cool now.
So the guys that assume that the guys that want to fuck, you're like, I'm not fucking you.
The guys who want to
But the
fuck me,
guys-
fuck me. There's
It's
no...
good to know. Noted. Everybody should write that down. That's a guy. Say, name is Ali. Last name. Make sure we have all that information. She's blonde, looks like Eminem. And make sure, y'all.
Allie, by the way, I fucking love the premise. You know?
Yeah, I love the joke,
I
but...
think we can jump right into it. By the way, you give it away. I don't think you need to say that you had respectful sex. I think you can just jump into the story and say that the guy wanted to have dinner, and then you're almost establishing more that when you say, what if he doesn't want to fuck me after dinner, then we know that we're with you instead of knowing the answer already.
I don't know
Does
when
that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. When I tried it out at open mics with just the short version, I feel like guys or girls assume that it's always respectful, and that wasn't my case.
Let's figure out what the rest of it is. We never really got to it.
Yeah.
So you said you wanted to have sex.
So I go to his place and I say, I want to have sex. He immediately pulls out a condom. The joke is, I didn't think the guys had these.
Condoms.
Condoms.
Yeah.
I've never seen one come from a guy. I always have to be the one who shows the condom. And then he didn't even say anything about wearing it. Normally guys are like, sorry, I can't wear a condom. I'm allergic to safe sex. Meow, rawr, joke's over.
It's hilarious.
Allie just rewrote this episode in her head just then. Meow, rawr, killed it, good night.
Allie.
It was the time of my life. I would like to have sex with you. I am ready for sex time.
Allie, you could say, like, he pulls out the condom, you're like, I didn't know men had this. Respect for women.
Oh, I
What's
like
up
that.
with respectful sex?
Just like non-assuming, because I feel like most guys, like, at least for me, because I'm young, so I grew up with, like, you know.
Was it really respectful the whole way through, though? I mean,
Yeah.
I'd be more interested if there was a twist. He throws the condom on and just starts butt fucking you or something like that. You know what I mean? This is not respectful at all.
Allie, how many times did he say, are you okay? During it.
What do you mean?
Was he like, are you okay? Am I hurt? Was he,
No.
was
See,
he
that's the
asking?
thing. Like, it was all good. Like, he wasn't like a bitch or anything. He was just like very nice.
Was it better than non-respectful?
You know what I like? Well, you said when a guy pulled out a condom, you said you're used to providing. You've never seen a guy with them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
How big is a condom?
Yeah.
I think I just small.
Small now because you use them all.
Yeah.
Because every guy that wants to fuck you fucks you. So you should just say, just use the one in my vagina.
Yeah, go away.
Was the guy respectful afterwards?
Yeah.
In what way? How was he respectful?
He drove me to the train.
So he drove me to the train. He took me to another mode of transportation.
Well, I thought he drove me to a train or three guys. A train on
I'm sorry, Paris. Drove to the train.
He made me coffee.
I thought you were going to say cum.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Yeah.
Still no cum. But
Okay.
it's alright. We'll get there.
All right, Allie. Well, very fun. You did it again.
Thanks.
Another minute.
Yeah.
I love that premise, though. You know, I move it up and the old trip back. We can never trim quite enough. You guys ready to go back to the bucket again, huh? Meet a motherfucking stranger? Jesus, I can just tell Ryan J. Ebelt is on another level tonight. See fucking detail from here while all you lazy asses sit there doing nothing. He's drawing his heart out.
It's like bleeding into it.
This looks like a cool name. I don't know whether this person's been on before or not, but the name excites me. Hopefully they're here. Put your hands together for Fanto.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. My name is Fanto. It's short for Fantoccini, which is Italian for Fantoccini. I'm Sicilian, Armenian, Ukrainian, which means I know everything about money laundering. But nothing about actual laundry because my mom does it for me. She's also a criminal, that bitch. Every time I go to a stranger's house and they tell me to make myself at home, I tell them to leave. Because I don't like having people over in my fucking place. You guys are a good crowd. You guys are a really good crowd. I usually like performing for gay crowds because it's harder for them to keep a straight face. Is that it? Because I got at least like 13 more minutes. Except I hate performing for fucking lesbians.
Fanto, ladies and gentlemen.
Fanto. Thank you. I'm high as shit.
You are?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Fanto?
Gay ass Facebook said 8 years yesterday.
Gay ass Facebook.
Oh, I use that.
Where?
Are you also on gay ass Instagram?
I am. No, it's called queer asses.
Queer ass for the straight gas.
I love hearing. I just every once in a while just complete silence after a.
We're gonna let that joke air. I'm so glad, but I was about to walk out, but I'm like, I'm so glad I.
Hey, what did I not miss?
Nothing. I was a little funny.
So Fanto, what's your story? How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where are you from?
I was born in the former Soviet Union. I was in Europe. We came to LA when I was 4. I was raised in a North Hollywood and Panorama City. Had a fucked up childhood.
This is the beginning of good stuff.
Something like
He put his head in the fucking oven.
How was your childhood fucked up? You got out of Russia.
at Ukraine.
That's even worse. I mean, I know North Hollywood is fucked up, but it's not Ukraine fucked up. That's what you went.
miles.
From Ukraine to Little Armenia.
Is it?
No, that's
Was it insane in the Ukraine? Insane in the brain?
yeah, it was. It was. I don't remember it, but I hear some awful stories.
Like what?
So my grandpa was minister in Ukraine, and we told him when I was a kid.
What do you mean a minister, like a priest?
So he was involved in the Bay of Pigs, like the Cuban Missile Crisis. Anyway, they wanted to kill him, so we booked it and went to North Hollywood.
Ooh, speaking of Bay of Pigs, here comes Sheriff Mine. Wow, you're getting a little bit drunk over there, huh?
He's not looking at the ground anymore.
I know. Take it to a strip club now.
Yeah.
You act right in a strip club now.
Bob's Classy.
Fuck. Sometimes it's so hard to host this show.
How many times do you go up every week?
At least 8 to 10 times. Remember, this is just
How many times do you go down every week?
at least 8 to 10 times, as much as I can.
What do you do?
I'm a Lyft driver, and I also like a substitute teacher.
You take photographs too.
Of high school kids.
You're like, do you even lift? You're like, yeah.
That's
You're not an Uber driver?
that too, but like they don't pay. They don't tip.
Really?
Yeah, they're fuck up.
No, they do tips now.
Yeah, but people.
They don't tip you, Fanto. What's your story? What do you got, the Pine Tree air freshener? What's special about your car? If you picked us up, what would we be excited about? Your candy or anything? Toblerones or something like that?
Little bottles of water.
Caviar.
We can drink before I drive.
Vodka.
And smoke weed. So it's nothing exciting. I hate fucking people, man. When you drive them around, I fucking hate them.
This is why you don't get no tips.
Yeah, but I should not tell them.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't realize that Ukraine was in the middle of New Jersey. Like, you have a filthy mouth on you, sir.
My mom's Italian. I said
My mom's Italian too, but I don't sound like that at all. Hey, the fucking gays and the gay-ass Facebook told me that the fucking spics were fucking like what part of Wolverine over here? Your mom's not Italian, your mom's a racist.
I used to live in Brooklyn for like 9 years.
Well, that's what the fuck that is, Fanto.
Sorry if I forgot.
Who you apologizing to?
Yeah.
The people that don't remember you lived in Brooklyn?
What's a day in the life of Fanto like? I mean, you drive Lyft. Tell us something interesting about you. Any special hobbies?
Yeah, I got. So I was born New Year's Day. I had a twin sister. She died.
Oh shit, son.
She died.
You woke up and there was just a horse's head in her crib.
Fanto,
She died before she was born.
No, did she sleep with the fishes?
that was Fanto's first murder.
Yeah.
Whack.
They killed her when she was 3 because she's a tip.
Okay. Father, her godfather?
It was right before a kindergarten photo.
Yeah.
Did your kid sister die? Did that affect you?
I didn't know she died until my mom told me when I was like 9. 10.
So you don't remember her?
No, we were like 2.
Oh shit, son.
Yeah, and I'm the only person in my my father's side of the family, then I go to prison.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's
Well,
coming.
you better hope they never find out that you killed your 2-year-old twin sister. How did she die?
Oh, we had like a central nervous system problem. Huh?
Sensual nervous system.
Yeah, we had like some.
He said, you and you
You know, I didn't realize that was one of our sponsors. Central Nervous System. Right now, with the /kill, you can get 20% off. A brand new Central Nervous System.
Use hashtag sensual.
use my lipstick.
By the way, I'm such a fucking big fan of this.
All right, well,
Absolutely. This is an honor.
thank you, man. I'm still gonna talk shit to you, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, please. Do it. Listen,
I appreciate it, for real.
Oh boy, Fanto. You in love? You got a girl?
No, fuck that bitch. She left.
Jeez.
She was in like the comedy industry. She worked with like Eric Andre and shit. Fucking too. I don't know her personally, but I loved her. She left.
Oh.
So yeah.
Did she leave with Eric?
No. She was like
She went to go
mess around with her?
no. She lied about being raped and shit. And
To who?
to me,
She said she said somebody raped her to you.
something. It was like some shit. And then I
Did
talked
you
to her
have sex with her afterwards?
after she told me when she was raped. Hell yeah.
All right. You didn't give a fuck, huh?
No,
You're free, bitch.
I
You
was, like,
take it.
I was like emotionally hurt, and that's when I can come the best.
Why did,
That's actually
alright. Fanto, why do you think she lied?
I'm all over the place.
Fanto, over here, fuckhead.
Fanto.
Yeah, over, like, mainly right here. Just keep looking at me if it helps you. Fanto, why do you think that girl lied to you about being raped?
And then I spoke to her family, and then...
Did you just not hear the question that I asked you?
Yo.
Like, at all? You are the most ADD motherfucker I've ever met in my life.
You know, people like, my mom's a behavioral therapist. People do that shit.
Yeah.
Like, she works...
Why do you think she did that to you?
I don't think it was plenty of rape rhymes with great. I think Jeremiah's had too many of that.
Jeremiah is fully committed to character. Really? Making a point.
There's no reason. It was crazy. Never talked to her after that.
That's interesting.
It was painful. Why I have to talk about pain the first time on Kill Tony?
Maybe the show is Kill Tony. Kill Tony.
Maybe because it's an interesting interview?
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
So why do you think she told you that she got raped?
There's a name for that shit. There's like this.
I know.
I don't know why she
That's
told me, so I wouldn't rape her. Maybe I don't know.
It's called being a victim.
But she wasn't raped.
I've always believed the victim, Tony. That's all I have to say.
Well, it's a good thing you're not dating her.
All strippers say that.
Was she a stripper?
She used to be a stripper.
Brian Redman. All strippers say that she was a stripper.
She stripped
That
me.
was unbelievable. The old rape thing.
What do you mean she used to be? What do you mean she used to be a stripper? She used to be your girlfriend. She's still a stripper.
It's just called cheating, Tony.
That's painful to hear right now.
Vanta, what?
No, man, she's gone. You straight.
Have you
You're a real woman now.
gotten laid since you guys broke up?
I get pussy all the time.
Yeah. How does that normally go down?
Mostly from the drunk passengers.
Is that true, or was that
No, it's
Wait, were you the rapist? What is
that's a good idea.
There he goes, Fanto, everybody. That's it, Fanto. He's on Twitter. Want a Fanto?
Jeremiah's rather drunk. Jeremiah, slow down, man.
Why did you two guys just switch chairs like that? What the fuck was that right then? What the fuck was that?
Mexican hat dance.
Did you see that? What in the world? Your arms hurt from bumping into, so you switch sides so that your different elbows, so that you don't get like rug burn or something like that from bumping elbows? That is some mind-boggling shit.
One of these guys robbed me before the show.
You would have thought Jeremiah and I would have thought of that in the hours and hours and hours that we flew around the country together while touring, but no, about, fucking 1 hour of sitting next to each other, and you guys just rotate. I like that. Very interesting. For those of you watching PR360, rewind 70 seconds and watch those two guys switch seats, because I've never really seen anything like it before. What do you guys say we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Comedians, what do you think? One more time? Jeremiah, you think you can handle one more comedian? Yeah.
Cali Speedweed.
All right, all at the same time. Right? You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Fucking half energy. Stop throwing speedweed at them. They don't have enough energy. Oh my God. All right, I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Kenny Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Kenny Brown.
Oh, this side.
Put your hands together for Kenny Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
A lot of comedians talk about what they look like. I don't like to do that because you all see what I look like, and I agree with it. But I decided to try it tonight. I look like Ruben Studdard if he wasn't sorry for 2004 and decided to keep eating Big Macs. Tony told me last time I look like Keenan and Kel Thompson. No, I just look like Keenan if he got fired from SNL after his first year. Tony said. I look like Bernie Mac if he didn't have the stroke and continue to eat Big Macs.
That was some interesting shit. That was like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Tony,
You look more like Don Cheeto, but Don Hot Cheetos. More like Takis.
Takis is better.
Takis good.
So, you said that you weren't going to talk about what you looked like, and then you talked about what you looked like. My favorite part was when you said that I was wrong about what I said, but it got a bigger laugh than the thing that you couldn't punch up in a week. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did. I realized I shouldn't have tried that, but I thought I did.
Kenny, how long have you been on stand-up?
Bell.
You don't respond, you just keep saying I look like jokes.
2 months.
First part of the joke was funny. I agree with you. I thought it was funny.
What do you do for work, Kenny?
Security guard for a food warehouse.
More like social security.
Wow. What is that supposed to mean, Joel?
Well, he's black.
Wow.
Oh, you don't think so?
Couldn't even tell.
You was
You tell.
food.
Occasion, like some rice and sugar and like little chicken.
You carry a gun. Your arms are weird, bro.
Yeah, quite. Yeah.
Why are your arms so weird?
Doesn't carry a gun. He's got no arms.
I was supposed to be.
You got like.
It's funny because we went full circle this episode. We started with the Scottish guy that had gigantic forearms, and now we end up on these like 2 pencils that this guy can over.
Tony,
Like, those aren't 4 arms, those are like 2 arms or 3 arms or something like that.
He's packing some tens.
Tony, why is he shaped like an upside down wine bottle?
Like throwing some black blue caps. They're like
Do you do that?
like Jay-Z things.
No, you got a lot of forearms. You got forearms. Like the bicep is like half the length of what bicep should be, but your forearms is long as shit, son. Just grew up fat and you're supposed to be skinny.
Do you live, bro?
No, that was the last guy. Fanto's the Lyft driver.
No, but he does have a nice rat.
You have a girlfriend?
You see these forearms? Man, your wrists look like a ring finger. That's how thin your wrists are. Man. Like, put down the mic before you break your wrist, please.
Yeah, those wrists are thinner than a Zinfandel. I mean,
It really is almost like you've never like squozen your hand together once or anything like that. They are very,
You just say you look like Tracy Morgan if he stood in the projects.
Or you look like a Tracy Morgan if the Walmart truck was going 30 miles an hour faster. You look like a paraplegic version of Tracy Morgan is what I'm saying. That's when all 4 limbs go bad and you're stuck with sort of like a gut, but like chicken arms and chicken legs. Probably chicken breath by the look of you. You know what I mean? See, that was me going over the line. I know the line. I know where the line is, and sometimes I like.
You know, it's funny. Like if you have chicken arms, they look like almost real arms, but it's 2 chicken arms.
I mean, do you ever walk by a chicken and chickens make fun of you for what your arms look like?
It's hilarious.
Chicken arms.
Not all black guys are armed.
Wow! Look at Chris, the bass player. Whoa! Oh shit, CRISPR. Holy shit!
I don't like that.
Wow!
Getting arms matter.
that's the first time we've ever had him speak.
Kenny, what's the most exercise that you do?
Reach.
I just
Escaping from the coop.
got into hiking. I said that last year.
So your car broke down until you're walking in.
When is 4-arm day? I don't need to add that to your workout schedule.
Do you even it just seems like you don't even use, because your finger muscles could even make your forearms bigger. It seems like you never text do you ever text anybody or play a video game or anything like that? Or type at all or anything at all?
I don't want you to see my hands.
For you Pogs listeners, his forearms, remember like the Laddie pencil? Remember like Laddie? It was like a thicker, like art pencil.
Yeah.
He's trying to show us
His VR360. Look at his arm. VR360. Go to Facebook Live.
Look like a vacuum. Oh,
His hand looks like
and it looked like he could get anything
it's
out
like
of
a vacuum attachment. That's what his arm.
He could get anything out of in between the driver's seat and the middle compartment.
Yeah.
Oh, I dropped my phone. Can somebody grab motherfucking Kenny?
It's like so there. I know.
Is Kenny Brown here? We dropped something in between our computer seats.
your hands look like they've been soaking in pomade.
His arms are so tiny it looks like he could never have a cow.
Wow, Jeremiah is drunk.
Cabernet, you idiots! He's wilding out right now. Jeremiah, stop.
Man, it only took fucking 2 glasses of cranberry juice for him to get like this. Kenny, what else, man? Anything else fun about you other than the fact you have tiny forearms?
Where you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach, right.
Long Beach?
Long Beach.
Short arms.
And the dick matches forearms.
What? The dick matches your forearms? It's super tiny too?
It's black.
Why would you say that? We've been shitting on your arms the entire time and telling you how small your arms are. And then in your comedy head you said, my dick matches my forearm. The fuck is wrong with you, Kenny?
I got me a garden snake.
That's right.
I got me a little garden snake.
What he's trying to say to that joke is, no.
As you can tell, if you're only listening to the podcast, Jeremiah just threw up. All right, Kenny. Is that true though? I mean, when you say that your dick matches your forearms,
It's fine. I'm
The same color.
I'm black, so that it evens out the fat. I'm fat and I'm black. So fat guys usually have small dicks, and I'm black. What the hell you talking about, Kenny?
Look wide.
Before you put it in, do you say welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger? Is it covered up?
So
there he goes, Kenny Brown, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Instagram at Kenny Big Belly. That was this episode. Australia coming to you at the end of November. Austin, Texas this weekend. Sunnyvale, La Jolla, and so many other great things. Listen, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, look, it's the Charlie from Ryan's Chain belt. Look at that fucking shit. That's unbelievable. It's the great Felipe Esparza, whose special just came out. HBO Go, HBO Now, HBO Latino, HBO everything.
HBO.
It's called Translate This, and it's been, how many years in the making?
5.
Yeah, fucking awesome. The great Felipe Esparza. Ian Edwards.
Check out my
What you got?
What's on Food Podcast?
Yeah, what anything else you guys want to promote? Now's the time.
I'll be in Nashville, Tennessee. The Phoenix this weekend, and Huntsville, Alabama.
I'll be in Atlanta October 12th at the Laughing Skull.
Oh, we love that.
Check it out.
Great place. Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins is sobered up.
Hello, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup, and I have a t-shirt that I'm giving away right now. If somebody can answer this question, what was the name that Joe Rogan mistakenly called feminist Stacy the first episode that she was introduced to?
I know the answer to this.
Who said it? Who said it? Daisy. It goes to you, my friend.
Yeah!
Come get your Watkins saxophone. This is much more anticlimactic than I planned.
Yeah, I would have guessed.
Jeremiah, where can people get that shirt if they want to buy it?
JeremiahWatkins.tv/shop.
Okie dokie, Patty Reagan, great. Dad on Twitter and social media. What else, Pat?
Check out the musical artist Karen Dalton.
Okay, Chris, the bass player. Hey,
Check out the Chroma. He's Dracula Swamp Rats, and they. You to Tom Petty for everything you did.
thank you, Tom Petty. Joel Jimenez.
Yo, these guys are two of my favorite comics. Check out fucking Translate This, Soccer Comic Rant, 100% half-assed. Fucking, What's Up, Fool? Check it out, guys.
Yes.
I had so much fun.
I was going to say, this flour, make donuts out of this. When always when this meets a low temperature. When this goes on the fire, that moment, this becomes fuzzy. This becomes a packet. It allows you, this flour allows you to eat this. Where it's called the button. See the back right? This back right over here. Full of beautiful crystal yellow pieces of the butter. This also must go onto this bag. So these two, see these bags? They must go on the bag. I only put one bag, so I got 50% of the amount. I put another bag and I got 100% of the amount. Each one is 50%. Oh, so sad. There's a hole that the flour represents 50% of what allows the picture right. It's a half of the needle. It's a half of the market. Sorry, half of the market. So maybe you cannot do needle. 50%. That's the one you do needle. 100%. While you do this right. So I'm going to eat this. I'm going to put this flour on this bag. That's another thing. I'm going to type for. Not taking out this insulin, so anything that the original thing that applies even in the case of flour ratio. I'm going to say from means and everything they said or going to put this on the tomorrow of the oven. Put this on the tomorrow, so it's 50% of the market, so 30 people. But we're wrong with this picture. But the original that today. Well, the Almeida, it says nothing but 4 people for everything. Bring up the dock for that river. The one-stop shop for both nice and castle. Then on the road that more down in South Florida, which are all me. Let's get moving to that. No, it's Isaac Castle. They put in this put out some things. Or mixed up stuff. I was joking around. I thought that's what it was. Stuff. Somebody said, oh, it's like the word, like this word. Like it's forever before. No, that word to me, it's the stuff. That's how, it's no one, I believe that's how they pronounce it. Stuff, you know. Obviously, it's castle. But it's a word. Those friends wrote it. Whoa, my friend's name is Castle, like this stuff. All those things work together. Now, it's a member of the place you prepare for signing. That's like that. There's a castle. That's it's pronounced the same way. Check the pronunciation all week. I don't do it, but you can clarify. Sorry, hashtag that word play. Hashtag down the states all day. Okay. Oh yeah, for the humor. Let's see what Listen, I have a feeling. Last we said, somebody said something about cigarettes. Something about cigarettes. something on the sticks. Home agricultural work. Home work. I'm overwhelmed. MS. Overwhelmed. It's a time for Shida. I'm sitting in Monroe, in Monroe. I've never been here in my life. It's my first time. Don't believe anything you see on the news about Monroe this week. There's a guy who's got a beard, sitting in front of, I don't know, 200 Hasidim, Satmar Hasidim. It's, it's a major thing. You know, our CEO, but I don't know, it's very close to Satmar. And, no, and I mean, it's the same head, I don't know. I don't know the politics. But anyway, they have a lot of the same hashkafa. And for me to sit here, it's a tremendous honor. It's very humbling. And it's a Kiddush Hashem. Not 100% Satmar. There's a couple new shirts here, Kasrugas, there's the whole thing. But you know what I'm saying? We're in come out of Monroe. She put up her face and burst in. So they go out. Why are we here? So I don't know if you noticed. We started with Cal in Bar Park with his. He has a learning group. He sees Shabbat and they come every night. And they did mainly deposit the places that have continuous learning, and they're learning every day. So last night we were in Staten Island, very, very touching. I'll show you some pictures. Also, mostly the Finnish crowd. This was the massive last night in Staten Island. Very, very strong chabur. They come together every single night. And over here we have chabur, and if you're not part of it, I highly, highly recommend you get together with Learn 365. Very stark chabur. For different reasons I can't mention his name. It might not be even his real name, Rashid. So you should go to Rashid and the whole type of stuff. We have, in our show, we have 30 or 31 satellite locations. I don't remember the exact number. The other one started yesterday or today. And they do every month, they have a Zoom meeting with the heads. And I got on and they said, no, say a few words. I said, I didn't have a lot of time. I was coming, it takes over 2.5 hours to get here. So, I said, after catch, the guy's waiting for me outside, but I'll jump on for a few minutes. And I told him about 365. I said, the Deborah and the 365, they love her. She is so much. They love so much, they bought him a ticket. No? Am I making sorry? Didn't they buy him a ticket or something? They bought him something. Jimmy, what's that? I don't remember. Yeah, they bought him something big. Like a ticket, like, talking about silver, please, somebody bought me this. I don't know what it is. Hesitant. Should I open it up now? Anyway, the point is that Oilam loves him. He loves him bad. He's a real leader. He gets Oilam involved. He creates an accountability. He says, dude, where are you? What are you doing? Don't fall off. He helps you stick to it. Thank you for spreading the Torah on such a beautiful level. Holy, beloved. Heritage Silver. Oh, he's from Heritage Silver. Wow. Let's see what he got. He couldn't make it. But Goldie. Hold on. Bag's very touchy. Box is touchy. Zen. Yeah. It's my upcoming signature that I want to write for myself. Here we go. Look at this. That's really, I have to go like this. So all I'm gonna, I need that teacup that my official bought me. I'm gonna zip some water from a silver redemption cup. Like this, I'm gonna point. And whoever doesn't behave, have a stick in it. Okay, good. That's why I didn't appreciate it so much. That broke back some trauma. I hear. Blooming Realty. Thank you much, Albert, and Blooming Realty for sponsoring the poll for tonight's cheer. This is at Slaughter Valley, the Time to White family. Thank you, Yossi Mizrahi for the behind-the-scenes 2-day straight working to make it happen. Thank you to Moshe Silverstein of the Learn 365 Federal for sponsoring the food. Shkoya. Thank you to Isaac Weinstock from Shlomi's Bakery for sponsoring the pastries tonight. And the Irish Schwartz from Noble Wines with those like the Shabbat and give out wines over there. Noble Wines with college. Watching tonight for Wayside, daily English here, occupation in Ranana. For English speakers in Ranana. Okay. I just want to read this because somebody bought me a beautiful bottle of Estelle 2010. Let's stop. Well, Shishi, Farsh's boy, Moshe Kevo, Kirias Yoel, El Malas, Boy, Rabbi Rothschild, Yoel. Yain Samko Rabenovish, Simcha Bezin's HaTorah, Koyim Koyois Hashem Moy Rabbis Bishonim La'arbotzas HaTorah, Bebrius, Hashlimus V'achos Hadas, Estamit Chok Yipush Tafiz, Elimelech Rash, Kirias Yoel. I've been listening to them, man. Stand up a second. Shkoya. Shkoya. Let me back that soup. You know, this was so deep and drinking somewhere one in there to stroll. Yeah, I know a little. Wow. Voice I here's just a couple of emails. I don't know how much time we have. Cabana, where was this? I forgot what it is. Some in Milan somewhere. Okay. And this is Zisha. You guys know Zisha? Baruch Hashem, my wife gave birth to a beautiful baby girl on the first day of Menachos. New baby, new Masechta, has Chatzah and Jewish travel, and MDY socks. Shkivas Zukin, MDY socks. So Chevron and Pomona, daily break each day to learn the daf together in their office. They found it here. Got another couple getting together to get probably speak about. This I just thought was cute. I wanted to cut it a little bit. Rabbi Yehuda Mandel. Here in 2 months with my great kids after tried to cover it. I want to see how I look right away. I look at my funny. Okay, a little bit of. I'm good at funny for you. You gotta be funny on my side. Listen to this. You know it's funny. At least the fancy. Go watch it. Very funny. Who watches that? Who watches that? Yes. That was the fancy doesn't have to look funny. They give the identity. It's funny. That's good. You know that's what you don't want. So take it up a second. That's very good. I hope for them. Very good. I just read this email a few minutes ago. Supposedly the person that wrote this email is here in the audience. And he feels like he wants to come up. When I'm finished, come up, stand up. If he doesn't, I don't know who you are. I don't remember. I remember somebody coming over, a few people came over to me. Oh, I'm going to send you an email. I met you at the same as the Shabbos Benedict. We spoke just for a minute, but I told you then that I will share my story with you, something I never share with anyone. But if one person gets inspired and ready to paid off, I believe in this. I say this all the time. If one person joins with the gaiva, with shtick, whatever it is, it's good night. I lost interest in, or I should say hated, Gemara when I was 15. It was a year after my father passed away. I tried very hard to learn, to keep on going, but it was tough without a father. Any question about Gemara or nice Raya and Chiddush, I would ask, tell my Magachir or Shishiva wasn't good enough, and embarrassed me many times in front of everyone. He used to say, this is all you can come up with. Gemara is not for you. And more things like that just constantly knock me down. After all, there isn't a father here who will come after me. The punchline was one day, in front of the entire yeshiva, they asked a question about something I didn't understand. He told me, because you're a Yassim al-Rahmanas on you, I'll torture you until you die. I walked out. I didn't know back then, but I guess subconsciously since that story, I started hating the Gemara and I totally lost interest. I still love learning. In Yeshiva Tel, I learned the Yardea. I knew about that, but a Gemara is touch. I got married. She's Baruch. I only learned Gemara when I had to learn with boys to see if they're good. They keep up and play there, but that's it. Everything changed less very positive. Sanhedrin, I'm crying. Sanhedrin Daf Samach Hey, when I got introduced to MDY, I started learning about MDY via YouTube. I didn't miss a day. I've been on Yeshin since then. I went to Simchas. I'm busy days at the office, but never got to bed before learning Daf. I was in the ER a few weeks ago, and the only thing I remember taking with me was my tablet, so I could finish the Daf, because I didn't learn that they didn't want to miss it. The hardest thing for me to do Daf is not for American kids or participate, etc. But when there's 2 days young, then when I can't learn by video, I have to learn an actual Gemara. Until this day, it's still hard for me to take advantage of the hard of learning. Got back to my Cheshek. I got my Cheshek to learn it not because of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. is all your love? I guess not. Right. Now, it could be anybody. Just walk up and say, it's you. You know, you get all right. You start to make me cry right before. The morning rebel, thank you to stop writing travels. I'm surprised no one asked that David while he kept learning. No. Is this how you learn Gemara? Would you reply, no, this is how you get my ear pierced. Forever stops. I said about snowboarding. This is how you learn Gemara to snowboard? No. This is how you snowboard. You learn Gemara while you snowboard. It's just having difference learning while he's learning being there. Okay. I was tonight about the road, supposed to be my trip to travel to Israel with Shir, recently in Israel, and hope to attend in person, but unfortunately we weren't there at the time. Anyway, it truly feels like family to reach people wherever we are. These you'll see clients and whites everywhere. But I walked in the white trail this past Tuesday. I saw the first player witness in Chicago going to you and Kiel's Park. And I had some of the water while I was there. Some of the best water in Israel. Yes, this guy has something to do with water. In MDY, it's the best water in Israel. I think he means on a local level. I walked a mile with the symbols, the shocking the white cheers, because that's sparkling water. I can say with certainty that anyone in the world can join MDY, whether they're just starting out or advanced learning. The crystal clear shot you find in MDY is unlike anywhere else. Oh, that's a great line. You were staying at the Mark Ashkenazi at the man of the hour, Yossi Klein, who never seems to sleep. Thank you, Hashem, for MDY, for the water, to the smiles on everyone's faces, have an incredible atmosphere. MDY is truly the place where everyone's feet. Thank you. Where are you, Morty? You're him? You wrote it. Wow. I didn't say get over here, but get over here. Fine. What's with the water? It's going to be the water thing. Be careful, Luke. Involved. See, you do the Dr. Howard already? Are you Sakura, by the way? You sure? Sakura cousin. They're very proud of you, by the way. All right. Shkra, thank you for coming up here. Wow. Morning, involved. Okay. I think that's it for today. Is there more? So much more. But I'll show you here. This is the Faith House. They get together. They are a powerhouse. This is a group. Every single night they get together. They watch the show live. Look at this. It's just growing and growing behind Hora. And for Yosef, it says in the basement, it's not bad. It's not bad showing for when I'm not there watching on the screens. Okay. Oh, we have to do sponsors. And we didn't even start. How many minutes are we in already? Wow. Official edition of MDY Shots. Septa by Iranian Levy families, Berg Shani, Motivosky family, Dav Shayed, Yaroslavets, Nishmas Ishti, in the Miri Vestin, Yom Zev, Zain Davis, Tavshin Hey, wow. And Sean should have another Septa sponsored by David Salomon, dedicated memory of your murder, Shmuel Porker, Times St. Dollar Rova, 75 years old, Dallas and Nishmas, College, Dallas, and College Family Foundation, Zip Nishmas, and we're going to restore college of the message there, Ilui. Anonymous for Shleim Lamesh Benizor, anonymous for Queen for Shleimo, Ritzion Levasas, Yisrael Malki, Torah Spicha Malki Zov, Chesed. So proud of you, Yaakov Mordechai. Keep steiging. Send the girls and family, Canby Island, UK, in honor of Ellie, changed my meat for life. Or told me to send, should have told me, it was not Monday on Moidi, Yossi, Mark, and Benny, and all the least in certain the wife, and Kovish, I'm sorry, voice, seriously, big round of applause, you have 2% vegan. Oh. 4. Us 3, you don't get paid one dime for MDY. Okay? It usually comes out of our pocket. Flights, travel, whatever it is. 2 people, I at least get some cover from it. They sit behind the scenes. Nobody talks. They work 8-10 hours a day for MDY. It's unbelievable. Without any reimbursement. We all owe them a tremendous amount. Monthly sponsors, I already started their full time on these very broken during the negative 2000. That's the walking team I was looking at my husband on the town walking to his 40th birthday. Probably died about 15 China, maybe the young Kava, anonymously for Shlemon, that Philly Herzog, and later, our generation. Anonymous memory of Mazapat Leah, Ara, and his Kia. Anonymous is a verdict that it's good in an open and revealing way. Because one of them in Mazaleh, Yodas Yehuda. Lewis. As it's supposed for everyone in need of Shedda on a anonymous with American folk in Israel. Yosef's success, blessing in all areas of life. Written Allen Grove, Lynch, Shlomo Zalman, Isaac, Isaac, Spear, Shachayim, Shlomo Yonatan, Nathan, Bekushov, Bracha, Anonymous, for the murder for Shlomo from Malta Baschaya, Centers.com, helping Yidden David and Tzibur with pop-up Yonim anywhere worldwide. Yiddish was Chaim Shalom Mitzal. It's an interesting story. He came to see me in Park City, Utah last year. He came to ski and he said, "Oh, I want to convince Ellie about my new product called Centers.com. He has an app. So, like everybody else that comes to me to talk to, he said, I knew one about the dog. I said, come tonight. So he came, and he hasn't missed a single day since then. So he thought he's coming to convince me. I convinced him. Shirley Foreman, RL 245, the Nishmas my father on his 11th yard site. Rav Rothschild, Ron Ben Osher Zelig, that's a daily sponsor. Here's the rest of the daily sponsors. Anonymous, happy 83rd birthday. Zadie Ron Kagan, with love from 37 grandkids and then to 82 great-grandkids. 82 great-grandchildren. Yeah, Mara. How are you checking out? Lila Nishmas, this is a sad one. Lila Nishmas, my grandson, on his first yard site, Mordechai Berafal, time late. It's only a year. It seems like forever. Wow. Sometimes it goes by like days. Sometimes the week, the art of the week, Yoshi Weiss, the artist, the famous artist, in the honor of Moshe Belsky, and great English AI videos. Month. Listen, Yossi, I'm going to say this now because I'm going to forget later. You have to give Yoshi, put it back in his check, $1,000. We don't want to take his money back. Somebody gave him a gift, because I don't want this to double back. It was a gift to Yoshi, and I started to give it back to him. I don't. Give it back to him, and then how's he going to return it to us? Never a problem. We're going to start playing games every month. Tell him I said that he's not allowed to give it back. Come on, put it in his wife's account. I don't know what. And this is fine. It's on the house. We'll be mindful in this one. Here we go. So we have a long mission. We set this welcome with MDY. Anybody here in the room? A lot of hands, okay. But not enough. Maybe 50-50. So if you did Zvachim with us, this is going to be mamish easy. We learned this mission already. Zvachim, just instead of with the carbon, this goes with the mincha. If you didn't do Zvachim with us, it's also easy. We're going to talk about everybody's favorite topic. What's everybody's favorite topic of Zvachim? How do you get no? So we have a few new videos for people. I didn't see the new one for the actual Beagle, so I'll watch it for the very first time with you. We have a nice one for McCoy. Okay, so here we go. Starting the Mishnah, it's a very long Mishnah. It actually is very repetitive, very easy. Just, you gotta get the two ideas. Beagle for Samakim, once it's not for Samakim, those two things. It starts and then the rest flows. It's a long one. Okay. So all you have to do album base. This is my new topic. If you've never done a topic in your life, here it goes. So we are dealing with, for anybody that's brand new, but I just came to see what this is all about. We're talking about a mincha. What's a mincha? A mincha is a gift that we give to the Rabbi Rothschild. Usually it's a gift, sometimes you have to. It's made out of flour. It's like sometimes a pizza, sometimes a bread. It's new. Sometimes it makes it with oil, sometimes we don't. And the kohen puts his hand in like this. I'm not going to do the whole show that I did yesterday. His hand into the flour, holds his 3 fingers like this, takes that much. That's how much goes onto the mizbeach. The rest of the bowl, the kohen get the after it goes into the mizbeach. When it goes into the mizbeach, that's the matter that allows me to eat everything that's left over in the bowl. The kohen who does this performs the whole thing. Take it garbage. Not only ruin it, you can make it where you can be chayav karas. How? If while he's doing one of the avodas, so if you're with us in Zvachim, you know that when it comes to regular karba, there's 4 avodas. The shchita, it's in small on top. Kabbalah, Veilacha, Shrika. We're not talking about a carbon. We're talking about a mincha. The whole sentence menachos is like the sentence menachos, just we're talking about a mincha flour. And in mincha there's also 4 avodas. There's pizza, that's like shchita. The time goes like this into the mincha. Obviously, there's nothing to kill here. It's just flour. It's similar to the avodah of shchita. It's called pizza. What does he do afterwards? He takes these 3 fingers and he puts it into a second kli sharis. It's a very kosher kli made out of gold, not silver. The time of some English heritage, they were selling these gold things back in, and there's this kedusha to it. There's a meshicha, you anoint it with oil, so it gets kedusha. Take pizza, put it in there, boom, comes fire. It's already kaddish from the first one, okay, but you put in the second one. Then you take the little kli and you walk it over to this bath. That's called Hoylaka. That's the 3rd avodah. And the 4th avodah is you put it onto the mizbeach, you burn it, that's called akbar, 4 hours. If during any one of these 4 avodas, the Kohen thinks a bad thought, what's a bad thought when it comes to akbar? He thinks that he's not going to eat it today. Now, in mincha, you can only eat 1 day. Why could you only eat it 1 day? Because it's like kachei, chatos, and also Shalmin Tzibur. Oh, you can't eat anyway. But let's say a chatas. You only eat it for 1 day. Kachim kalit, you can only eat for 2 days. So, the mincha is like kachim, you can only eat it for 1 day. So this guy, either he did it on purpose, a mistake, whatever it was, he thinks to himself, I am going to eat this pizza I'm making in 2 days from now. That's bad. And if he really eats it in 2 days from now, or eats it right now, then he's chayiv hardest. Why? Because it's pigo. So what I just said is called what's the zman? The zman is you eat it today, and he ate it, or he's thinking he ate it tomorrow. That's outside of the time. What's the zman? This time is up to him, and he wants to eat it outside of the time. Let's see what Yosha did. We'll do it together. If it's something, if it doesn't belong here, I asked him to I didn't see it. I have no idea what just happened. Maybe this is not it. Oh, it's on a calendar. Okay, I see. It's that the luach, manim, that you guys haven't shown. He's over here. He's thinking that he's going to eat it in a different time. Okay. No. What's the muffin is good. That's like they stuck some references. Several over here in Monroe. What's the muffin means? Where can I eat this min from? I can eat it right here. Inside the Beis Hamikdash. That's it. What if I go to Kiryas Yada? I think that's awesome. What if I think in my brain that I'm going to eat it in Kiryas Yada, the Monroe? That's chutzpah muffin. It's not as bad as chutzpah zman. You can never get cars on chutzpah muffin, but you made it possible. I cannot eat this mincha ever again. Why? Because while I'm doing one of the 4 avodas, Mitzvah, Kabbalah, Mikli, Hoylaka, and Akdara, while either one of those 4, not all 4, 1 out of the 4, I thought to myself, I'm going to eat it in America, I'm going to eat it in Bet Shemesh, in Haifa, in Kiryat Safin, in Bnei Brak. Awesome. Let's see how they did it. I don't want to use up all my videos here, because it's one of these documents, I don't have a lot. Mars. Who's going on Mars? The artist's brain, they went, instead of like going to a place in America, they went all the way to Mars. So now he's thinking that he's going to eat it to Mars. He's not going to Mars, he's thinking. That thought alone is chutzpah muffin. They took it. Yeah, these things when they put it in their own. Oh, Learn 365. You saw that? You see that? Smart Ashkenaz and Yosef Klein. You can see them soon. And this MD might be smart at the class. There's the main stand.
I brought refreshments to the basement in honor of the opening of the grocery store here. Who wants a little bit of that?
Very nice. That's Mr. Malcolm. We don't want the island to have trauma from people with the Malcolm. Should have good thoughts when they think about people. Alright, so let's get going here. We're only like half hour in this year. We still have the first line. He thinks to himself that he's going to eat the leftover. Where's that glove they got me? I'll take a glove. Because the glove. Let's see, maybe we can do something. I don't have a flour today. Okay. Ooh, wow. Extra large gloves. Beautiful. The oil is listening. That fits. If the glove don't fit, he must have quit. I don't know if Dylan remembers that line. Huh? No? The head doesn't have all your Simpson time. Huh? Oh, but anyway. This is the chorizo, yeah. He took with the glove. He took a little flour like this, and he put it on the side. So pull the glove chorizo, and the rest. Took it out of here. Let's do that again. Before I love these gloves. Certain time putting it on. It's not working out. It's like a Martian from Mars. He does a little chorizo from over here. So whatever's left in the box goes to the Koyanim. Whatever's in the glove goes on his back. This goes on his back. This is the shirai. So it says like this. If when he's doing the chorizo, he thought to eat it on Mars or in Kiryas Yoel, or kazayis or even a kazayis. Now I want you to pay attention to remember that it says kazayis. Why? Because the Gemara is going to bring the brayso for Rabbi. He says the entire Mishnah, he doesn't talk about a kazayis. He skips that whole line 4 times. It says the Mishnah kazayis, he doesn't talk about it. Next, la'achter kumtza b'chutz. What's la'achter? To take, before that void, to take this chorizo, it's in the glove, and put it on the mizbeach. That's a plaro. That's also eating. Rabbi said that's eating. Why is that eating? Because the mizbeach eats, so to speak. It's a type of eating. There's human eating, and there's the mizbeach eating. You thought that he's going to do that outside of the Beis Hamikdash? Oh, kazayis, we couldn't do it. Again, once again, a kazayis, the flow, one kazayis. Or not to be master of the actual flour, but the loboinam, the frankincense. Also, it's cold, but there's no butter. Why? Because this is the chutz the makar. Where's the chorus? Chutz the zman. Now we're going to talk about that. Lefel shiarela machar. Tomorrow is already too late. You can only eat the mincha today. So if he's thinking to himself, he's going to eat the mincha tomorrow, that's called pigul. It's very simple. Pigul is very simple. The reason why people get confused is because you can do pigul in 4 places. When you do the chorizo, when you put it into the bowl, when you walk with it, when you put it in 4 places. Also, it could be that you're thinking that you are going to eat the mincha. And it can also be that the mizbeach, I'm going to put it on the mizbeach. That's the mizbeach eating. So people start getting confused. There's a lot of detail. It's very, very simple. Just let's make it posh. Somebody says to himself, I am going to eat this mincha tomorrow instead of today. That's people. Okay? Kitzer, it's high for it. That was your Lamachor, looks like it's your Lamachor. Lahakti puts a Lamachor to put it on his back tomorrow, that's also a type of eating. That's Chutazman. But Gezai is going to Lamachor. Get out of the Gezai. He's not going to talk about the Gezai. Or Lahakti Rabbi Rothschild. Or to be mocked, there's the Levine of the Mar, not the flower, but the Levine. Big old Levine of the price. But the Levine. No. Zachla. This is the rule. The Lakoimets, I know he's in the please. So now we're going to go through all four avoiders on both sides. Let's see if we have them here again. Here, I'm going to put the avoiders on the screen and you can follow it together. Those are the first two. Pizza, nice and complete. So we're walking it. So that is that. That's the fourth one. Lechel, never should argue Lechel. To say that I'm going to eat the rest of this box, right, that's normal. That's good. And this part is the Torah. This is what I put on this bed. What I took with my fingers. It's not edible. That's on his back. Also, in Koima, he also then with Koretz. If the thought of the claim says he's going to eat it on Mars, in the MDY center of Mars, that's possible. So Koretz, which is Manoi, equal the Chayov and one of Koretz. But outside of the, if you think that you're going to eat it tomorrow instead of today, that's called Pigul. And you Chayiv Koretz. Another reason why people get confused is because in Torah, when it says Pigul, it means Chutz L'Makom. And Chutz L'Zman is not called Pigul. In Gemara, Pigul means Chutz L'Zman. Let's just go with Gemara, not talking, we're learning Gemara now. Pigul means, I thought that I'm going to eat it tomorrow. So here, this is where I put my note here. I'm going to tell you this, Chavetz Chaim. Chavetz Chaim, famous marshal. Has a lot to do with the Chaver here also. In a few ways. Let's go to the mikvah stuff, by the way. As Lukas Shaleim, you know, I used to have a mikvah as I grew up, and I had a mikvah, I put a mikvah in the chamish in the house, and when I did renovation, I took it out, still waiting to put it in. But I used to go to the mikvah every day, put it to the garage, you go every day. Anyway. Yeah, I used to love going to the Heisen mikvah. The doctor said, if you go to the Heisen mikvah, you could die. Yitzhak is by his friend's house, you know, in the car park, and he had a big matzah going up on the basement with his friend. You know, a lot of people have spas and mikvah in the basement. And he saw his friends going to the schwitz, and so going to the Heisen mikvah, he couldn't control himself. He was a big timer. So he decided to jump into the Heisen mikvah. And as soon as he jumped in, he felt his heart. He saw it's all over. He told his friend, I'm dying, he's dying. So he pulled him out and said, bring me right away to the cold mikvah. They bring him to the cold bar, and he looks inside, there's no water. His friend goes to the sink and takes a cold thing of water. He says, no, no. Only a whole mikvah. He says, you're going to die. No. I need a full mikvah now. I need a full cold plunge. You're shaking it, you're dying. Only a cold plunge. Just at least one thing with cold water. No. One time. Yeah, he's not learning any Torah. And I heard this from Sacramento. They told me to my face. He said, I'm not going to learn from you. You show it in English, this and that. You're going to see what the problem is. I said, well, what Torah do you learn? Spanish, but I'm not going to learn with you. So this is my mindset. You're dying. You know, someone needs a little Torah. So who cares what it is? Take whatever you can get. You take a stick of cold water. Stop this. My entire nefesh hayefo. Yeah, he's asking to me, right? Stand up. What's your name over there? What? This guy. No, you. This guy. Shimmy, I saw you like the Moshe. Why do you like the Moshe so much? Alright. You have to have a right Torah, whatever you can get. No, forget this is not Satra. A lot of Lutheran music. It's not huge. It goes in one ear, goes in the other. Who cares? This is what I have. This is what's Shema. At least I'm going to take that. Anybody say that Yom is the best learning in the world, and this every Rosh Hashanah said that you should learn more. But it's all about them. It's people that don't learn that much. You chaparai, whatever you chaparai. You want to live or you want to die? What do you want to do? It's your choice. So the Mishnah. It's still a Mishnah. I'm telling you, it's the same thing over and over now. It says in the Mishnah, but at least in order to be over, in order to make it this, you have to be makriv and put on this bayah, keep it tzvasa. I had an argument with my father today. I said, are you asking me? I said, Paul, I said in Shir, that you sent me to Minkash and the Sved, the Berlin, all these Hasidic Kedar, and the Amerikanische Torah, and the Parliament. What's the massive thing is because we're going to have a plan that one day when we went to cheer, we're going to speak to the really bad people. So 100%. So Taki, you learn the Minkash, he starts doing. Hazin, if I may, that's from my name is real, that's in the age, this is my see it, it's good, it's the age, it's right. So I said, looking through my balls, 9 today to my balls. My father's arguing with me. What is it? Did I do my mouth? I'm talking to my mouth. Today? Did I do my mouth? He knows better. My father knows better. So what did I think? So maybe my name was not more than twice. One thing he wasn't. He wasn't the Namurid for Shleik when he did that. He was very good at that. Dad, he was he's developing it. Talking about Keita and Mishnah. Keita, part of a Magid and Swazoi. Today is my mole. Okay, shtika. What shtika means? Shtika means I didn't have up that and machshava. My brain was silent. I brought a mincha because it's a mitzvah to do with the mincha, to bring a mincha. Not shtika means that I thought I'm going to eat it in Mars. I thought I'm going to eat it tomorrow instead of today. So Keita, what does it mean in the mission that he did it the right way? When he did the kmitza was perfect. Not something clean. But when he did the not something clean, put it in the clean, the second avoid. Well, I did the third avoid. We hit there, the fourth avoid, the fifth avoid. That was already messed up. He thought he would eat it tomorrow. Oh, she called it this man. For the first avoid, they did wrong. Not something clean, but I didn't make him sneak up. But the second, third, fourth, he was quiet. Doesn't matter. The point of the Mishnah is, you see there's a lot of words there saying the same thing. The point is, the Machshavos thought happened in one out of the four of it. Doesn't matter which one, the first one, the fourth, it's all bad. So, she part of a magic in itself. Okay, that's magic. That's part of magic. Keita, the lawyer part of a magic in itself. What does it mean you messed? You didn't do good. You didn't have a good Machshavah. Listen to this. In order to, if you learn Tzvachim, you know this inside out. In order to have a good Machshavas people, it has to be perfect. You can't have any Machshavas Yudas. You can't have any Zaydik Machshavas. There has to be one bad Machshavah, not two. One Machshavah, we need it tomorrow. What if you had a Machshavah? We need it tomorrow and on Mars. Tomorrow and Mars. No good. It's not a good eagle. You don't get cards for that. You know? So if you want to be a Rasha, be Oyer, you have to make sure it's one pure Machshavah. Lahaka by mitzvah, that's to be pure. So, if he had a thought that he's going to eat it on Mars, outside of the place. Not something. Levi, like the Chutzis Manoi, that he added a second Machshavah of outside of its time. No good. It's not a Chutzis Manoi. You're not going to get cards for that. Oh, or he started off bad with Chutzman, right? Chutzman is worse than Chutzman. Chutzman get bars, Chutzman you don't. He started off the worst of the worst, Chutzman. So right now he's going to be high bars. But then he added another thought. Not something going to make the Chutzman. He added a Chutzman. No good, it's not Chutzman. It'll be possible, you're not going to get bars. But your comments doesn't include what it'll make the Chutzman. Now you didn't do it the right way. Fine. Minchas Choyte. What's a Minchas Choyte? The Mincha of a sinner. Sorry, it doesn't have. let's say he goes to some English when he's coming. Minchas Knovis. So it's Saturday. I can do it. Next show, there's a lot of noise going on. They want to do this with Mason, yesterday and the day before with those two babies later. And so one hour, I'm going to say something, I'll push a button, why not? My job is to get people upset. They go here. My example is also Kanai. But there's a certain, I think, personally, just throw it out there, there's a limit. You do have noise. But now when you're over in a bear while you do noise, so when you burn somebody's bus, like in the next 5 buses in my neighborhood, like private buses, they're not owned by the Medina, they're owned by private company. So who gave you the right to make a protest and burn somebody's bus? And then also, the whole day there's no bus service, there's everything wrong. No, Biden doesn't have cars over there. The Haredi community, they don't have cars. So now you just hurt the entire community. They said, okay, you burn our buses, we're not giving you buses now for the whole thing. So now you just damage them. That I don't think is the right thing. You have to have canos. You want the cano, you give all the thing. They say a Maisa, or a Viola, that they were once fighting on the Tuche Mason, and they were making Meshiga the cops, and this is after 5 days. Finally, they won after 5 days. So tell me if it's true Maisa. I want to know. I heard that from a very reliable source, momentarily. Rabbi said that I'm not sure that was Kedai do all this and to prevent the Tuche Mason, but there's a bizarre maze for 5 days. He wasn't married for 5 days. Maybe submissive, but died, that they would have loved the Tuche Mason and then buried him quicker. I don't know, it's a hard thing to say. I'm interested to know if anybody knows, like, did anybody hear the story before? Anybody? You heard the story? But like I said it? Okay. Huh? Okay. Well, I'm not asking you like this, but sometimes we have to use our seichel. Okay, it's one thing to make annoying, another thing to hurt somebody, it's another thing to hit somebody. Each thing is a... hitting somebody we said is in their rights. It is in their rights to hit somebody. So each thing in its own. So the very first Mishnah in office is like the very first Mishnah in Slaughter. That if you think while you're bringing a cardinal mincha, bring a mincha, and the client thinks himself it's a different mincha, the same thing himself is a marcheshes, he thinks it's a abitin, instead of thinking it's an adulto, he thinks it's a baita. There's different minhachos. He thinks the wrong one, so it's not good for the owner, but it's not. So you don't throw it in the garbage. But there are two that you throw in the garbage. Minchas hoita and minchas kenois. Minchas kenois, what is it? Actually, I got it from my canoa, so I forgot to explain what it is. It's when a woman, her husband suspects her, he says, don't be misiachat with that guy, and she doesn't listen. So he brings her to me some Mikdash and he gives her the drink, and then they erase Hashem's name, the whole thing. One of the things she has to do is she has to bring a mincha. It's called the minchas kenois, so the cycle. So she comes up and she's like, the Shema, the client, instead of saying, oh, this is a mincha from the site, he said, no, there's a mincha, let it go. You messed up. So now we have two machshavas. One is that it's a minchas with Dova, which is a wrong machshava, bad machshava. He makes this mincha completely false and thrown in the garbage. And he also told himself, put this money. Or he started off with Dakanita tomorrow. But he also added another thing that it's the wrong mincha. It's not a minchas choytel, it's a minchas medavo. He didn't do it the right way. What if he did two things? One is ours, one is tomorrow, or one is the first is for tomorrow, the second is for ours, the third is the whole half is in Mars. exact Sabacha, the ones combined together as exact. Doesn't matter which one comes first. The bottom line, all this cannot have two machshavas. One of the people has to be by itself. You can't add another machshava of Musamah to it or put or Shaloi Lishmah. Over review those are cloud. I have a rule. If Machshavas says man, Chod Mon Machshavas Hamokah, you figure very well first. Says would be the very nice one. If the machshava, this man comes first, meaning the severe one that gets you apart, comes first, so the locked in, it's now that you added a what's the mother, you didn't run it, the guy gets started. If machshava is not going to go to man, but if the machshava that you're going to eat it, the amars came first.
It's fun with you guys tonight. I almost pissed my goddamn pants up here. Thank you all, live audience, for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Brian Redman.
I'll be in Indianapolis November 8th and Columbus, Ohio, November 9th.
Thank you so much, everybody. Goodbye. Shoot something really quick for a friend. Mark, what's the name that I have to, Sunny Moon. Okay. You got that? Alright. So, we're gonna do a thing. I met a Cargill Tony. She's a big one. We're gonna take a picture right down the middle. Josh, where are you there? That fucks everything. Everybody knows the biggest. Josh is me this switch. I don't know where you're going to Josh. Right? There we go, the one standing.
You want to remember that. Something is like that. We're not even done with the mission. Oh, we are. Come on. The Chacham writing said it's impossible in the cards. It doesn't matter what came first. If you do what's the bottom first, and then what's the man, or if you do what's the man, and then what's the bottom, both of them have a puzzle in the first. You boil it. Let me just show you this. Oh, there. Look at the steps. Step number 1 is the kmitza. Step number 2, yes, you're right. He has a bowl full of flour and puts a mouse and eats out of this bowl. Yeah, for whatever reason, some of the shirayim went missing. What's that Allah Rabbi say? So we had a few machlokes in there. Do you continue with the kmitza? So first of all, the shirayim is 100% puzzle to eat. Why did the shirayim went missing? There's not another. Some of the shirayim is gone before he was able to put the kmitza on the kibah. What about the kmitza? Step 1. What do you do with kmitza from step 1? So it's not like this. According to Rabbi Rothschild, you put it on the mizbeach. So before I ask the Gemara, according to Rabbi Rothschild, you put it on the mizbeach. Once you put it on the mizbeach, it didn't have an effect on the shirayim. The shirayim is also eaten. So could I have a machshava of people on something that I can't even eat? What's pickle? Pickle means I'm going to eat this tomorrow. I can't even eat it today. It's also for me to eat. Step 3 tells me it's also to eat. When I put it on the mizbeach, I was macking the claimants onto the mizbeach, and I'm thinking to myself in my head, I'm going to eat this, not today, tomorrow. So I feel, I can't even eat it today. Another shayla, I macked the claimants, the shirayim that's in a bowl, what happens if I use it? Typically if I use it, I'm over on me'ila. I can't use something in the way something. But once I put the claimants on the mizbeach, then it lifts the isser of meal. I'm allowed to use it. But this is also the mizbeach. So the fact that I put the kmitza on the mizbeach, does it lift the isser of meal? That's the question there. Shirayim, what happened to Shirayim after I put the kmitza on the mizbeach? Is there pickle? Then is the meal. Here's the shiloh. Very interesting shiloh. According to Rabbi Rothschild, it says that you should do step 4, put the kmitza on top of the mizbeach. We know that step 3 tells me that everything left in the bowl is awesome. Now, does the Hafara help me be able to say that if the kohen had a machshava that I'm going to eat it tomorrow instead of today, then it becomes pickle. Another question. Does it become Me'ila? Does it become enough? Does it take it away from Me'ila? What building the Beis Hamikdash, I have to pay the Beis Hamikdash 25% the Chaimish. And yeah, I'm going to say it again. The Chaimish is 25% in English. That's how we call it. Chaimish. Yes, Chumash means 20%, but in America, 25%. I'll explain it in a different time. One end, and also a carbon is different. Or Rabbi we learn the Qdom this week. Somebody else in the Yotzei says, Rabbi, listen, check this out. We have an identical case over. The guy did Shita. The guy took the behemoth outside of the Beis Hamikdash, big no-no. For this particular animal that happens. You have to get outside. That's called Yotzei. Then he did Zrika. So the question is, does Zrika help me to take off the Mehila? Let's say I made a barbecue out of meat. We have to pay the Beis Hamikdash 20%, 25% more. So Zrika sat down is similar to our case of putting, right, we said, the 4 avodas of a carbon is similar to the 4 avodas of mincha. Throwing the blood on the mizbeach is just like being marked there, the mincha down the mizbeach. Over there we have a machlokes, which Zrika sat down, actually remove something. It's already also, the meat is already bad. It's also just like by us. In our case, look, let's go back in our case. Wait, the golden button. Then we'll go to there. In our case also, the shrine is also. In the second case, the also. All the same things. Then we have a matter. We have putting the meat on top of the bed. Then we have throwing blood on the bed. The same thing. Aaron McKibben says, well, it's freaking way out. It's the item. When you throw the blood, even though the meat is outside of the Beis Hamikdash, it works for something that's bad. Animili, says Gemara, says Rabbuna, Animili Yotzei, this is Behine. The whole cow, the whole sheep is Mamsha front of you. Hustle matters the way after. It's one of the puzzles, it's one out, but it's all there. Out of the sunrise, but when you have a bowl of flour that a mouse came and ate from it, not all here. The soul didn't fail. The soul is because someone's missing. It should be worse. But maybe Akbar doesn't help. Why is he missing something? So it comes along, says, let me tell you, I've heard this story. What? Feel the rebel, yes, but my somebody else, the Yotzei. Even, Yoshi did something. I don't know if it's another. If you do Zrika for something that went outside, it doesn't work. If you do Akara for something that's missing, it doesn't work. If you do Kiva, you do Zrika for something that's outside, it does work. So perhaps as Rabuna, the note's different. Because it's missing, so it's missing even if you do Kiva, green. Zrika works, but that Akara is not going to work. So Rabuna, it would work. Mamish factor. Why? I like this. It's a lot. I'll tell you why. Listen to these words. To me, I understand. Anybody in business can understand this. Hey, you know why it doesn't work? Because it's outside. I'm sorry, this is his name. I'll give you the good muscle. If you do the job, if you're in Torah, you're in the game. So you miss a day. No, miss a week. When you're in the game, you're inside. So it's not the end of the world. If you're in the outside, you're not part of it. But follow. You messed up. Same thing in business, by the way. How you make $1 million in real estate? You have to be in the game. If you didn't buy a piece of property, you'll make $1 million. You have to buy. If you bought, well, maybe one day it'll go up. Maybe it won't go up. I don't know. Again, if you didn't buy a lottery, you think you're not going to win the lottery. You have to be in the game, right? She says, Rosa, look at the words. Now it makes a lot of sense. Other Rabbi says, the less of it for him. That's because he went outside and he's not inside. So it doesn't work. But he's sorry, but this the flower that's missing, you're right, it's a big problem, it's missing. But the Yisib of him, He's inside. He's playing the game. He's part of it. She's missing. She's missing a few dakim. It works. Prove it to you. It's not. This is something called a Shira B'Chol. It's exactly Shira B'Chol. Let me show you the Mishnah. You don't even have to see the Mishnah. It's all on the screen. It says, what does it say in the Mishnah? Four times. 4 alarms. The Kmitza and on the Shirai. Pegul and Chutz. The Mishnah keeps on going back and forth and saying, what if you have a Kizai left? There's 2 ways your boys can learn Mishnah. I don't want to confuse anybody. Very simple. Either Kizai, that's all he had left. Or in his brain, it's not even serious. In his brain, he thought about doing Pegul. I'm going to eat tomorrow 1 Kizai. Says Rabbi, look, it's mashma in the Mishnah that it's a physical thing. All you have left is a Kizai. President's going to look at quotes. He's on Shiva quotes. On your heel, now everybody take a look. Look at this. No, put it back. Look at this. You see this chart? What do you see in this? This is Rakia. Rakia is the one that wrote all the prices, right? Here, everybody should. All the prices. So when he copied the Mishnah, he said the entire Mishnah like we have it. What's missing from it? I erased what he took out. He doesn't mention anything about Kizayis. Why? Because it's very simple. Rabbi says. You can't say, on one of the cases, you can't say Kizayis. Which one? When he goes to do a Kmitza, you can't say he had a Kizayis left. Because that would be what? That would be a Kmitza from something that's missing. You have to have to be sorry when you do a Kmitza. If you only have a Kizayis left, it's possible. So, I can't say the case of a Kizayis there. So in Mela, I'm not going to get involved now with Kizayis. Even though it works well in the other 3 cases, if it doesn't work well, in the first one, I think the word Kizayis out completely. So Rava says, wait a minute. You see from here that if you have a Kizayis left, the second part of the Mishnah, you have a Kizayis left, only Kizayis, you didn't put it in here. It works. Your Pegul works. Like the Mishnah says, Pegul works, even though you only have a Kizayis left. You asked me, what was the question? If you have leftover in a bowl, does the Pegul work when I put it on the Mizbeach? Yes, here, it says before the Mishnah works. Alright, yeah, but it's a little electronic Kizayis. Let's see. My time electronic Kizayis. Why does your kid take out all the Kizayis from his price? Not going to Shechon Shurai and from the Kizayis. We're talking about a physical thing. There's only 1 Kizayis left in a bowl. Not in his brain, but in the bowl. The kid is automatically be able to go back for a little bit too late. But Kizayis, there's something called the Amin Yisayim, Amin Chatufa. You just been sponsored from Chatufa. I didn't even turn it. You gotta be careful. It's a piece on something like that. That's what's wrong. But Kizayis, the Rebbe said, it said, Amin, the little cougar, something about but Kizayis, they skip these 4 words, Shmak for us, we just skip forward. Actually, I only want to get to the Mishnah, by the way. Otherwise, I'm only trying to get to the Mishnah. I know we're late. So, the kids, so what it says over here in the Gemara, because I can't say it by the Kmitza, so I'm not going to say it by the other 3. Now, what's the Raya? Here we go, second line down. Money Seifa. Eagle. The Chayav Mulakars. Even though there's only 1 Kizayis left, that's how the question. Shirai, the house ate from the bowl, there's only 1 Kizayis left. It works, the Pegul works. You ask me, does Pegul work? Does Mehila go off? Yes. It says over here, Pegul works. Chayav Mulakars. We're going to go right back to the high part of urination, yeah? Yeah, you like it? Okay. Put the whole let's get into it for 1 minute and then we go back. We don't need to say Pegul by Mulakars. All right, right now, Mickey, let's go. Hadar Global, your one-stop shop for your financial needs. Isaac Castle. Somebody just wrote me an email. Not Castell, Castle. I thought somebody said, was it a castle like Castell? Okay, fine. My bad. In honor of all those who are out in South Florida, we should all be Masliach Rosh Hashanah. Not as a Mary or Moshe from Paris first yard site. Zion Charter Boys, I missed a few sponsors that play that on. Manners from Monroe. The Floyd Rappelli and the MDY team Yeshkoya. Harry Fish, that was Freud. In honor of Rappelli, Rappelli Yui. In honor of Rappelli Yui. Eliyooohee. The Yui. That's exactly what these things call them. Not Reb. Michigan and Yui. Thank you so much for visiting Staten Island. We waited so long for it. Now welcome to Monroe. It's going to be a day I'll never forget. This is a special day. I don't know when the next time I'll be able to come. And it's a beautiful thing. Thank you so much. Packed house all the way to the back. Mamish Morley, I'll put the camera around one more time. Finish the show. People out of walk. I know they shut down they closed the parking lot of people walking in the snow, big piles of snow inside. I might be back on Monday. They said it's a big storm. I might fly to Sunday night, so you never know. I might be here for another week or two. Who knows? All right, let's finish this up. Look, your right is not good, Rabbi. I'm not here to lose. No, the reason why Rabbi in the Bryce doesn't say the word Kizayis is because he cannot. Not because he could, because he can't. It doesn't fit in because he goes like Rabbi Lozer. It's not. Rabbi Lozer says Akoimet, the Halaboina, the Kmitza that you do from a Mincha, the Laboina, the fragrances that goes in the Mincha, back Koyers. Oh! The first time ever at Boy Side, this is the Koyers that Yoel Gold gave me. I brought it with me finally. Somebody offered it. I don't want to say loud. Yoel Gold was the stock market. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It is. Somebody offered it $250,000 in kind of. Whatever. It's good for a prop. If you think that I put the real one here and I did something up with cinnamon, you're probably right. Alright, I'm putting it back in here. Gotta be careful. I got security. Don't worry about it. Stories. When a Kohen brings the Mincha, they don't do the Kmitza. When the Kohen Gadol brings the Mincha every single day, 2 times a day, he brings the Mincha. There's no Kmitza. The Sachem is the Mincha that comes together with the Karban. If he brought the Kizayis outside, the point that Yagim is Kuloi. Not a Kizayis. The Kizayis doesn't work. You ask me, Yaakov doesn't say Kizayis. He holds like a Belozer. Point there at Yaakov is Kuloi. Yaakov the entire Mincha, not a Kizayis. The whole thing. That's why he holds like a Belozer. You got those pizza limits to the Kizayis under the court. So even though part of the Mishnah of the Shirayim part of the Mishnah, you could say Kizayis, even according to the Belozer. Not only really like, because I can't say the first part because I said, I don't say the part, but it's not. That's the bar, just a simple question. How could you say that it goes like Rabbi Lozo, here from Lozo? Why does it say that he's makter the claimant? That should say he's makter 2 things, the claimant and the Levitic, because according to Rabbi Lozo, that's the only way to be chayiv. It's not, it says the Mishnah. According to Rabbi to according to the Tanakh, there's 1 out of the 2 be makter, 1 out of the 2 outside of the Samidosh. Chayiv. The law is the point that you understand. Not only the entire mincha, but the entire mincha with all the levina, then you're chayiv. So how come he doesn't mention levina? The law is the point that you understand. It's your chal. I'll tell you why. Everybody said think about it. Sometimes there's no levina. When is there no levina? When it comes to mincha? A mincha schayta. There's no levina. So then it's when it comes to mincha schayta. We're talking about the mincha title that's been in mincha schayta. What? All this, a lot of times the Gemara says, with all this, just for that little case, where else does the Gemara say, Rabbi say? No, Yossi, you should know. Soon as there's 7 days. How do I know that? Because it's like Stefanski and the Yo, but 1 over. Where else? nutrition couple. I don't even remember what I said. So yeah, he said all of this for the Minchas fight the thank you also of Dimi over Revelazar, fight the Revelazar. Okay, so it goes like Revelazar. In other words, no raya, you don't have a raya that goes like Rakia, the Rakia holds that there's a Kazayas left, and then that Kazayas middle no. The reason why he doesn't put the word Kazayas in the Brisa, because the other belongs to the Kazayas no good. Okay, next sugi. Hold on, Marocco. It's not really the sugi. Anyway, hold on, Marocco. You'll see that. I love this, that Rava and Charata, he announced many times in chat, he says, I made a mistake, or voice he announced it from the very beginning, no busha. No busha in complaint, I made a mistake. You know, Rabbi Yoina, he came out against the Rambam. He came out against the suburb of the Rambam. And they talked about Goyim burned the Kisvei Rambam in Paris, in the square over there. 9 years later, to that day that they burned the Rambam, they burned 24 wagons of Shas, which is almost, everything was handwritten then. 24 wagons. And there been years of, I messed up. He said, wow, if it happened that day, we burned the Talmud, I must have made a mistake about the Rambam. And he had tremendous harata. And they say that's why he wrote the Shari Tshuva, and he wanted to go to Yisrael to ask the Rambam Mechila by his caver. He got up there and he said, he told the Tzibur, I made a mistake, or boy, he said I made a mistake. You do that. Over here, it's even more interesting. What's the down? That's how you coach Kedosh Hu, Shim Nifrso. That's how he said. One of the, I'll show you again, because we showed it 3 days in a row. With one of the Lechem Aponim broke. We'll show it to you, fine, we'll show it to you. One of the Lechem Aponim broke, you cannot eat any of the other Lechem Aponim. And the Gemara is medaying, Hayatzos, always they broke. But what if it went outside of Beis HaMikdash? I didn't think it got very cherished. The ones that are left inside, you're putting. It's a nice deal. So the Gemara is going to say, you know what? Let's make a different deal. Instead of saying, if it broke, it's all possible. But if it went outside, it's kosher. Just saying, if it broke, it's possible. But if it became puffing, it's fine. The thing was good, but the wrong concept. That's what the Gemara is going to say in a second. How do they even go on chips? My child's leg, I'm speaking about it. How for Gemara? You're right. It's one of the tougher ones in the office. Baruch Hashem, we got through the hard stuff. My child's leg, I'm speaking about it. We had the Yotzim, we make it. Yesterday we had Mamish. Flow, it's just, beats like this, beats like that. That's what we have in the shop. My child's leg, I'm speaking about it. We make it. Who said that you had this whole sugi, right? Remind Oilam, this thing right over here. If you shafted an animal, wait, Robert. You shafted an animal. What happened? Oh, you shafted an animal and you took the meat outside and you did Zrikas Adam, then it works. The Zrika works that there's no meat. You said that's a Rekiva. We call it difference of life, but when it comes to a broken piece of bread, in other words, missing the support, then Yoitze. Yiktani Hayatzin still on Nitmas. No, you think it's all. If it broke, then it's all possible, but if it became Tomei, you can, it's not about why. I'm not sure it's why. Like, I mean, the Meratzin sits in the Beis HaMikdash, the Kohen Gadol with weirdness on his forehead, Kodesh Hashem, and it's exactly how the words work. And it's just like give you a little bit of a Muslim. It's not really like that. The Tzitz has a power to Tomei. Something Tomei makes it kosher. But the Yotzis love in certain situations. So if it's Tomei, you're allowed to eat the bread. The bread, if it left about Tomei, became Tomei, you're allowed to eat it in kosher. Because the Tzitz. The Yotzis love, but once it goes out now, if let's eat the Omer and drink it, but according to the lesson, it says the drink doesn't help you. And we didn't know, we're almost done, sadly. We didn't know the truth is, it should say, if the Lechem Aponim broke, or if it went out of the Beis HaMikdash, you can't eat the rest. By the time you get to the white, don't say the broken bread. This is with me. It's all there inside the Beis HaMikdash, like we said before the Svarah Brava. If you're inside, you're in the gate. lack Torah. Nevertheless, being mocked in the position, 2 spoons worth of Leviathan doesn't help. Even though it's drinking healthily, I'd say, oh, the Kivu says that drinking does help for somebody to go down. I mean, so now you have Torah. So too by the bread, when they're broken, then the Zrika helps the woman, not the Zrika, that Torah helps when you mark the decision, it helps for the bread. Rabbi Isaac, have a wonderful day. Well, very, very questionable. Oh yeah. There you go. Let's do some things. Stop. It's a little thing. I don't know. How do you? Wait. It might be power. You want to give me the card? Wow. Let me. The boy side. 50 day. 30 seconds. Let's go. Give me one. Right, you keep on going up and up and up. No more fits. Wow. All right. That's modified. Visual is one shot. Oh, you said this. Ready? Damn. Very good. Place in water. Florida. Damn. But he's down. Down. You're at there. And you also, oh, look at that. Hold on. Look at this. Hard. Also, if anybody has more, I don't know if you know, the nice, beautiful letters. So, oh, what's that? Yeah. Yeah. It's peanut silver. That is our plate. Double. You're actually these are the sound dedicated. Okay, we're more going. These are the sounds going down then it goes to family and time, of life. So now Ben, why? Or maybe a spy. Play my that's what. Birthday, the month of March, not inside. Papa, layoff, get inside the consideration, down my face, see ya. Not way, who is close. For everyone, not but it's all it's an outgrowth. I fight. Oh, I live. Oh, better. Finally, talking about the past. Definitely together. I have to say, we didn't know there was a there you go. We thought about it. And I know that a few days ago, it is out. It's just what you mentioned. Openness. But that that urban sound. Listen, sound. So, we see the growth. Everything else. Also, power. So, looking at very much growth. Getting stuff. Yeah. Hashtag big country and white stuff. Very well. Grandmother. And what? Sir. Goes. Very well. Sound. Very well. You can also that it was not many cows ran through the right things for both of us, and not the late or maybe more like this photography world Friday Jesus supports heart the whole system it's the my grandma from Lascano was playing Naval, Howard Bell, and Naval, about the best of Ben, Rubin, and every white eye, Ocean Whiteside, the artist, Jonathan Bell, Buffalo, Wayne, the idea of fun, Mr. High Sun, River, Roberts, Lake, Esther, that's the voice act. Everything. So it's really fun stuff. A lot of stuff. But yeah, send them a house. Oh man, you dark tell them. Oh, maybe something like this side. Black. Alright, so that's what I get that too big. Anyway, it's black. Oh, look at the piece. Oh, this side. Perfect. Guys, alright. Hold on. Hold on. Mom's happy to hold up. How much will the only destroyed? Bring back this now. Listen, I have stolen one of the problems. Not weird now. It's one of the tricks. Say that. Oh, the guy wrote an article about I have tricks. Well, oh yeah. The flower, notice inside it, like a stone, a piece of the light. Show you, find out here. One piece like this. One piece divided into pieces. One piece. That's the particle. I don't know. Piece of something. Go on. What's the point? Okay, so says card speed. That means out and around. 10 down. Just gonna get easier and more. The comments are say stone. Not as a drug. Stone. There. I'm a metal. It's exact. the fight on the top. So that's part of it. It's part of it. Part of it. Now, part of it. Next question. Why is it a problem? Because think about it. This now we're first. We put on this place. We're gonna have to minus the stone. Therefore, is what it is. That's the problem. When the stones power, we don't need what is it? A movie? Stop. No short review. You go like this. More. Wow. Stop. Where's that black paper? That's like this. That's right here. Oh, see the outside. When you are ready. When you're ready. But then that's still have a stone. Over in that size. So you need to stick to the wrong place. So leave that in pocket. That's the problem. What do you want? Problem. How about now? Still works. Valve it. Wow. Beautiful. Cool. You know what? You know this side. Do this. One side. A lot of shit. Stands full. Like this. Now, I want to point out that stand. Whoa. Right into the bolt. Oh. Like, it's gonna get messy. I gotta quick charge this. Large volume, large club. Last place I went, medium. Yeah, it's medium. Boys are extra large. All right. Whoa. Okay. We don't need. Okay. Really good power. Over here. This is trash. How's the power? What happened? Take out. stove all the way to the top of everything. That's sad. Cold dessert. Heat. Dog. You got butter. That's enough. Don't go back. You're gonna be eating some lot. Then like, normally I'm gonna go pizza place. I didn't even eat pizza. On my way, getting fancy. It's exactly how I'm do it. If I told you to take a handful of flour with sugar, so like everybody, all people go like this. They grab hands. How many people did I just read from both sides? 5. How many are you supposed to do? Last tomorrow, wasted, doesn't make sense. Tomorrow's late. Saturday. So this your next small never wonder why it's called. Because actually pizza way. The last time so you got Mark, okay. Just picture up. What is it? Very. And maybe you have 5 English small zeros. One is the next one's down. Next one's down. Next one's left. So says actually 1 does something. Zeros and how you build the equation. Pizza is the finger next to it. That's what you do pizza with. Hammer is the middle. So if you measure half, tip down the middle near your elbow. How much? Now, quite a lot of it. Mine and silly things probably what you want to do. Okay. Then you have, and when you do that spot, you learn to walk. That spot. Oh, Rico. Where's Rico? Then you have a Google. That Google was learned yesterday. Huh? Rico, what else? No. Sorry. Sorry. Put the blood on the thumb or very. Point out. Every finger has a place. Every part of our body has a place. Maybe. Why don't you do the whole list? Because don't put that in mind. No. One has a conflict. This is Sarah's situation. So, the measurements, this is those 3 looks. Now, sorry, which one has a conflict of every person? Every person has a conflict. Right now, then we get a conflict. That is 4 people. Everybody at the top. Seven. Well, you can't stop doing stuff. Alright? Most important action. You also the caption button. You stick your hand in it. Have I said that you need to stick your hand in it? Like what's that? Pizza. It's even false pizza because it stops right there. It's like this. Not like this. It's only 3 fingers. It says tomorrow, it's like we said, pizza's 3 fingers. But the pinky and the thumb are there, straightened out. That's the perfect. That's can't be too much, can't be too little. It's constant. so much yeah, I see the way that you take it, it will go forward on down. Does this look like this? No, let's go all the way down to the bottom. Kind of so you don't before you fall. This would viral. See how it pops out of the top? Don't go. This like this. And then much power. I'm going to so that's inside the bit. So inside. Maybe she go like this. Mom is nothing. Anyway, okay, so you don't know what's going on here. Wow. Okay, so play for shows, play about passing. Okay, great. The passing part is we have a very thick thread or thin thread. Break it up. And then you take some of those pieces. What do you think? All of your power that's going down the aqua. Throw that piece of thread. Okay? Yeah. I'm gonna try to. I tried to do it this morning. They were fake. It wasn't going on. The point is, it's extremely tough. But we stop the thread. Tough thread. Practice. And to make sure that it doesn't break too much, it breaks too much that goes inside. That's even kind of like a laser beam. To the top of your says, oh no, push one thing, I think it's, yeah, for the push, it's the hardest in shop. Oh. I've never done it before. It's not gonna work. See here it is. Break. Oh, oh. This is not so question. Listen, a little bit strong. Wow. Dark about it. Number 869. Wow. First I made publish paper share about life. Because it was holding it in my hand. Same. On the punch. Next. What are they calling it? Box? Box. Right. Oh. We went to the public Staten Island and all the social systems that we have. Hope you don't get insulted. But my artist money. What is done? Like we said, going like this. What does it look like in real life? Staten Island. Right this. You do it in another neighborhood. That was really nice for him, Ellie. Alright. Talk tomorrow. This is love. That's the only argument is something love. Who else remembers? I thought I remembered this morning. I'm not sure. It's been mailed out. There's one more thing that we said about this question, but we couldn't even remember. Huh? Pardon? What do you mean? Right. Didn't get me. But we learned some stuff. Very nice. It's ahead. Do anybody remember? What else? The feather. I also thought that. That's what I was looking for. You said something with the question. Take the feather, toss it, I don't know, 20 hours, 40 feet, throw it over the heavens, stand on the southwest corner over it to where it disappears in the ground over there. Base of that. Alright? That's the word. You tell me, money in the middle of it. Some people do slow, but they get all the legal. What's the legal? Let's show the legal. I guess pretty good luck. The fact that public news have personality. You have to have a very strong team. Or you can have, but there's also what's happening. This, I can't tell you how sad I am. Absolute advice that I built myself compared to it's in my office. I look at it all. 7 every time I'll use it. I'm in office, I'll use it. And now in New York. Say, I'm quick up 7. The best I can do is show you the video that I did 7 years ago. 7.5 years. What are we doing? What happened? Huh? So the word now of the test of the the lambda is tapino. Why did they bring the tapinos? Each of the tapinos. For both sides, and it would take a great pleasure to show you what I think tapino looks like. First, I made it clean all my way. So, do something like this. Now, obviously, when something is gold, but it has to see hopefully it doesn't have my special because it actually split me out. I have a pen, honestly, every year, look how I eat. This is all crazy. This is how I work. It's in a pen, no players. I want to show you why this happens to be the most difficult thing in the Mesa Amigos, one of the most difficult things. That's tapino. Yeah, this is foreign players. Now, here's what's going on. The players, it's similar to these participants. Yeah? Yeah, look like this. He's holding, you hold this. The cameraman is everywhere. Gary's up there now. More. Wait. It's fine. So, something with you. First, he has it's called gold. And he has this. First. So now, alright, I don't know what just try to do something. He has to get one. Look, this one's practicing all week long. What? If one drop falls in the pan, it's all over. I'll show you how hard it is. But like this. passion is the hardest thing. The mental like that, you have other things. Oh, see, I can talk about this. One of the things, not many, one of the things before that are tough, one of the all around. But like, like stuff, so fight with light or fight with but stuff. Okay. Where I'm from, Rothschild, so what happens if this pond sits down this he grabs the there's a minute doesn't I don't know if I can demonstrate so well, but he puts his hand, palm up, hand down, pushes hard, somehow then even the grabs not instead of putting his palm in, palm up, pushes down, then he gets it. Or he goes in like this, straight in, and throws his hands. Instead of this way, back goes this way. What's that one? Take it. Over up, is referring to the fire. It says the fire is put up, which means two handles. What's normal to two handles? What about like this? What about this? I think it's a similar question in the second row. What about where up question voice? So mouth is hot. And I thought about towards the opposite. You go towards this way, like this. Up at the zoom. Let's say you do like this with one hand, and then is it the other hand? And then it puts it together. Oh, alright. Hey, where up? That is right. That's one of my okay. Take it off. Something else. I hope most of the hands are to die. That's chest. Okay. Says more development. That information that's one of go. This pizza is on the wall of the bowl. What's that look like? It's inside of the stone. It's inside of the great. But I'm not going to touch the meat like this. On the bottom, not really, but it's just it's not called that's placed inside. These places like on the wall. Like they boy, my brother has that. I showed you already. Bottom this has its own bowl. It's not meant to put things in it. It's making it gives some height. What happens if you put it in there? Let's see what it's like. Like it has to be like normal and fashion. Nobody put stuff there. Like something. Anytime we but I still know discuss like everything was like Rico shop. The item remembers how much flour you put in the milk for everybody. We say one sorry. How much oil do we put in? One loaf. So what happens if it's more than a loaf of oil? How much more? Put too much oil, shop with little oil, you start looking awesome, little vitamins, it doesn't worry if you love it for shop. What does it mean exactly? Part of it is double up the order. Instead of one loaf, you'll be flash, half a loaf, more, not a problem. You'll be double the up. That's the part of the daughter of the directly make a shot. We put it on the smoke, you should that's what's or oil from other. Maybe you should have covered the lid off. No, it's a problem. That's y'all. That's the question. Plus the chef. Oh, call it a plate of a sinner. Does it have any oil? But an oil is possible. What is oil? Unless it doesn't have it there. You can oil it. Put oil from your home with this American. So oil that belongs to another carbon, other chemical. Virus is possible. Tell me it's not a problem. Oh, my, it's possible. Let's play from. Let's try. Let's. What you doing? Why it's not here? That's awesome. You're bringing oil from your home, or you oil from other things that comes from. The issue is, oil on awesome though. I'm sorry. The high button. Each loaf by itself is another loaf that should work. Each by itself should be the real oil. So I would think that I want the entire 7 sleep. It should be possible. The maximum is comes out. That's less than the whole. It's also we're trying to say in a large example, it's enough for the whole day. It's also much less. I have a loaf on top of the regular loaf that you ready to have. It's also places. But we know that there's I didn't know that oil that has pollution with creates over all of us. But that's how bigger than the shot ball. What is it? It's oil, shot ball with a hay after. Say you shot with oil. Riva shot ball. It's oil. What does it's oil mean? That is punished for this. It's a revolution. Love the match. I've never pushed the game, even though your map will give up. No, but it's right though. Right though. He's a little bit. If it doesn't have enough, it doesn't matter what color of what's your yeah, the what is what color of what's your now. No, it's a milk. No, it needs something. And one piece of oil comes in piece. I ordered, that drink inside of my bag. Didn't come in time. One piece. It's sad like somebody from there is hard. Little small packs. You can imagine it comes out of the car. Yeah? So if granule. I'll query that. Nope, it says one is enough. We got less than one. Now, Rabbi, say everybody together. It's always a first. Stana is the first in many, many things. What are the first? We ate published cake here the first time. Still here. During the dance, I won't stop shopping. I said still. In honor of all the ex-wife doctors who held the bar of the old beat, still, who got it? In honor of Sarah's third side, but I know it says, Jim and Archie, seems like, doesn't see her Jim and Archie say this. But it's a bunch of awesome culture. You have arguments. You have 99%, 1% went bye-bye. Yeah, 1% went bye-bye. What's that law for? No good, it's in the dirt. So, I understand the Rabbi Cassidy. Rabbi Cassidy. Assalamu alaikum, Cassidy. Thank you for hosting us. Everybody's standing up for the book. Okay, come to the front. What are you sitting in the back? Cassidy, come. There are two types of people. For those who sit in the back, they want to be close to the front. They make the whole thing. Just those that I want to be in the back. People feel like I want to be in the back. Doesn't want the whole thing. But it's a awesome culture. So guys, like this. One granule left, two pieces left. They either work. Maybe we see something very different. It's 99% is left. It's a lot more than 1 piece. 10 pieces. But you don't have 100%. What's that long about? Awesome. You need 100%. But when you until then, she's gonna marry right. So I have to say, B, heard the point of the wasn't pressure. No, you didn't read it. You have to read or you have to put it in. It's not. It's just missing 1%. Missing 1% of the one granule. Since one piece is enough. If that one piece of part of that piece is missing, then it's no good. But you don't need 99%. You don't need 100% of the initial number. Because I don't know if you do. Maybe the first time you hear it. Bring a minchas lubay. You can buy it back on Amazon. And bring one pizza to this back here. First thing I'll give you a gift. Nothing but flour. All the way. Give that. Oh. That. 1% was missing with that. But similar to that, some couple of pieces. If you do this flour, you're doing this flour. A little bit goes missing. Can't put it on the bed. So, the Laban has one of these when it comes to the mince, like some of it goes missing. Not that. It becomes cautious. As long as you have some left. Or if you have some expiration. Repay some of them. Coming to the soil. Repay all of them. That's going to be the end. Going down, the Laban. Did a whole event, why not make sure that you have the best? Maybe the South Irish players don't think on the soup. No. All you need at the head is peace. Great peppers, stickle. Shimon Oil, South Irish players love it. Heard that myself. You need one stickle, that's it. Watch the grab one, all learn the film. The East, all of the Bahoyna, the Sheriff Allen, all the free people who on top of the power. There's over at the whatever you did all the way. That's what you need all the way there. If you in the soft iron, fall. Regular assault. Means one nice a fraction. Ace. Yeah. That's one. And you get the word ace. Ace is for a second. Basically done. Since you doesn't learn the word ace in a second. Left with one. Place one pieces. And when you're made to fire about 100%, start out with, you need to have already. But not one minute. This is stuff. Flower. But that's small. We're talking about other small. That full. Like whatever you start out with, that's have all these plus their color. So it comes on top of the again. That's the plug. Anything that comes together with the info, then you'll have something called this. But comes up home, this is part of it. And 1% was missing. Okay. All right. We're good. To the point out on the middle. Point out ball. See it. The point out the senior up good side. Oh. Show it again. Gets hot. Everybody's head. This is too much. Stop. Start again. Yes. These are the below. Set them up on it. Close. Special schools that have decided the Levite. Levitus. Right. This. Burn. Burn it. You're allowed to let them up on it. But the even though you see the revolution, what's the people saying, what's what? So if you can't have anything that's that's called like the subdivision. Machine dog, why is it so far? Understand very simple. Which no word that says cult. Cult means a culture. Culture means a little people. You don't have that by a hundred. You really have to have the card. Save up. Bread. Share out. Not just like. Like the bite doesn't go with the regular milk, the bite goes with one butter. Same. Imagine a little piece goes missing. Nothing about one. The bite can't be mine. Think about it. The bite not butter, not the problem. The bite not butter. That's all. You have no food. But when it comes out of small, whatever you did in the beginning, I don't want to have to do that. The difference between a Levina goes with the milk and a Levina goes next. Let's just do this goes to the also. You get a piece of Levina to the left. Yeah. It says this is a little bit of break. Levina is part, but you can share it. You should just talk about the add. What if you add a little Levina? Okay. I don't know that. Add. Or probably you know what it's called for? We double it. You did full hands in the line, that's all. If you did one piece more, that's not a problem. Or now we're gonna say the same exact amount all over it. What's the more special? What do you have to say? What's the same amount like that? Sorry, no. Well, if a person set aside full mental, full months of the fight, mine was like a guy in California. Yes. Huh? Or why? What? Why is it no good? It's a double up. What if one get lost? Probably. That a taste in that. That's coming up. But before you get on the flowers, so it wasn't part of it. One got lost. You followed. Now you look at one. It's supposed to only have 5. But I so those 2 guys, part of the thing, who was no good. Well, now we have to stack that $10 off. The lesson I'm learning how many pieces we start off with. Two. You see? Yeah. So now we're going to do the same thing with this double order. What do we have now? 4. Hip sharp. Up, behind that. Put the side forward. Now we puff, double. And with them got balls, go to the back. And like, and before you play on it. This it's not part of what I'm on it. So it doesn't pass it. Even the ones that remove it. What's the long? What is this? Okay. It says the bar bounce, the bar stuff. Below, look at that. Standing there, waiting to take. They're there. Exactly what it is. And they look. There's another. What time of the day you sleep on? What time is the day? Huh? 6 hours. Well, that's the it's actually anyway. Even usually yes, I don't know what you got this sort of the time came, however, so and it's sitting there, and it goes. It's as if you're ready to go off. And then they thought the 2 extra tracks are part of the component part because it already came off. But it didn't come off. It almost came off. Because I didn't take it off. My club didn't see it. It's only the time to get off. So those guys are not fussing, they don't constantly the bread as they get lost. We have to write it down. They're supposed to say, Mashallah, Rabbi side. I mean, what was America's source is spread word throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Live from the White House, the Barack Oil. Everybody, cool. Was there a place? No, you're playing. The Cedar. Yeah, Cedar. The official satellite location in Cedar. Where you call? And then you find it. Okay, schmuck. So it's interesting. I think it's from a chef because our artists didn't know that we're going to be the podcast today, but they did a special. They redid the Alisa Pratchett with the 5 sound woman that we had in the comments. And I found it beautiful how she fits right in. So we have. Let me show you a picture. We have a picture of the whole here in the room. Somewhere. Let's have over 30 people here right now. To get to it. Well, when the guys were waiting, now we have there. You see a lot of people sitting around. We have a kid that left. Say they're going to see what's wrong. Okay. Real quickly, this gives me a lot of asked you last week, what can you get me as a gift? I say, what can you get me as a gift? No, what do you get? What? Oh, it's not. Hold up. What can you get me as a gift? As one of your choices. People, more people that want to join. How's that? Okay. Now, you order a voice again? They'll just have to take it from a different video or something. I'm not doing a voice again. There's a new thing. There's something else that you can get me as a gift. One of that prototype, the whole thing. It's not a Kiddush puff. It's not a this. Open up. It's not another thing. You got to get it for value. So in Toronto, they opened up a satellite edition, and it's in Hebrew. So it goes live. When it's 9 o'clock in our show, live random the edge is the satellite edition. This past week, Emily White was featured on 2 separate music videos. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm looking over here. One of them showing Gaston. So a very interesting thing happens. You have a blinker, but instead of you have to down the line. You want to together, people that they put that together, so you got down the line. So you should join. But guy comes over to his shoulder, okay, he says, oh, so later, I just joined the show yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah. I said, why? You have to blame your friend. I'm going to go inside. I get out of the show, I'm walking, I walk first, yeah. Listen, I joined yesterday. I said, why? I said, because you have to blame me. Like, I said, maybe. But anyway, the manager in 3 minutes, 2 guys said that was 4 flights. I don't know many people. When you have influence on other people, you have, large following and status. You can bring a lot of people there. As a video, you want to spell last name. Anything wrong with it, there's never spelling like M-D-I-W-I-E-R. But first to me, maybe a powerful. It's really striking every experience. I think it's very well society, not myself. It's not about that, it's about AI videos. You love the vibe, listen, absolutely love the word. That's important for people to know, especially one who has a hard time laughing at their lyric videos. So you have a few people in our ministry on the show, but many times it's really funny. I like this, they have like big party. Make this start face. That's where it all. It's all heroes of the Mishnah and all this right now today. Starting to mitzvah, it says, by a very groundbreaking shot. I don't know how to get this exactly goes backwards. But basically, it says the Levite man, no, she learned that's a certain enjoyment that you get from this kind of technique. Because it's from the second of the world. I guess, regular friends for me. Answer next. Evening and blood. First of all, see, this was really big. Oh, I love this story. Basically, first of all, so going back, I just came back from Utah. My daughter lives in Park City, which is the largest ski resort in America. And I didn't even visit my daughter 5, 6 times a year, no shotgun. So, when I was there, I snowboarded in the golf cart. Actually, I've been skiing since I was about snowboarding years ago. And I take my kids every year, the whole thing. And then, of course, I did the video where I was learning guitar while I was snowboarding, the whole thing. So, it reminded me of these words that I heard about what was around me. This person that wrote this email, that's a book, story, that was short, that was very much the graphic. So, one person that's around me sees a buffer running outside in the yard of the resort with a Coke and smoking a cigarette. So, he asks the buffers, "Can we mark?" Whoops. No, can we Coke? Somewhere in the demise. I want to drink a Coke. What did you want? So is this the way to learn Gemara on a snowboard? No, this ain't snowboard. It's snowboard with a Gemara. Hello, my name is Ashila, and I work as a site construction engineer at the same time completing my engineering degree. It's also very strong, a very good person in work in the morning, studying afternoon, and doing the night. Then of course, sit down and I'm doing the film. Once I have this study, she's trying to get my day, she's connected to all this fire, I'm really grateful and appreciative, and show very about blessing, success, and much strength and increase in special things. We're going inside the official edition of Everywhere Shots, reception is sponsored by the Iranian Levy family, the parents by Shani Montibelsky, Monty, that his father, here today, but Monty, the age, the Ishmael, Simcha Barrels of it, Rabbi Rothschild, the name most mentioned in MDY, but it's on every single cheer in MDY. The dot, let's take family. Insurance in a group, Andrew, Dr. Shamzamel, Rabbi Rothschild, Charno, Pastor Bail, Rabbi Yasher, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Bail, Bas, Rabbi Show. Let me set this activated itself now. By the way, I'm mentioning this thing. I got 2 cars today. So I'll mention I didn't really put my text until we're recording this, but the Gemara has a glossary bag that you don't find in a lot of Gemaras. So really, if there's anything that it's, I don't know what page it is, but it's in the back, right before the chart. If there's something you don't understand, like Chalitza, Chasidim Rishonim, Ekesh, Relacha, Yisara, Shreifa, any Musa in the Gemara, you don't understand, there's no explanation in the back of all. So, maybe it's Kedai for kids or whatever. So, what's an Exagger? Anybody? You know what Amoritz is? Somebody doesn't know what Exagger is. Givaldi. Next, there's I'm going to get my real word over country dog. We sent the sponsors, Jones downstairs, from my father, Johnny downstairs, and now he's someone who knows the guys. How do you have a donation that was sponsor around? I'm going to show them how to donation to the convention. So, you know, anonymous, which then the motion get resolved. Anonymous, they were 4, Shleiman, I read this young from William Fox Esther. Okay, throw them out, he's only going to keep them out of the Tesla, we're so proud of you. We have more than like huge stuff. Seven Wilson family, MD Island, Canadian Honor Rebellion changed my meaning of life. Lenny Almoini, Yossi Mark and Benny, and all those who deserve MDY and Workshop Spark. Irish Simon, monthly sponsors, Irish Simon, Mushlema Gimari Barklinger, Jimmy Azulai, Mushlema Esther Basmura. I just saw Jimmy Azulai saying to his manager in MDY and I just scroll myself over there. Not by himself, I'm saying like that was the spot while he was in Toronto. That's the walking seat. I was looking at my house, I'm walking down his 40th birthday. Anonymous, Roman, the guy wrote to me, Smith, Shana Levy, Kaba, Anonymous, Shimon, Leah, that is typing out Anonymous, and Mary, Mazal, Bad, Leah, Senata, and Skia. Monthly sponsor Anonymous was a brother that's running over to the way because one of my family, Judas, and Yehuda Lewis, as a source for everyone in need of Shidduch on May. Interesting Shidduch of Yehuda, and you know this. it's a bit anonymous. The very no, it doesn't mean the same thing. Anonymous for the very small bit show you success. What's in all of the bit? Shooting out the road is not Shlem's outfit. It's back to the road. It's a fairly rough on the night. It's a virgin play to play rough with Shlemi on the night. I'm able to show you rough on. Things fast through, down the revolution time, down the front row on 23rd side, London, BG. Thank you, Rebelli. 1,500 days straight since we built that base. Aaron Bauman, Shlemo, Yosef, Ben, Hano, Kayo. Shmona over Schuster, Jürgen Dorem, Zadie, Herschel, Solita, them say the Roma. It's Dover, Tani, Lafowitz, Shui, Freddy, Money, and Zadie. And the ganze Sprache on the road from Batia, well, down to the anyway, Yoshi writes another body about the room. The answer comes reading the J idea. Well, generation. What's your name in your mind? Why? You what? Your brother? Yoshi. And now Yoshi's giving you back. Come on. Good one, Kaya, sorry, but let's go around to Shlema. You want to name them, but show you Rob Bowl. Shlema more. Let me answer. Of course, I know that is said, but it is never going to be from now. Yeah. 3.5 minutes or so. You are probably on, like, 9 to the back of the test on the base. Comments is small. Easier suggest not tell you, not making this up. Monday, if there's anything that's difficult or whatever, you'll have to let me know. We might have to some things that people that didn't learn touching are not so familiar with. Short, very short on the things. Comments this small. It says in the Mishnah that you mean so. Pizza is bringing a flour offering in a British Layla. And the procedure is either you put oil first and you put flour, or once it's been up until you don't put oil. But if it's flour, regardless of what it is, you put oil, down oil, eventually the time is going to have to take his hand, put it in. We actually have a new one. I can show it to you. Start off. These are very, very good. Now, there are people that's pretty thin. So, here we go. It's beautiful for today. Read something. He puts his hand in like this. He grabs his flour with 3 fingers. This was done, by the way. Guess how they did it? This technology has done this, I think. This thing is like doing an actual pizza in the office. Somebody videoed it, they did it, and then AI understood and did it. The new way of doing it. Like if we get very complicated, finger movements, you want very precise things. Anyway, just saw is that they try to look at this pizza supposed to be done with the right hand, they put it in the second bowl. That's what we discussed for a moment later on also. So remember the second bowl. It must be done with the right hand. We're beginning with the left hand, really good. We're not even having to go upper and zero on my grow by after something. It says that you should fill your hand with a minute box. Now, can't say you get them out. What does it mean? Hot. Sure, I never look at that place doing a shot. Now we're going back to the tutorial. Even though we saw the videos a bunch of times, let's get at the not getting there right now. I want to show you this video, but it's important because it's wrong. You're going to learn today that this video is bad. So let's see if you know this is bad. First of all, here, just show this. One guy is pouring from the loop, is simply showers his little thing is having to push up, all the oil is filled into Kaddish. He pours it into his left hand. Third says left. And from here we can learn that everywhere else in the prayer is the right. The top means right. Over here it says top smallest. That's over here. Look at the revelation. You have to have top back play. How small is the left? So far, this video. Okay. All we're going to see is that there's actually 4 psukim that say the word left by the Mitzvah. 2 psukim are by a normal, wealthy person or called wealthy. That's how people are called wealthy. Yes, Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. The folks that you're going to do the you're wrong. Okay. I'm going to agree with that. So we have 4 people. 4 left. 2's for the rich guy, 2 for the poor guy, for the partner while we are meaning instead of an animal, he brings a bird. Why did 4 persons? Why goes through it? Says the Bible. We're going to use all 4 just to learn one thing. That everywhere else in the environment, I am going to call left use or right hand is not allowed. Left is reserved only for the Mitzvah. What does it say? The other thing I'm going to tell you is what kind of small. One that should never have penalty head. Anywhere else, fire off half means the right. Only by the turn for us. As the Mara of the burden, the bay, that I need it. So the actual Allah doesn't tell me that it's that one place before that it's another other place left. Not to teach me that another place is the right. So the Mara is all these aspirations. Here we go. So this is our cultivated reflexes or now, first one, says Ham Asmalis. That for itself is well, it says in the second one. I'm not very small, it says also by a wealthy person, but let it know. So, now you know another place. Okay, Dios, Aframio, Bello, the Rabbi. A double negative. A double negative is a positive. So it's you said that? What's better positive? Oh, I don't make any sense. A double negative is a positive, so it's a double positive. So one's a teacher, is this? One's a teacher, one's a class. That a double positive is not a negative. So one can scream at you. Yeah, sure. Get it? Okay, either way. Yeah, it's sure. It's a negative. Positives are negative. So it says in Gemara, when you have, we have a concept of the perfect, and when you have 2 negatives, don't do this, don't use the left hand, you should use the left hand. So, anyway, we learn the wheels, tell your rapper. Let's use that and say that you could use your left hand for one. So you only get 5. Well, it's not great. Now, regardless of which is not important, which is maybe somebody that can't afford. An animal, whether it says, I'll have my plane, I smoke. That's Gemara. You're not going to be very mad about it. I'm not supposing that I'm not supposed to make the difference from each other. That, so the whole time, the matter of fact, what's a leader? So now it says this muscle. They take that idea and they use it for the whole time. Why would I say that? That's over here, and I don't know another place. That's why it actually said. Our puzzle is just 11. 8 spots actually that's in a row. Sorry, I don't remember that. Okay, cool. See that here in the mark? Look over there. Where it says smallest. That 14 to 1 shot. 8 spots, that way. Smallest here. Trey Bonnie, Trey Rothschild. Okay, here, I'm showing you the 4th concept. Then we're going to go see them. Shema, home. Sorry, Ron. What's the first one? It's the one. I'll go to the other one. I'll go to the other one. Sorry, Ron. I think I'm the word option. Think about it. Now, I'll show you the video. You don't see it in the video, but I want to show you a problem. Actually, you know what? Let's see the video after we learn it. Okay, so you have to pay attention to where you're going. Oh. Yeah. I'll go you go there. I'll go you sorry. So let's do this again. They asked me yesterday night to get a small share of my Christian's house. So when people ask me, I can tell these guys that very funny that very never will. I get it. It's like isn't it a problem with learning, you don't say anything? So I told him, I said a few times, I said, oh, I guess, is it a video? I didn't know it was a video, I think portion. I said, what I know is every time I went around with the video, I didn't watch this whole thing, but watch it, but it's probably good. It's a whole hour. I saw a clip where as I just watching such a clip, it's going down, and he sees the bad. He's like describing the bad, like a profession. This is the bad. I thought, this is the bad. He's like, this is the killer. This is the company. It doesn't say something about it. It looks at it. And then he's like, oh, look at this. Doesn't look at the water. Doesn't like to look at the water. It's the water, right? But he just listens to shit. I mean, yeah. That's the idea. You'll hear the word book and want to get it. You learn something out of it. Something. We're learning that sorry by asking people how they go. You describe how the positive sorry works. Not everybody knows. Forget it. We're learning it. One time we forget, second time we forget. Okay. Part of the process is a very long process. It brings in Hashem. Shut the Hashem. The time you touch blood. Where does the guy put the blood on the right side? On his ear, right ear, on his right thumb, on his right toe, his large toe. Then, you just saw the video, right face, there's the oil, pours it into the left hand of the second player, and he makes his finger, dips it into the oil, puts it on the ear, where you put the blood, on the thumb and on the toe. So, the question is, if he puts the oil on top of the blood, where's the blood on the right hand? So we know it's on the right. Yeah? Why do you need a puzzle to say that it's on the right? Where do you put the oil? The oil goes wherever the blood was. And the blood is on the right. Right here, right finger, right toe, the whole thing. So the oil is also on the right. Also, I'm one million months. Why do you want this? This is what I'm concerned about. And it says in parentheses, which I'm pretty sure is like a peerage. That's why we take it out. Don't sit down the wall shop and say the peerage. No, we already know that the oil goes not the blood. The blood now is on the right. So the Lord had the actual blood. The fact that you start seeing the blood. That's what he's going to work. Okay. You're supposed to put, we're going to pay attention. You're supposed to put, it's very easy. You're supposed to put the oil on top of the stuff. I don't know if it's the top. Yeah, like this. Now, what about, not very stiff. What about this part over here? Right over here. What's it? That's why I put it like in green. Now this is blue. Green, blue. What about over here? Huh? Well, go ahead. So let's look at the video for a second. Let's see if she's really one good. Take this video in the size. Smell the size. Look where you put the oil. The white side. Look where you put the oil. Look where also. It says tomorrow. Find the hamster stuff. One puzzle over here. Even one is tell me that the side is okay right over here. The side. Which side? It's in this part. Right over here is also red. And the part that's part of the pump, the side of the pump, that's no good. So you gotta tell Yoshi, you better switch it up quickly. Okay. She says to Gemara, I'll not Malsham, I'll play that Malsham, the Malsham. Look at it, this is by the wealthy person. says, put the blood on top. Put the oil on top of the blood. And then it says, and that's the fourth version says, on the place of the blood of God. Why do I need both of those? Come out. It says you are beautifully. And it's really, this is something that you and I didn't know today. If I were to ask you, it's not right here, let's think about it. Can I remove the blood before I put the oil in? Or does the oil have to be on the blood? Spicy, what do you say? Take a guess. What does logic tell you? Again, I have blood on my ear, I have blood on my finger, blood on my ear. Now I want to take, I want to put oil. I'm supposed to put oil, put it on my ear. Find out something here, put it on the thumb. Can I remove the blood first? Can I clean up the hand and then put oil? What do you say? You say no. Anybody agree with him? I would say no. This is what I would say. I think I agree with that. Let's go. Huh? Yeah, but it says out. So if you're going to put the blood on the side with oil, so you go right there. Out. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right. But where it says like you, that it's okay. But I think it's super cool. That I need a caution. And it's really, that's hard. Take a look. On the mouse, Rabbi, we need to say in, if the blood is there, it's kind of flavor. You removed it, you wiped it off, no good. You cannot put oil on a nice dry hand. It has to be on top of the blood. I would think. Cover up on the oil, it has to be on the spot, on the lip piece of the blood, not on top of the blood. Wherever you put the blood before, that's where you put it. Cover up on the oil, and then you just say the place. Have a meal on that place there. I'll leave off on the place. No matter if you wiped it off. I wouldn't say it came out of it. I mean, it's there, it's no good. Why? That's easy. You put the oil on the guy's thumb, put it on top of blood. It's just sticking off the people that blood. From ashwell oil, and then also put it on top of the blood. In other words, put it on top of the blood. And you can also wipe it down if you want. You can do whatever you want. We're all not going to see the how that also. You see it, you want to but since it says on the blood of the in the place there. Then it says right there. Why do I need the sukin? Well, hello, or rubber, yad yad, pizza, regular pizza, what's going on here? You know what? Here we go. Check this out. First of all, whatever reason, I'm talking about that. Whatever reason, when I touch screen, when I touch the device, the word wasn't doing the interesting stuff. It says, listeners, how you notice the right ear, the right hand, and the right foot. It says, when the Mars is rub out, doing it between, completely the new office that whoever written it down, almost the office basically, if you knew, you stop. This we learned that in order to do pizza, you have to use the right hand. Regular chalitza. Oh, chalitza. What's chalitza? Chalitza is we have two brothers that one of them got married and died without children. So, typically speaking, you're not allowed to marry a sister-in-law. Or she doesn't have any children from her husband, then it's a mitzvah to marry her. And if not, then you do chalitza. Nowadays, we only do chalitza. What is chalitza? You remove the special shoe that I have from the chef. What's his name? Ayal. That was the merch. That's true. It's Ayal, right? Anyway, we raised the cut and then stuff. It's going to come on the screen in a second. So, very good. Okay, so he made a shoe, a beautiful Hebrew shoe that cost $2,000. We have one of my props. And it's tied a special way. It's in the video. She must remove it. But the halacha is that this shoe has to be on The right, that's Regal right. We learned that from the Shabbat. Regal has to be on the right. Look from this spot, Regal. She has to toss the shoe far. She has to spit that's Nicker Lane that you can see. Right. And it's super easy back and forth, making it bubbling up and up and shame. Okay, and then it says, can't do anything, but that says, all that, let me show you how it looks. How it looked back in the day, so you could appreciate the video. Those who don't know, there's a lot of detail over there. Now, also, the entirety of us, we use 4 guys from the UI. One of them is my son, one of them is Tommy Factor, and the other 2 are, they're all boys. We call them the Baldwin boys, brothers, Baldwin brothers. One of them is Norm Kibbutz, Reb Norm Kibbutz, and Reb Avi Kamyansky. The entirety of us, Norm Kibbutz was the guy that used to play every day. But he used to sit next to me when they called very hungry. I got just going to discuss this. You're tired of the whole thing. I'm not going to do it again. Probably in the next few months. But I used to say, he went, what was the last one? Bye-bye. When? Bye-bye. Yeah, I have to remember this from the videos. Because this guy goes, bye-bye. Remember, bye-bye. It's very smart. I like that part. I love it. And the other thing is we had a bunch of women. And they were all covered. Today we're not exactly in the cover. But we had a 5-pound woman. We had a shaman lady with fish in her basket and chicken legs popping out. The whole thing, 2 cell phones on their nipples. See what they go and say, wow, you know, I heard that so much flying is not exaggeration. They really use that as a phone holder. Anyway, so today we're using 5-pound woman. Basically, she walks around with a lot of shopping. She shops her walking every day with the bill, with the credit card bill. And so first I'm going to show you what it looked like in the past. Usually it's back in the show the new video of the police act. Brother, remember this? Mom fixes in the middle. This is Yoshi drew before I drew by hand. And at the 5-pound woman, you can't see her face, but she has unbelievable detail in the AI because she's going to be wearing that jacket and that hat, everything. She has a 5-pound necklace. The Shema. The 2 brothers and the S on the bottom didn't make it to the top. The Shema. Right? This is before he got married. The little guy goes, bye-bye. He turns colors. He becomes gray. Now these 2 either Kalitza or Yibo. There's the shoe. This wasn't bad, but this, I'm serious, this is very simple. The money lost some shame. They got me. And it's special with a big clown with that. She bends down again, put on the shoe, and she tosses it right over here. And she spits. That's the spit. Back in the day, you're going to see how the spit it dance. Look at the spit it dance. Finally, popping out some dish. Thumbs up. Hey, y'all, you couldn't do the thumbs up. Came up very fast. Okay, here we go. What do I say? Here's the Baldwin brothers. Check it out.
Man, that shit, get that shit.
Sorry, I need to go. Bye-bye. See you later.
We're live now. Can you explain the meaning behind this entrance and what you are catching?
ואין לבבי להקים להכתיב שם בישראל, לא הווי עוני.
לא חפצתי לקחת.
Look at that jacket, same one from the picture.
ככה
same bag. Okay, that's the new one. We're moving up and on. Rega, the Chalitza. What about a year? They're in sale. Oh, so I can show you the original. The few receipts that we did with the empty one, right? Look at that cable. The cable is there. This is taken from a real picture. Is that a factor? Or a difference? It also comes out. Then you make noise inside. Does that mean factor like make noise inside? Oh, so here's the new one. I think it's the new one. Alright, stats. If Shanti is 11 chats, it's if they say, why do you open in the right way? So I just saw I've seen that here, but you should be slave for big farm, or not slave because we were slave for big farm, it's facing flag straw. So it's really, it's the left ear that they're facing a Shem, so it's the left ear, not the right ear. It says, yeah, the one on the left came out on the right. Because it came out on the right, it punched on the right ear. That's just the part I said a few weeks ago. It's not forever. I like it. I'll say it again. He said that people say, what's the use of learning Torah fast when it doesn't stick? So he says, yeah, when some of those things one ear goes out the other, they might go out completely, but as it goes out, through the pipes on the way. So there's something to it. All right. That's what you said. Basically, there's no positional shutting junction. I'm okay. First time ever, I didn't watch it was spread out. I don't even the name. Rega, I didn't see it. What does Roman do with more fire? So you need two for the actual halacha that it should be in the left hand of the client. Or what do you do with the other? Come on. Orange, you should ready on either so you need the triangle and Torah. First of all, to tell you that if you put it in the right hand, you are doing something wrong. So this makes a lot of sense. But when the person is left, I think, typically, especially, see this, don't start off with the right. So you got it, then you try to give a chassid your left hand, you're in big trouble. No, you're right, So maybe the right hand, also the left. Not only the left. Shloi's right hand. Well, not emotionally, the strap is slow, the strap is in a place where typically you have to do only with your right. The function is strap is small, it's one of the best things with your left. And if you strap is your left, you have to do your right. But you go, so that's one. What else you know? You do it with your right over here, it's awesome. You go, small is what I do the fourth one, it's my also, it's not a very small. But I should never condition this, but this is element, it's real, it's how these both. In other words, some of the permanent difference, just like over here. First, start off telling you about the rich man, the Torah, and then the poor man, the Torah. The Torah goes through all the steps in order to teach you one thing. What's the one thing the Torah taught us? That you don't have to be poor, you have to bring a whole island, you bring a person. But all the little details that the Torah tells you with it are not there to learn new stuff. Say, well, the Torah repeated it. I have extra words, I have to learn something. No. The Torah repeated it just to tell you one Kiddush. The Kiddush is that you can use a verb, not a noun. What I do with all extra words? Nothing. says the word etzba, finger, or kohen, but and kohen, that's four, let's see, or etzba, or finger, and kohen, it means you must do it. Sometimes Mary said that thing, etzba, or means people. Said, well, I'm not going to down how to the kohen takes the blood of the tablets with his finger. The important to know is this, because it's the only part that you learn about. The only part that you do with your finger, all of the profiles, the kind takes the fat, a soul, and he destroys in his hand. But by tablets, he doesn't use his finger. But it's a responsible word. Bayan, that's fine. The one that has bayan, and that's blood. We don't really sorry, I learned that from sorry, we said. But I'm not going to buy any buttons. He does the right thing. I mean, he needs to look, see about that's okay, fine. I don't think. I mean, he says the Gemara look, see about Uno. He tells me, go, play in his finger, or just finish the sugi about pizza, or snap, one of these small classes. Start off today's circuit. Kohen does pizza with the left hand. Oh, so no good. It only says Kohen, doesn't say anything about a hand or a finger. Oh, yeah, that's like Bruno. Yeah, that is wrong. You know this thing. Doesn't mean one word. One or two words. Says the puzzle gets back means the right. Okay, it says Kohen, that's it. I don't need that means the right one. I read, you know, I see one like the candle sleeping for it. Check this out. It's a really beautiful video. This is just for learning purposes. Go humor. Go. Take a look at the central guy. What is he holding? He's holding a sheep's head, and in his left hand, holding like some sort of like a flower. And with his left hand, that's a problem. Water. I really love the day over the table. It's a simple food. It says one word. We just established it says one word. To me, in the right. Out the holding the leg in the left hand. So I get what you're asking. He doesn't have another hand to hold it. He's holding the hand. The line said asking the right. Sit. When you know the card, sit. It only says fight. It doesn't say you hand. One on the heart. So I'm doing like that. They bring the 8 bring the barcode card. It's not all it's not a regular shame in the smoke. The right foot is small. The punch. We're holding the right foot in the left hand. We saw the foot, the halal proper. You should hide the incision part of the animal where you cut the leg off and put it where it gets. Just show a nice piece with the skin. I'm about to see the body all in his left hand. So you want to get rid of the hands by going on without let's say, but streak on, let's say whatever it is on the Akin, that has to be in the right. Walking the apartment back, let's say I don't do it, the apartment's still good. Very Kabbalah, what about Kabbalah? You receive the blood here, you don't like blood, you don't look. What do you think about when you start watching traffic? It's not going to look you in the blood, it's going to happen. It's not going to check. Couple buttons, yeah. So, what's that? You do shida. With the right hand, you receive the blood. What do you do with the left? Sit ball, don't say hand. It says the word pura. Instead of giving that hour and a half of the you go off of that. Who's not in the Lord? Give him a small box out. If he accepted it and he received the blood with his left hand, it's possible. But let's say handled it, right? It's fine. The problem is, Reb Shimon, how in the world Reb Shimon say that it's good? Robert just said, you need one word, or okay. Says over one word, it says no. How about Reb Shimon say that's okay? It says the word, Reb Shimon damage, that's me, Reb Shimon damage. But it says you need both the words fight and then become possible. Over here, this is fight. Therefore, Reb Shimon said you need to receive the blood with the left hand. Well, the problem is, we were Reb Shimon really required two words. And yad, that's that. For I'm sure I just was looking right now. Call, yeah. What kind of? I'm sure call mother should never email limit. Etzba, email limit. It says more like this. Etzba limit. You're right. If it says the word etzba by itself, it doesn't require a second word fight. That's why it shouldn't say if you close it out with your left hand, it's awesome. It says, wait a minute, sorry. Over here, it says if you there and go on, it's a dog, it says the word fight. Okay, fine. No. So if it says etzba, it means you. Shit is kosher. Etzba lo fight uno. Uno by etzba. If it says the word etzba, that's enough. One is enough, it means right. But if it says fire, that's not enough to tell me that I need the right. I need another word, etzba, because the word does not know that it's on the right. The problem is that it's very long. So why the word that says word fire? Fire by itself doesn't mean the right hand. You need the word etzba in conjunction with fire. So, but the word etzba by itself means fire. So why do I need the word fire? What does fire help you? You know what it does for me? That fire must be aware of the big thing when you perform that. Otherwise it's no good. It's a key of awareness. That's good of place. Oh, who's that, Rabbi? Even at your age, you're going to say, what are you doing? Finish quickly. Turning the dot. An article quote for one-stop shop for open answers. Means Isaac Estelle. Inaudible many why that stop forward and should won't be. But still, movements we got synonymous. And remember, the revolution of the first website of Zion Shba. What? I'm not comfortable with it. I don't have my sharemarket.com shirt. Shopify says, listen, you gotta step it up. You gotta get some shit from share market. You know, Irene speaking of the Pacific. That looks good. We're not speaking of things like that. You know, it's the word time. We're not going to small parts of it. Good boy, calling for your children. They can do is Rico did like that. Also, and even from children agrees to that. Or Rabbi, I don't know if he agrees to it. Or Rabbi, probably with pricing, you don't know. It's the pricing that he argues in science and the pricing people is called. Also, it says, I'm not going to be able to write. Sorry, it's called puzzle. Remember this, the Madonna for him, Shiva is white, who says to this Rico, the blood on his back, left, and the mother of the left, Rico was on that for both of them. But the other one, it says by pizza, what's the next word? So Kali means the right. So what I mean the special word yad, so that's the right. If one word is enough, Kali is enough, tell me that's the right. So why do you yad? If we're not going to the word Kali, so you are not the Kali means the not English Kali means. So that's what we saw at the beginning of this year. But over here, the pizza must be done right over here. He's doing it with his right? But also, putting it into the second vessel must be done right over here with the right. That's what I'm doing. But the problem is, Shimon doesn't need this last step that we saw. This last step, and he takes the pizza and he puts it in the second vessel. You don't need that. You can take your pizza from the first vessel. That red thing in his bag, put it on his bag. I don't know how many boys the boy English requirements of Shimon. But even what my man says of Shimon does require to put it in the second vessel. Which is why not sure. And he allowed him to let have Yad the Rabbi. What is he going to do with the two words that say Yad, which means the right? Either it's a good one. Tell me that you should do pizza with your right hand. I'll leave it with Shimon. You're ready to Kina. You're ready to put your right hand somewhere else. You're ready. Why not with Shimon? What is he going to do? Seine Qualität und das Lied, das hat das Lippach. The Milton is like a hot as like a Lemmy. One of the performing and I'm going to with your hand, meaning pizza, but you must do the pizza with your right hand. That happens. We said that happens in the overall bonus that you do is ring Saddam with your right hand, not with a sleeve, with your hand. Whereas other bonus, here, this is like a regular, it's a little weird. It's backward. But he throws with the sleeve. That's every other part you have to do like that. On the side of his corner, slash your mark on the side. Well, the up of the small caution. But one end, the bottom line is, what does your shoot everybody do with the word yadi? Do it. You're going to do it. You use a vessel to do it. The left hand does essentially do it right after that. I don't need yadi. But the instrument says the word, the thing is impossible. When there's a sinner, there's a pet, and he has to bring a part, what he can't afford. So he brings flour, and he doesn't have any oil. Why? Because I want to make him feel that he didn't have beer, he's not going to bring a beautiful part. So we got Rahima, so since her own, she was really going to move the plate. For that, you don't put oil and rip it into the button. What? You don't give a beautiful part, but you mostly not going to smoke scotch, so you do it with the left hand. Nope, fits right in. No oil, no the button, just left. A marshmallow that even despite the word yeah, a little has used the right hand, the other side. Have a wonderful day.
Spreading word throughout the world. Sponsor share today.
got this from environment. I'll show you someone you can see. Here we go. Hey, Ellie. I work as well. There's two guys that keep making them away. Pretty sure I can tell you, but I'm just wondering. How did you build the book? No one is discussing from inside your book of the charlatan. And he's hanging. How is nobody talking about it? Everybody got a salon in their room. Someone's hanging in their book, right? And that's all I want to do. Really so much. It's about the families and Eric Bashai of the Belsky family was responsible for Rabbi Rothschild. Daha, today's docs and of Thomas Spiro, we responsible for Abazeb and Shaikus and Khalid. It was sponsored by the South dedicated number of words for one of their times to learn of some sponsors. Local rallies did responsible for $120,000 and the gap in the Hobby Town of Malaysia living responsible for Rabbi Gordon, culture, convention, Eloise. Anonymous from Krishnama and Rothschild Ben Isa Anonymous from Krishnama and so Malay Bassas to Yisrael Malki that he goes to speak about his own testing, so we married that more like him Steiging. Singapore's family, Candy Island, Ukraine, honor rebellion, changing my meaning of life, learning how many was smart and many and all the facing determined in the UI, but we shall tomorrow. The multi-span guy Simon and Krishna of the word Gordon Miriam, Jimmy and Zula, Krishna and Esbasuma, as long as he knows with my husband Thomas now walked on his 40th birthday. And I was brought out the diaper to the Swedish now living in the morning of Tava, and I was with the life of the American and the layer, and the second generation. And I was in every month of Isaiah, Sanada, and Sia, and I was dismissing pretty good school. Feel great for Yosef, work like that back in play off. You witness that you will do this as the schools for everyone in need of that shadow of a. And I'm this prepared with the hope that it shall Yosef success and blessing in all years of life. Scripting out road for the traditional zombies of Nixon. Nominizing Betsy for Champagne for Shlemi and the Nathan Ben Bashev and Rafa, Shkoya Valley. Yaakov Life, in honor of wedding day, my son of Robert, instead of Yem Shush to me, they want interesting. I wonder if Yaakov Life knew. When he donated yesterday's down, looked at yesterday's down instead. And someone getting back to him. Right, let's do Ashkenazi. The Messiah. First, he's open to this. Interesting. First, activate Matko from son-in-law, Rabbi Rothschild on receiving Smichas Yoyer and Yoyer. It's a vertical foot. We're very proud. My son also got Yoyer. It's a Brooklyn's or Roseberg, but not as memory of. But Brooklyn has no message for the true young brother is just parents. Kelly Bayard, Revolution Weiss, in honor of Belsky, he was up on great AI videos. She was a famous artist. We received a gift from Belsky. We didn't want to take the gift, so we gave it back from the sponsor. Only when Belsky got to give a gift. He also was trying to when I started working with Reva, we always made a drop of Esther. This was a yellow that you said, hey, that's where boys said, here we go. So that's fast. Off the stage. We don't have any cities. Start from the salt source of the water. That a lot of us have so weird on all the way to the back. So, take a look at this. This is, by the way, if you look at the official Gemara, you have this picture. That's one of the things that this Gemara has. It's on that chart. Now, it doesn't have the 2 dotted lines. The red line that you decided on. What's up? So, pizza. It's pizza. There's a lot of greens. That's what it's called. insurance and you have investing. And then they think that, well, stamp, well, put it on the stamp. Okay. Right. Thanks from there, you like this. As far as this program takes up, and he puts it on his now, where does it go? It's supposed to move it in the blue box, with dotted box. What happens if he does it with the red dot? What's the red dot box? Well, no, that has a very small building. It's about 400 feet tall. Yeah. 200 feet tall. 200 feet tall. Inside, you have the famous spider. You have the shirt button on him. You have his bath itself. And past that, you have inside, all the way up to that. The right side of the screen. Goes inside the apron, inside the red dots, and it doesn't mean it's good or not. Of course, it's not good. It's good. That's it. So, hey, the red dot. Then once you punch right, let me show you what you're going to see this stuff. The reason why I said receive is by the children. It's the children. By the way, all this is a children art. And our artists, they created that one that the design of the English and the page. So here you have Chopin, the 12 left on top. It's also full of great things. And what I was going to take the right on wall, the Chopin, and then these two screws. Take those off, and then the ball is left on top of the shot. This receiver, making the button similar to pizza. Just like pizza, similar to pizza. And sweet on the making pizza, the button to put it on the it's like sweet butter. Everything's similar. You understand? Just like we're able to position our bodies on kids, dogs, so we could also do things that also do comments and shock. Such a positive comments and shock. Pizza from over there. What's over there? On the giraffe has no over there. Now there's an area. If you look at the back of that car, you can see it clearly. It's called Ezra's I'll zoom in on here. It's an Ezra's Show. See, it's an Ezra's Show. There's 11 out of 22 feet. That's there. Right over. See the red dotted line? That's where he's showing that us guys, most of us in school, stand there like 13, by the lip of the eyeshadow. 11 out. So that's what you should really keep over there. That doesn't make a lot of sense. That's what's over there. That's over there. Put everything. Put all over that stuff. But the cereal, like the nice, all the sense, maybe over there, not inside there. All over there. Cereal, even ranch, all the smoke, that's what you do. Why not just right after? What if you mess up with your stuff now? She actually was even now, so that's what. What's back there? Start all over again. Okay, well, let's be short. I'm going to put it in the system. Dear, let's be short stuff. That's shocking. That's so much fun. You know, with that goal, it's the equal. That's a basic goal. Same goal. So you start, that's your easy goal. Take it out. Always go, fire flow. Give yourself as the question. And he answered himself. What? He answered the question. It's not how much we shock from that relation to so much. He got all their guys. down here with the Russian talent, like the Schwarz and the Freda, they're everywhere. It's tiring, even in the south. Right over there. Lord says, oh, I would think that if you fuck up, they don't be working hard, but it's back down. Well, that's it. Actually, he says, this is a super phenomenon. My So now we're going to talk about Goshen. Those of you who learn from the Goshen, all those of you who don't, I don't know what I Goshen is. So here's I Goshen. I got much. So this thing is flour and put it on one corner of the nose. Huh? Southwest. Anymore. Here. Very good. Southwest is here though. What are the main corners? Look at the bed. See the fire net over there. That's the plane. So I wouldn't say southwest, but let's do on the street, southwest to the year later. Southwest. We call that so I Goshen means you take the bowl of flour, put it in, and you literally touch the corner of the bed, the southwest corner of the bed. So they love our food. Just like my brush is here on the southwest corner of the bed, so too pizza also should be on the southwest corner of the bed. All pizza should come right over there, that area. My brush over there, bring it up. Because I'm thinking I'm over there. Come nice one, man. That's why I'm going to great. Beautiful. It's so perfect. Now it's just something that they don't check. You make sure. You bring it into the apple. Should have matter. Also, that's not very much. They also put it in the that's a great knowledge. If I make sure that somewhere in the blue downtown, that area of Fleming is a couple house. It's under the house of church, and that's in the south part of that zone. So what are they making? They're bringing it into the rest. Look at it. This is like a little street. Nobody goes into it. Nobody goes into it. That's the fire of. The fire of what's the chef? The animal? What? Yeah. Good fun. One. That's flavor. So you pop it on the t-shirt in that zone. So should be okay. Thanks, Macy. did a little raw football stuff.
What are you doing here? Rabbi Yochanan that it is permitted to slaughter in the sanctuary by Kal V'chomer. Right, but not everything that's mutter is something you should actually do. What if I tell you Rebelli say it's mutter to do the dog while snowboarding, wearing shorts and an MBY t-shirt? Good morning, Rabbi fan! So, Rabbi says that it's not special on the Sukkah. And from here we can see what Rabbi Yochanan means. Say, look at this story. Maybe I guess I don't know what's going on. Okay, fine. Just because it's spoken doesn't mean that you should do it. It says tomorrow, basement. And Rashi says that the shooting missiles huh? This the ruins, revolution. This the ruins, fashion. But this is missiles. That's how you remember when they said what it is. Yeah, this is the ruins. This is the missiles. Now what do you do? The guy who are surrounded. You go into that zone, you have no control, and then you can punch a punch. The shield is left over after the front page. These figures full of that's supposed to stay out. Here's a question. Why are surrounding us? What's the first thing you do? That's either get over or what do you do? You are surrounding us. You go eat steak. Or you go eat steak. That's a big difference. What do you do? You go. Oh. No. No. We do is the mitzvah that's for steak and half. Mitzvah of achilas bunch. That's what you do. That's the ones in our body right now. And that's all I want to know. So, stay here for the time for dinner. Stop tomorrow. Stop tomorrow. Something like that tomorrow. Something like that. So, don't get this what you do. You're going to most tomorrow, do what it is and do that it is. Understand? Okay? Go, sit, punch. That's what you want. That's what's there. They even have that's what's there. I'll show you. מתקבל דיווח המבוסס על מערכת ההתראה הארצית. כך נמסר, התקף הפילים בדרך אל המקדש בירושלים. בדרך לבית המקדש. אנחנו נמשיך לעדכן. מה אתה עושה? שהזמן לאכול? עם ישראל צריך זכויות. יש לך סמכות גדולה יותר מאכילת קודשים? What's the priority? Right now, what's he supposed to do? At least something. The point is, sometimes these people say this. Let's listen to you. Right now, let's listen to you. But tomorrow, on the way out, you finish up the question before. That if the goyim are surrounding you, you don't need to finish Kodash. Not literal finish Kodash. Omer means one step. You got to get Kodash. They also say you need to finish Kodash. But the problem Okay. It's based on a true story. Not one that happened to me. The guy said, this was entirely taught in my Gemara. This is Gemara. I love my Gemara. So the whole twice, the same day. Okay, what am I talking about? Talking about it. year, there's a guy over there that's shaking hands. I give him a full cup. It's all over. I give him a half cup. Give him a half cup here. It's gonna be embarrassed. Not embarrassed. My concept. Everybody gets a half cup. Just give us a half. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Well, talking about it. Big cup. Then the question, what? He said, it doesn't say, well, the place on the floor, so much more. Some of the other facing on the candy is like relaxed out of this new custom. Why? Some of them are facing they're good. It's good. Why is it good? Pizza and the rest of it. You think pizza? That's it. That became a movie. It's missing now. Okay. So, you were before. There's the custom. That's green. But he says, what makes it a minute? Something good, another makes it. The community makes it a minute. That one part you can't be missing. Stop showing how the end of basically my letter, you can just click on it. Once you put it out, once it's out, and then you put it in. Once I put it in, you get it. Here's more. Like that. That's the basically good. Also, I do it. You go back inside here, sorry, the what's the name? This the shark. Yeah, it's a gold. He's pouring the oil on another plate's left hand. And from this left hand, by the way, who's gonna do it? One of my kids, I'm not gonna say who. You can figure it out. He wears them white socks, you have them reliable. Better shops, better shops. Yeah. I've not bought it. This is the process. They put the blood on the phone, big bowl, and here they take the oil. The leftover oil, the left hand, where it goes on the backside. So what happened is from the school, so I told videos this book, sharks. Inside the sharks, it's funny. What does it say? Somebody that this also I know the oil from this shark's missing. He naturally also came out and he didn't start it. Fill it up. Even if you pour it, the sharks like some said before, the ball you can't even that's it without that. So we also got that can as the oil ready to put it. So like you see, like if you have the equal. It's not really my place, but I figure once in a while I go talk about it. Literally, maybe we'll try this happen. I feel that this big tragedy is that the listener and not all these figures that everybody has no idea what happened. That doesn't bother me what happened. But I think what's going on? Maybe somebody think about it. I don't know how to work. I feel like also driving really good. For some reason, there's struggle in the community and lack of safety. So last I put down at the study the hard hat. Listen, look, maybe we have to be a little more things. I've been to places that I've been to be running that ball. Maybe something maybe a little better. cranes, and then they're struggling. They grab this fuel at 100 miles an hour down. I think that's really looking over there, but we can tell our kids see something. They go, all right, it's not that we want to see something for his kids. It's trying to live in the same, I don't say. I don't know if it's original, I don't know what it is, but I hear all, you hear like a last, like, what you can drive to the taxi, Jim, like, why? Why does that be like that? Why can we, drive normal, act normal, keep the safety? Get over it, I'm saying what I'm saying, some of these whole things, I'm saying, you don't have to be upset, nerd, this thing, and then, it's not really, says, gives up her she she burns now she is close. Now she right? Yeah, that is good. Let's see. Let's just go. Shout out to my brother, my friends. Not my partner, but sister, my brother. You know that she was divorced. What's that? That's the sister she loved. Right. She brings her husband's food. She takes the food. She makes another one. Or so English. She'll do half and half. But the gift the birth will make yourself. Don't think the half shit. It's just the she loved. Don't go wrong. It's not shit. So the big lady looks at him and he said, oh, I know you're excuse. Typical what the king said. Hey, very good. Well, what is up his work? What do I have to sell? So we should come together. When I see practical is still flying, your vacations are half everything's good quality, your butler is still doing everything. First wants to suffer. Look has to suffer. So yes,
This is this one.
like, sein stark. Wow, something in there. We're rolling time. 7 minutes to use it. I really want to get to that. Oh, sorry. And it's very simple. All I want as a song. Something like, oh no, I really say. And I'm the boss. That's all I do. As long as she says it's about to shine up and I'm wrong, they're here, my friend, and I think I said, so also, he comes very, the hair is the piece that you put on the front. I think he's still doing the best of the job. They are. Somebody was missing, can't put the pizza on this there. Ele got what does that mean? The point is, you look over here, it's very specific, it has a lot of parentheses. Over here, something like which it seems like someone other than on the run comes up. But he said, just exactly how they're not changing from the people. But as long as the front of the pizza, when the paper is here, it's a flatter as a full shear. But have that, they don't care. Some kids understand. You don't show places now that at a certain point, use it was good. Use the right amount. Basically, they're going to talk to you. Actually, football, since we had yesterday, I'm very low. I'm talking about the show. Oh, here. It's a nice video. That show comes a player and grabs one of the breads. Actually has a supposed to hold one of these. And it's not much like that. That's what happened to me this year. Because they're positive. The guy just said, no, it's what he tries to make things. That's what I've done. The kids are in the shape and it's so heavy and so big. It's almost about everything. He grabs it. Whatever. When it breaks, you have crumbs that fall to the floor. You get lost. And then you miss part of the heart. It's traveling. So, actually, crazy advice is before the focus, you can see behind me this picture. Our whole music process is much, much easier, but much quicker, right? You do that here. So, look it up. See the site. It's for sure quicker. I'm not saying you have to find that it's easy. For some reason, it's why. That's why I don't want these people that you're trying to get away with it. You think that I don't know. I know. But we become one of us. Rather than get off the base, they don't want to fly. Sounds like down up. Yeah. You also have another guy that was high. Which allows us, for itself, allows us to yeah, like as a kid in New York, so the big crowd, it's America. So I'm sure. No? The restaurant, these shops. So we map what here in like we've already done also. Yeah. How long will this happen? So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna see this now and get
So.
Hey, this is Redback coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It's another episode of Kill Tony with Brian Redband.
Hey.
Look, it's the producer, Josh Martin. Look at him, everybody. Make some noise for Josh. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. I'm excited about tonight. Destroying tonight's episode, RyanJebelt.com for every single print, all the shows, all the most recent shows, and the official Kill Tony poster. What's up, Brian Redband?
Not much, man.
A lot of crazy shit's been happening in the world, and we're so glad you guys could all make it out here to have some fun with us. Shall we have some fucking fun tonight? We are live, the #1 live podcast in the world, streaming live in VR360 from the Kill Tony Facebook account right now, globally. VR360, somebody's watching El Tocho drop off fucking empanadas to this table of inbred Diaz brothers or whatever the fuck's going on here in the front. You guys, I like your style. Just look like they haven't eaten in weeks. Just digging into comedy chicken strips, huh? Speaking of goddamn animals and human beings, I'm going to Austin, Texas on Wednesday. Going to be there all week and all weekend at Cap City, Sunnyvale, California, La Jolla. I chase the summer through November all the way to Australia, where it actually will be summer for my 3rd November in a row. I love Australia. November 22nd, I'm in Melbourne. The 23rd through the 25th in Sydney. The 26th of November in Brisbane. And the 28th in Adelaide. Then I come back to Kill Tony. A lot of fun stuff's happening in the world. I have a question for you all. Do you want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world. MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own, made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton.
Ultimate feel-good undies for when you want to feel naked and not be naked. For the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seal Pouch cradles your jewels. It gives you the stuff, the support, it aids without feeling too tight. Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabric, so soft and touchable. I actually got some for my girlfriend. She already ordered another pair, but she loves them. They're lovely soft.
I love that. There's a 100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies or your money back. And right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping.
MeUndies is so sure you'll love their underwear. They even offer a 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair and you don't love your first pair, you get a refund.
First pair, you get a refund. This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off, free shipping, and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for? To get your 20% off and free shipping and their 100% satisfaction guarantee and get the best and softest underwear you will ever own, go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is a limited time offer, so what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now.
So soft, honey.
So smooth. Also, LA Speedweed. Who out there loves weed, huh? In Los Angeles, weed is legal. You can get it delivered.
Speedweed makes it hard to read your advertisements.
There you go. All right. Shall we start the show? Are you guys ready for this shit or what? Huh? Let's bring out tonight's guests. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world. The most recent HBO special in the universe, and a return of one of our favorite guests of all time. Put your hands together for the great Felipe Esparza and Ian Edwards. Yeah! Felipe! Ian! This shit is about to motherfucking go down. We have waited exactly 4 years and 4 months of this show to get Felipe Esparza on this motherfucker, and there he is, live in the flesh, throwing out joints. 3 out of the 5 that he threw went to this table of the 4 Mexicans, the animals with the chicken strips.
What's up?
Long arm that shit. Look at these thugs out there.
Weed Santa Claus.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right. That's right, Doc. That's right again.
I am fucking pumped. The energy in here is good. You guys ready to have some fun tonight?
Yeah.
I know you guys are. Shall we bring up the band? Just jump right into it?
By the way, you gotta check out Felipe's new special on HBO.
Awesome. Translate this. Just came out.
Yeah.
HBO Go, HBO Now.
HBO Latin.
Yeah.
You can get a free month of HBO right now, so check it out. HBO now.
Ian motherfucking Edwards is back. How's it going, Ian?
Oh, good, man. How y'all feeling? Good? This show is growing, man. Look at this main room and shit.
And you've been with us through it all, through thick and thin, through the robot, through absolutely everything.
Belly room, everything.
Ian is one of the most cold-blooded, hilarious fucking guests that we ever have on this show, so we thank you for coming back. You guys ready to jump into this shit and meet the band, huh?
Yeah.
It's my favorite goddamn band in the world. It's the best damn band in the land. Every single week they improvise different characters. You never know what they're going to come out as. We all love them. It's the Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chris the bass player. What is this?
Drinking the finest Merlot.
Whoa. Wow. This is what they are this week. Yeah, it's they're very fancy. They came out to string quartet music. They each have a glass of red wine. Pat Reagan is wearing the wig that he usually uses when he's Hillary Clinton. Jeremiah has a scarf around his neck and his hair pulled back in a very fucking creepy way. You look like you raped the WikiLeaks guy.
Yeah.
What the fuck that getup is?
Very American Psycho.
Yeah, it's like, you can kick our asses, but we'll sue you.
That man.
What
riffs all around.
Wait, what are you? What are you guys?
You get the little wine testers.
Wait, you're fucking, I've never, out of all the things, even though you all had wine, I never would have guessed you'd be that specific. I thought maybe, entrepreneurs or fucking rich people.
Yeah, literally right in front of you.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be more to it than that. All right.
Just some good old wine tasters.
You know you can sip wine in a t-shirt, right? You don't have to cross your legs like that with a green tablecloth around your neck.
I'm so pumped about this. I can't imagine what 7 jokes you guys must have pre-written as wine tasters tonight. So
yeah, I know.
Perhaps the most niche out of all. Last week you were just football players, but
these jokes are leaving a bad taste in my mouth.
Okay, touche, motherfucker, touche.
I've got 6 more with that.
Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins somehow.
Jeremiah, switch the jokes around. It tastes better.
Yeah, you're another one.
All right, so let's jump into it. In this bucket right here, I have a shit ton of names that signed up with a chance to have 60 seconds on this show. If I pull your name, you perform 60 seconds of anything. Sometimes it's a top young rising comedian who we see for the first time here. Sometimes it's a fucking crazy person. Sometimes it's just a cool black chick with a big butt. You know what I mean? That's Aphrodite. Is she here? Let's see her. You know how it works. You get 60 seconds, humans. 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of it. That means you're gonna bear, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's how that works. Perfect. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what?
Yeah.
I don't think you understand. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to start this motherfucking show or what? Felipe Esparza, Ian Edwards, Real Tony, motherfucking 240 something.
Yeah.
And your first person with a 60 seconds uninterrupted stage time tonight goes to Derek Craigie.
Yeah, Ray. Come on, Derek.
Here he comes. El Tocho, you have to get out of the fucking way, you idiot.
How you doing, guys? What's up? What's up? I'm from Scotland originally and just got back. I was trying to have sex with a Scottish girl when I was back there. I couldn't get it up. She looked at me and said, maybe you should try a Viagra. I looked back at her and said, maybe you should try a fitness routine and a razor. Tough but fair, tough but fair. That's why we Scottish guys drunk, man. We see these girls, we think, fuck me, I can't do this, give me the booze. And after we do it, we can't believe we did it. We're like, fuck it, give me the bottle, I'm going to finish this off. You guys win when it comes to the girls. Saggy disco tits, beer bellies, hairy forearms, and mustaches, those are hot Scottish chicks. That's why when I get with American girls, I get a little too excited and try and smash their vagina like it's a fucking piñata at a Mexican kid's birthday party. I looked up with an American girl, she said, let's try something romantic. I said, cool, let's do some role play. You can be a Jewish bakery owner and I'll be a Nazi debt collector. Hashtag abuse. Trying to be a cool guy the other day, had my kilt on, I was in a bar in Hollywood. A guy walked up to me and said, hey man, anytime I see a man in a skirt, I'll bend him over and fuck him up the ass. I said, don't fuck.
There you go. There you go. Derek Craigie. You're from Scotland.
Yes, sir.
How do Scottish guys have the ability to get their forearms as big as their biceps? What is that Popeye shit workout that you guys do?
Dude, there's no, this is 12,000 years of self-defense. It's like Joe walking.
What the fuck was that? The UFC or something? How did you know he was gonna say that?
Because you can just see him. Fucking 12,000 years of self-defense, buddy.
That music just always kicks in.
I gotta be honest, man, you look pretty American.
People, anytime I take the stage, we'll always think of maybe Nebraska, Ohio, or something.
Yeah, you look racist, bro. Surprised with the Scottish accent.
Yeah, man, stick it tight.
Not a lot of people probably recognize Derek from the Scottish version of this show, Kilt Tony. It's the #2 live podcast in the world.
Are you really like Scottish or like act like literally people guys?
Born man, born and raised.
That's Scotland or Arizona.
Actually, going back to Scotland in a few weeks. When I go back, they straight up laugh at me and say I sound American.
I hear they call you Brave Shark there.
Joelberg's in another fucking house. Look at that.
Yeah, Mexicans in Scotland.
Oh, they're going.
We're going there next.
Yeah, man.
Derek, what do you do for work in Scotland?
Well, I came here in 2002, so I've been out here.
Toss logs.
I've been here, so toss logs, toss capers.
2002, a very good year. Joke number 2 hit you.
So what have you been doing here since 2002?
Long story short, I came here on a martial arts ticket, so
John Van Damme.
Happening? How do you do that?
What martial arts are you?
Taekwondo, Muay Thai, and then it was right on the cusp of when the UFC was breaking out, and I remember seeing that, and I was like, oh, this will never take off. I never got involved, and then obviously I fucking did, and then just ended up switching from that, and then last year I got into comedy. So I was busy doing martial arts stuff and then fucking around.
So you got sick of getting your ass beat.
Pretty much.
And so how's comedy been treating you?
So far so good, man. Started last year. It was something that I wasn't trying to do. It was a lot of my friends trying to get me into it.
Why do you think they tried to get you into it?
You know you have a lot of drunk friends and they give you bad advice.
Pretty much, but I just ended up doing it accidentally. I go to bars, I go to parties, go to clubs and whatever. Before I knew it, like my kind of thing was storytelling. I ended up with people around me and I was like telling stories. Folk would always say, you're a stand-up, you should do stand-up. I was like, not for me. And then last year, finally, I was like, fuck it, I'll go see what's about.
That's the longest explanation I've ever heard.
They said do it, I said okay.
Your friends were like, you got this comedy thing in the bag pipe.
Push over. Look at him. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hear the rumblings.
He's guilty.
Derek, you've been allowed to stay in America since 2002 because you're beating up other Americans?
Yeah, exactly.
Were you afraid of DACA? That white?
No, man, I was good. I'm alright with that.
He's white. He's good.
I'm whiter than white.
Now, you kept talking about how the American guys like have it made with the ladies. Is that right? Did you cover that at some point? You said something like that?
Well, I just said this, the American girls are, what was the order of the Scottish girls?
A lot harder.
Harder. Better looking.
Has a girl ever said you're the best she's ever plaid?
Oh, there was one. Wow, this crowd wants.
Oh, man.
All right. So, have you been able to get lucky with like American girls? I imagine that a lot of them, fall in love with that accent, right?
Yeah. I've asked so many girls, and they're just like, it's so hot. And I was like, what's hot about it? They're like, you just did it, and you say it's hot. And I was like, what specifically? And they're just like, it's hot.
Wow, sounds like you're hooking up with deaf chicks or something.
So all American women sound like Adam Sandler.
That's hilarious.
Something like that.
All right, well, Derek, I mean, when's the last time you got into a fight?
I can't remember. I wouldn't do that.
Was it with a donkey?
It's when I go back. I say that before I go back to Scotland. It's like.
You've never gotten close to being in one here?
No. You guys all got guns. See, back in Scotland, everyone's just headbutting, punching, no one shoots one another. So it's like, it's a lot nicer.
Huh?
It's just a good old fashioned. There's no.
All right, Derek. Well, it was nice to meet you. Best of luck with everything.
Slow down on your jokes. You got a different accent. So you definitely need to slow down.
Take it easy.
How'd you wine taste who's doing a little scotch for a change, huh?
I just realized that Felipe is not one of my Mexicans who takes grapes from my vineyard.
I step on them.
The microphone just basically gave up on life, but it makes me, the way that it went all the way down like that, makes me want to give a special shout out to a former guest on the show, one of our favorite human beings in the world. The great Wee Man is in the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Whole awesome jackass motherfucking table. Oh shit, motherfucking Steve-O. Danger, Aaron! Holy shit! Wow, 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 wow. Make some noise for our friends from Jackass! Yeah, that's the kind of... This is the kind of show you're at right now. Fucking Jackass watching us. It is weird, man. It's so awesome. Put your hands together for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. His name is King Hassan. Here he comes. Put your hands together for King Hassan, everybody.
From my white side. Hey, I got a quick question before I start. Does that space deodorant really go on clear for you guys? I tried it the other day, and I have a white powdery mess everywhere. It looks like I don't know how to do cocaine. That's... No, okay. I don't say that. Right? And I feel like if it doesn't long enough, you realize the N-word out of my voice. It would sound like a hate crime. Yes. I can't say it. I can say other words though. I can say words like synergy. These boat shoes aren't periwinkle. All lives matter. I don't mean it, but I can say it. No, the reason why I don't say that is because sometimes and it's easier when it's hot. I mean, not me, but alright.
Hassan. King Hassan. What happened, bro?
What's the question?
Just, I thought a one they can say, instead of saying the closest they come to an N-word is Niagara.
Even when he says synergy, it sounds racist. He should say synergy.
King Hassan, where are you from?
I'm born in Alabama. I was 2 years old. Nigeria, and when I was raised,
Jesus, fuck. Stop moving.
Sound like you lie to bitches a lot.
a lot.
I can't get track of it. He's just from somewhere. I don't know.
It's like the Russell Peters for the future or something like that.
King Hassan, like, so the King part is a nickname.
No, that's my
Parents named you King. Why? Why do you think they did that?
Ironic, he's now a pauper.
Quite a jester.
So you have to like work out to beat a lot of motherfuckers up when they tease you that your name is King.
actually used to be
How fat were you?
Whoa.
You actually met in San Jose. I used to work at the Amazon.
That's right.
Yeah.
What made you lose the weight?
My grandma.
Your grandma died?
She died of diabetes.
Was she the one feeding you?
That's sad as shit from me.
Yeah.
I just had to put down my cat Tubby, so I relate to Tyler.
How fat were you?
I was 200 pounds. I was 13.
Oh my God! You were Kingdom Hassan.
Yeah.
King size.
How did you lose the weight?
Who's Jim?
Hey.
Your name's King Hassan, but you sound more like King Joffrey.
King, what do you do for work? You wait. Well,
Benjamin Button.
you started what? Wow, what was it?
He got rid of me.
What for them?
That was you? That,
You saw what?
We sold it. We got the bottle of pepper.
how much did you sell?
Oh, so you are a king.
Can you ballpark it?
It's gotta be.
Like if I were to be, if you like accidentally nodded and I was like 5 million, 10 million, 50 million, 100 million,
I can
five.
say.
Wow, you shouldn't be here. You should be on Shark Tank.
3 commas?
Buy me an iPhone X.
All right,
Shit.
Can't be that. My shirt is fucking Kaiser Permanente on it.
See now,
Obama care.
I love.
They give those away.
I love that you answered that, honestly, because it makes you an interesting creature on this show, because very rarely do we have somebody who's
you
retired.
can't call a king a creature. You can't call a 3 comma king a creature. It's impossible.
We've never. How old are you? So you're 34.
Retired.
You don't have to worry about money, and so now you get to do whatever you want. How long's it been since you sold the company? How long have you been doing stand-up? What were you doing just before that? Just fucking
So you sold the tech company and then you started working at the San Jose Improv, like working.
No, I put myself in college.
What?
Like a long time ago. Like,
How much money you have left?
Straight up.
I have a lot more than that. So when you say you're
You motherfucker. I love this. You've never had anyone like this.
You know what? I like you, but I don't like you.
I get it.
But I feel you, but I don't like you, but fucking you a motherfucking man.
I have a movie that is funny and you can open for me.
What are some things that you've realized with your, unbelievable monetary success? Like, what are some things that you do that you think that we might not think that it would be that way for someone that has that kind of money? You know what I mean? Like, what's something that like, people would be surprised if they knew that this is,
Still not tipping.
No.
Ryan Redman.
No, I travel.
Where's some of your favorite places to go? And by that I mean, of course, which place has the best food? Malta.
Why Malta? Jesus Christ, the lie continues.
It's amazing.
This is the amazing Mr. King Hassan Ripley up on stage.
Pretty sure I've seen this movie, Coming to America, right?
Coming to Malta.
I paid for my San Jose University by working at a McDonald's. Just trying to blend in.
American greed.
So King, what's your deal? Like, you in love?
I just proposed.
White. She said, "Are you gonna get
She's not stupid. Right?
She delivered it.
Listen, man,
She pulled it out.
Dude, you make the baby sign a prenup. Fuck that shit, son. You teach that baby to read as soon as possible and sign its name right there.
So fucking funny.
Is she white? Yeah. I knew it.
So, but let me ask you, she white? So let me ask you, but how many times a week do you get up? I want to see how serious you are about stand-up.
4 or 5 times.
That's decent. Where you live? Glendale?
All that money, just Glendale.
That's how you save money.
Each business.
You must have a really big house.
It's cheaper to live there because we are Indians.
Yeah, I don't think you could have really hit that one right on the head over there.
It's hilarious. Fucked up. Probably true. Fucked up.
King, let me ask you something. Were you surprised when your lady told you she was pregnant? Because what? You were pulling out?
Yeah.
Because you're protecting your investment.
I've gone 33 years without ever having.
Hey, I'm 33 as well. And I think about that shit all the time.
I was 16.
Did you blow through the condom to see how many holes she could open in it?
Were you wearing a condom?
What size?
But I mean, right. But you weren't finishing inside of her? Because you're like, I don't want to. Yeah,
She still got pregnant.
You're 100% sure it's yours?
It's Asian baby, right?
Can you make an app to make sure that it was your baby?
She gonna have it at Kaiser?
I got to show you the book.
Cool.
When's the baby due?
Oh, what's the baby's name? King what?
Her name's Bernie.
Her name is what?
Bernie.
Birdie?
Birdie.
Why don't you go tweet about it?
It sounds like we names running the family.
Well, King, I'll tell you this, is that you are a very intriguing story because I love, I always figured that if that type of shit happened to me, that's what I would do, is like go chase down a fucking goal and sit on my money and not make babies.
I did that for a year.
Such a romantic.
It's an amazing success story, and I love that you're here grinding, in a very tough setting. That's fucking awesome, man. Congratulations.
See what happens with this comic.
Come back again soon, man.
Yeah, man.
I want follow-ups on all this shit. Come on, he's a fucking billionaire. He doesn't have to be here. King Hassan. That's the reason why you fucking don't have to have paper receipts. They get texted to you because of that motherfucker, you idiots. That fucking guy right there.
A millionaire put his name in a hat. I hoped it would get drawn, and then it did it. This guy has so much luck.
He paid me $100,000.
How much did he pay you to draw his name in something?
Hey, I would take it. That's type of money. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Michael Pena. Here he comes.
Hello, everybody. My name is Michael Pena. My 82-year-old Mexican mother who fought cancer got to the other side. She's been trying a new invention, that's her smartphone. She told me the other day, "Hey, Mike, I got a new smartphone. Can you tell the guy what he needs to do to make it work?" So I told him that. Hey, make sure you help her text. Make sure you help her send messages. Make sure you help her turn the phone on. So 3 hours later, I get a phone call. I don't know my phone. And all of a sudden, it says, "Hello, mijo, it's me." He goes, "It's your mom. This is my new number. Don't call me back because I don't know how to turn it on." What? I'm like, "Mom." So I called her, "Mom, what are you doing?" She says, "Well, I was talking to the guy, and he says to me, all these things have to do." And I said, "You know what? Turning it on and off is enough for an 80-year-old woman. We'll just leave it." So I'm like, "Oh, okay, Mom. You can handle a lot of people that handle a cell phone." Ironically, just recently, she also gave me a call. She says, "Mike, I have a phone call."
Holy shit. Man, it doesn't get much worse than that.
I know.
I don't know what you could have really have done to have been worse.
Hey, Tony. I want to let Donald Trump know that we got 3 Mexicans on the stage right now, and that's
Are you Mexican?
I'm Mexican.
You know what? You handled this well, considering you're the poorest person to touch that mic 16 outside.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he actually owns his own company.
What do you own, Pena?
Oh, you do own your own company, right?
Oh, you do? You're still poor.
Yeah.
Compared to Hassan, you're broke as shit.
What is your company? What does your company do again?
New streaming platform.
New streaming platform. You fucking dead people.
What made you want to do stand-up comedy?
Oh, I just thought it'd be kind of fun.
Well,
What you were talking.
how was that?
Hey, Tony, may I say, I don't know when he wrote those jokes, but they have not aged well.
So
I tried to do something a little different.
how long you been doing it?
What do you mean? Wait, hold on 1 second. What do you mean?
Well, I've been doing a lot of different stuff, but today I bought a new so I just wanted to say something.
So then why didn't you do that?
You can't beat me to deny it, okay?
You say you have an 80-year-old mom?
82.
82, because over here, some people say 82.
Oh, no, 82-year-old.
which is also possible. You're Mexican.
Yeah. So where did you grow up? Where did you grow up?
Phoenix, Arizona. I grew up in the projects there. 5 brothers. My mom raised us all.
Oh, wow. You started your own company then? And your brothers were like,
Got
yeah.
us all through college. They're the janitor.
Custodian dick.
Question over there
Oh,
with the wine
yes.
tasters.
Where did you get your blazer? It is fashion.
Wow.
Well, now.
Good question. Michael, where did you get that blazer?
My truck.
Did you had to guess
Out
where
of
you
the
got
closet.
Oh my God.
Is that a
That's my other reference.
Is that a moleskin notebook right there?
Yes.
Moleskin.
Wait, did you like rehearse your set before you did it?
I've done it a couple more times. I just
How many times?
just a couple.
You sound like really rehearsed. You gotta relax more.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you know, connect with people, talk to them. It sounded like a joke. You don't want it to sound like that. So just relax.
What is a typical day for you, Steve? We found out last time you were on the show, what, you're gay, you live in WeHo,
Oh, you are gay.
you have a tech company.
Am I gonna laugh at that out of the closet joke now?
Wow, you are undercover, huh?
I've never heard anybody ask for residual laughter before.
That's what I do.
Well, I do that. Remember I told you I lost weight last time?
So that shirt or stripes, not your stripes.
Oh, no.
What have you done to lose the weight?
I do
Just let the AIDS do its job.
Yeah. I pile it up. No, not really.
Power
No, I'm doing NordicTrack. Put me on a program.
What?
NordicTrack put me on a program. Yeah.
Nordic Track? Nordic Track?
You're paying him to do it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So they pay me every day. I mean, not pay me every day, but they feed me every day.
Yeah, that'd be weird if they paid you every day.
They feed me every day. There's a built this facility downtown where it just has to be done there.
How many Nordic Track people are there?
60.
So you're an experiment.
Yeah, it's just all a bunch of fucking like insane people, like extras and things like that.
Well, yeah, they're all actors. Wow. When you see a NordTrack commercial, it's group. So I have to get lucky. Mega Maze is actually
Do you believe in Nordic Track?
I believe. Okay, I was a former athlete, so I'll be honest with you.
What sport? Bowling?
Well,
Balls were involved.
gymnastics. I was a gymnast at Arizona State.
Gymnastics. Can you blow yourself? Come on.
Okay, anyway. So, the kitchen is okay. I suppose that it just it hit me something to say that
Who's Jim?
Do you keep up on it or anything like that?
Gymnastics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still do.
Really? Can you do anything on this stage right now?
Well,
We're streaming live at VR360. I'm pretty sure right there that camera would love a big gay handstand or something like
Want to
that.
grab on my parallel bar?
Only if it's a single bar.
Michael, does anything?
Hey, watch out.
Hello.
Horsing around. Brown on brown crime.
Michael, has anything interesting happened to you in real life in the past couple weeks? Since you've been on the show last, I feel like you were on pretty recently.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago. It was my birthday last week.
Happy birthday.
Did you do anything special?
I
Did you blow out your boyfriend?
I came to the Kill Tony show.
Came to the Kill Tony
It
show.
was my birthday last week.
Now, do you have like a regular boyfriend or?
No, I haven't had dating.
What?
Why not dating?
Wow.
Why not? You go to meetings for that?
Yes, they're kind of like AAA.
We need to get you on the right track.
Why have you ever dated 5.5 years?
Well, you know, I have to.
Yeah,
The last 3 guys I've dated have gone straight.
They've gone
That's how bad of a gay guy you are.
Man, how bad are you? What are you
This
doing?
was really
That's the worst gay guy ever. It's just
They quit after this. Well, they must quit after their turn. Huh?
your dick is so bad.
In fact, I started a new website. Get Your Men Straight.
You talk about that on stage.
No, I do. I did today because last week I came to do it and that girl did that. It kind of bothered me.
You could straighten out track, the way you straighten out a guy. Jeez.
Yeah, but
My goodness, Michael, what do you think it is? What do you think it is? Honestly, you must think about this. What do you think it is about you that makes gay guys want to go straight?
I call it gay with Mike.
What?
They're just gay with Mike. For some reason, I have this personality, whatever it is, and they think it's okay.
I was gonna say you're corny, man.
I'm corny? That's it.
Corny.
yeah, corny asada.
Corny asada. Well, I make really good tacos.
I see what you're saying. So gay with Mike, you're Mike. So are they straight before they hook up with you?
Some two were, not both.
Wow. You have a preference in turning straight people gay?
I don't turn straight people gay.
You don't take any pride in being the one that brings in the crossover?
I'm not gonna bring a refrigerator or a toaster oven over it.
How about a fucking Nordic track?
But I got Nordic track. No.
Do you ever use any of your Nordic track exercises on the guys? You know what I mean? Any of that crazy shit?
Are you a top or a bottom? No, yes.
Both. You put it in your own ass.
I was a kid.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, but we're talking to you.
Okay.
Whoa! I think with that handout, we know he's a bottom. Like he's a bottom. There it is. It's confirmed.
What's the other podcast? I don't believe in top or bottom. That's kind of.
You don't believe in tops or bottoms? What do you mean? It's not like it's a ghost or something. It's a sexual preference.
He's a flat earther.
I don't believe in that shit, dude. I have sideways sex or nothing at all.
You mentioned our favorite movie.
I put my top in their bottom.
No, I don't. I think that's kind of a bad stereotype for me. It's just my.
Wait, what?
Well, because I believe that when you tell younger people that they're a top or bottom, you're kind of making them move into a direction.
Some people just like to take it, man.
Yeah, I do. I just there's straight men who like it too.
Rewind.
You're a bottom, by the way, Michael. If anybody ever asks, you're a bottom. It's not. I don't believe in that. You take dicks in your ass, dude. We all see it.
I don't know. I don't think we should put a label on it.
Thank you.
This guy's up north.
Absolutely.
All right, Michael. Well, it was fun talking to you. Best of luck with everything. Back in the closet, Michael Pena.
Peace, fam.
All right. You guys having fun out there, huh? Tell Tony Monday night. Yeah. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Gabriel V. Garola. Here we go. Gabriel? I'm not seeing any movement. Here he comes. Out of the darkness, taking off the jacket, throws it on a random table. Put your hands together for Gabriel Garola.
Vegas. How we did. You guys ever like read Indigenous? Try to do that as often as possible.
There you go, Gabriel V. Garola. You just let me realize that from now on, when people sign out, I'm no longer signing out for them. I'm just gonna watch and see what happens from now on. The whole 60 seconds.
I've never actually met a Mexican before.
There was nothing more fun than watching you realize that you were gonna have to do another joke.
And he didn't have one.
Comedians roar. They know what they saw. Too.
I mean, you only have 2 jokes and you wore one of them shirt.
Yeah, that was
You can't. Listen, look at this guy in the white shirt with his arm. He is fucking pissed in your set. He's fucking angry. He's like,
Did you make that shirt or did you buy it?
like you ripped off your jacket and showed your best joke, which was still awful.
That's all good. That's all his set list.
How did I not notice that until Ian made the joke, by the way? Like, I feel like it, like, switched. Like, maybe that letters only come out when you're sweating or something like that. Oh, my God.
You said it twice because it was a callback.
You put that joke on a shirt.
That was a mean deadpan, Bill. He died afterwards. I liked it.
I'm going to ask you a question, Gabriel, and I want you to answer it honestly, okay? Will you? Have you ever, in your life, dated a feminist with huge tits?
I don't know if she's a feminist.
No.
The answer is absolutely not. The answer is...
Where you from?
How long you been doing comedy?
Very honest. You were more honest about that than you were about the have you ever dated a feminist with huge tits. Honestly,
what company do you own?
I know, right?
Well, guys, Tony, in his defense, he just turned straight again, so.
I should look to find out. This is your first set ever?
what did we find out about you on the last episode? What did we talk about? I did? Why did I kick you off? What do you do for work?
Oh, shit. This is not going to go well. This is not going to go well.
Well, you started off as a kid, and now you're a kid photographer.
Also, I'm going to need another one.
He's like, I'm just waiting for these kids to develop.
Wow, Joel just hit a half-court shot. Waiting for these to develop. That is the perfect preschool photographer joke.
How much time do you have? An hour? What? How much time can you do?
I don't know. I just have
12 years.
In the future, you really have to grab that mic and put it right close to your face. Because I think you end up halfway. And like at some comedy bar, they're not going to do that. You really have to. You can hear you, but they can't hear you. And it's a live podcast too. So after all that, after the big fun intro and everything, you just die to slow down.
It's just so fun. Coming to the stage, he had wrestling energy. Rip off his jacket, jump on the stage, and then just...
And you didn't know how to use it.
Turn the switch off, yeah.
Oh, Mikey's held close to his face with floor, so I...
How old are you? 23 years old.
There's something funny about you, though, for real. Like, he has some type of deadpan energy.
Yeah.
You just gotta write the jokes.
Yeah, you gotta write the jokes.
Were you checking your voice? Is there any truth to your preschool photography thing? What does that mean?
No, that's totally true.
When do you take pictures? Every day.
Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who gets you to do
These
that?
answers are not good.
Are you a registered photographer?
This website.
It's kind of like Uber. Just get a call and Pornhub.
What?
I said it's kind of like Uber. You just get a call and then...
No, it's not like Uber.
What is that? Chester, the molester?
Every picture he takes is like through a chain link fence. He's like, no, it's a filter, fool.
Oh, only photos in vans.
How did you get this job? You're clearly not explaining. I'm starting to realize why I may have kicked you off last time. You're not answering the question that I really asked you.
My uncle, I needed a job.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Shit. It just keeps getting creepier. My uncle, Uncle Casey had an erection.
He builds playgrounds.
Your uncle was a preschool photographer?
Yes.
So you're following in a long line of footsteps?
Was your uncle your preschool photographer?
What do your other family members do? Ice cream truck driver, water slide mixer?
Big jumpers.
Your brothers and sisters? What do they do?
Models.
What do you mean they fucking hang out, dude?
They go to middle school.
Maybe when you get a promotion, you'll be photographing them.
So you have 5 days a week you're taking pictures of kids?
On call.
What are they doing? What are they doing when you take pictures of them? Going to the bathroom.
We might be solving a crime right here.
It's a thing.
Keep asking questions, don't we?
Take children to.
No, we don't know. No fucking idea.
They go to daycare. Good ones go.
So what do you mean take pictures? What does that mean, photographer?
Yeah. You're the picture day.
You're the picture day guy.
I'm the dude that.
You're the guy? You're the picture day guy.
It's their toy.
He calls it Tinder.
Kinder.
Yes.
Kinder, please. Por favor.
Is it mostly upskirts?
Okay, alright. That's what happens when you just go for nothing. Gabriel, what is the creepiest thing that's happened while taking pictures of these kids? It must be a standout moment for you.
I mean, a question for the kids, okay?
Is there ever an awkward moment?
No, there's most recent thing was that I'll pee on the
What?
On the set. Something sort of pee. Oh, so you could say he was overexposed. So in their pants, and then to the mat, so their teacher had to. They're actually
The teacher?
Are these all like your search engine words they use?
Yeah, your delivery is weird. I wonder if this is how you talk when you hang out with people, or if this is like a delivery system that you think is going to work for you.
No, I don't.
I think this is him. There's something funny and offbeat about it. It's got it right.
Yeah.
And don't get arrested saying weird shit to people.
Yeah, write on paper, not t-shirts.
Now my job's kind of the only place where I work you can get arrested.
Yeah.
Well, anywhere else.
That's kind of
It
funny.
would, you know.
Are you confessing a crime?
Well, you know when you're working at Home Depot, I mean, I'm
Start
not,
sketching his guys.
but you're at Home Depot and you're at a register or something.
Is this something, do you see yourself taking pictures of kids for a long time? What do you want to do? What are you going to do?
Come.
So I said, oh my God.
23?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for my brothers to grow up.
There you are.
Move to Alaska.
You're going to move to Alaska? Why? What are you going to do up there? Really let your pedophilia go wild, right? In the snow.
You'll cook salmon that are spawning. Let's get their kids. All right. You're as a wine.
You have good taste.
There you go. All right, there he goes, Gabriel Figueroa, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Gormless Gabby. Macadamia, like some kind of website. Like Kate Love, King of Son, Derek Craigie. This is fun.
Hey, Tony, I have a question for Felipe.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm born and raised in Frogtown. I know you lived there for a while. If you could give one word on your time in Frogtown, what would it be?
Crack. I was living on Denby.
Oh, Myrtle Street, baby. Don't come and find me, you fucks.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We are in for a very special treat. Put your hands together for Danger Aaron, ladies and gentlemen. He signed up. He got out. Dreams really do come true. You know him from Jackass. Jackass 2. Jackass 2.5. Jackass 3. Wild Boys. Everything. It's Danger Aaron, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Thank you, Tony, for having me here. It's totally awesome. Before I get started, I just want to let you guys all know that this is my real beard. It's not big hair. And I do not have crabs on my face. First pair of titties I saw, I was 7. Titties! Come on, titties! Yeah, titties. She was 80. I grew up in a mortuary. My dad's a mortician. True story. Titties look like California raisins, and I wanted no part of that. Yeah, really funny, right? When I grew up, I wanted to be, well, most of my friends, they actually wanted to be firemen or policemen or astronauts. And I wanted to get kicked in the dick and eat pee for a living. So, success right there.
This is an interesting episode where everybody coming out is like already successful. This might be our best episode of bucket pulled, names pulled out of a bucket when it comes to bank accounts. This episode. Danger, how's life?
Oh, it's good. It's good. I just flew in from Portland today.
Love that.
A couple hours ago.
And we actually hung out in Portland, me, you, and Jeremiah Watkins, before he became this uppity fuck and
Yeah. Story about this guy. Yeah. Apparently he's never been to a strip club before and still has not been to a strip club. Literally walked into the strip club, head down, straight to the Outback. That was it. God was watching him. And he was not peeking. It's totally true. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a dude with a penis, I hope, walk into a titty club and look down. And then go outside and eat steak.
Listen, man, you're killing. That was better than you said. Just kill.
Thank you. Teach Jeremiah with you, but it's all true.
It's true. You can feel the realness. Jeremiah, anything you want to say about that? I was the only other witness. I don't want to throw you under the bus, but you're already there.
The steak bites and blue cheese in the strip club is quite confessional.
So delicious.
And that is
well worth the way through the strip club to go out back, too.
That is the true story. Is we were hanging out with Danger in Portland after our show a few weeks ago at the Alaska Theater, and we're like, Danger, what should we do? What's fun? We're in the mood to, just eat some food. We're fucking starving. And you're like, I know a place with the best fucking steak, the best pizza fucking steak salad. You gotta fucking come get it. It's a blue cheese steak salad. At the time, we were just low on carbs. A fucking crazy show that night at the Alaska. We're like, fuck yeah, steak salad.
Yeah, and we were high-fiving our way through that fucking place, right?
You're like,
he barely could find his way through because he was literally looking down the whole time. It almost ran into
Jeremiah, and I hope this isn't too embarrassing to you, but he's such a good human being.
Yes, he is.
He's about to marry his high school sweetheart. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He's a fucking great guy.
She's like, that's right. He looks down, eh? Do you masturbate?
What?
Yeah. 360.
You can get so laid by playing that, you know that, right?
It's a danger.
What a waste of talent.
What you been up to lately? Anything fun, man? Are you doing stand-up?
Yeah. I did a tour with some of these guys here. We've done some stuff.
Steve-O's really badass. He's got another show coming up here soon, and he has me heading down to film some stuff this weekend, or this week, during this week. But, yeah, man, I haven't drank in 2.5 years. So
Oh, so you're sober too? Sober?
yeah, but I've been stoned as fuck for 2.5 years.
Hell yeah!
Like, that's something to clap.
What were you doing in Portland?
I grew up there. I lived there. I grew up in a mortuary for 12 years of my life. My dad's a mortician. He's also a fly fisherman, so he's a fish mortician. Wow. Got a paper when I was a kid. I was like, damn, I want to get in the paper someday. It's true. Like, I love it a lot. I love that.
So you had no chance. It was going to be weird.
Yeah. I remember the first prank I ever did. My dad was selling a casket to his family. I wasn't sure if it was a mother or dad. I thought it'd be funny to lay in the casket, put the lid down, and as he opened it to show them how beautiful it was inside, I jumped out and scared the shit out of him. I got spanked a lot, like a preschooler. Okay, was that real? Is there such a thing as a preschool photographer? Sign me up, bro, because I'm a photographer, and that sounds pretty easy. Like, don't move. It's like, what the fuck? Is that real?
No, you don't want to do
that. And hey, King, over there, I want to hang out with you later if you could. I got this really good idea for a company. So,
it involves caskets.
We'll wrap.
Danger. We raised upon earlier that how much we love Jackass, and it's always been surreal to me, the relationships and everything, and being a next door neighbor to Rick Kozak, the main camera guy, and getting to hang out with you guys and see you guys all the time. Because I've always been such a real fan. I've always said two of the things that really only always make me laugh: Jackass things and South Park things. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Out of all the shit that you've done, out of all the amazing Jackass stunts and everything, what's the one thing that you ended up seeing that made you laugh? Or just your favorite thing? Is cheesy of a question.
Besides watching Jeremiah walk through a strip club, like what is?
I'm Jeremiah Watkins, and this is Shy Strip Club Goer.
I mean, he really did. Honestly, I almost pissed myself. Like, that was one of the funniest things I've never seen a straight dude walk through a strip club. I couldn't really laugh. I was feeling more of like a gasping, like.
It's like embarrassing you walking through the strip club like that. With a guy, was he wearing that jacket?
No, he was not wearing that jacket.
Michael Pena probably would have looked at the way he's more than Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, it was awkward.
But your favorite stunt, you got one? Anything stands out? Maybe you were in it, or it was something you saw.
So yeah, the pubic hair thing was pretty funny. So like, when we do our stunts, we usually write our own stuff, like our skits.
By the
way, there's three of the contributors to my beautiful beard I had right there. Thank you guys very much.
Did they smell the pubic hair?
No, apparently they microwaved it before they stuck it to my face. Microwave.
To disinfect.
Because apparently microwaves kill everything that would be down here.
That's a good tip.
I'm Steve-O, and I'm about to microwave some tools.
So the worst part about that was the fact that I was missing a tooth at the time. So like,
you were flossing it.
Well, basically, but not by choice. But like literally, the pubic hair went up into the roof of my jaw. So like, and I just lost my tooth recently, so it was fresh meat.
Wow. Like the kids that got photographs?
Yeah. That's like the worst fucking. I'm sorry, dude. I just don't get. Is that a real job? Like, he's a photographer.
You had your pictures taken as a kid, right?
Yeah, and I would not let that dude take my photo. It was usually some old lady that was very kind and didn't touch you. Like at all. And she stayed very far away.
They give you a comb.
Yeah, that's right. They gave you the comb to keep. A little black comb there. Great. What does that guy give out?
Penis.
Little mini corn. Little pieces of corn. That made
Gives out inches.
Danger, you were fucking awesome.
Yeah, man. I like me doing stand-up. You tour with people.
I've opened up for him a couple times.
Thank you
very much for having
That's right. My brother.
He was killing it, by the way. If you haven't seen his special that Eric gives so time, you should go check it out.
Exactly.
Check it out.
And I'll say this.
Very proud of him.
Absolutely. And a lot of, especially being built here at the Comedy Store, being such store guys and everything, like it's like, there's almost a natural thing where it's like when somebody goes from doing something to being a stand-up comedian, there's always a thing in our head where it's like, of course, because they can sell tickets and this and that.
Yeah.
But Steve-O has really, and clearly you're working at it. You guys, what's very impressive is you really, I can tell that everybody can tell that you guys respect the art form and really put a lot of work into it, and that's so fucking awesome. And hopefully these millionaires that got up earlier will take it to say, one more time for Steve-O, everybody, Danger the Jackass family, Wee Man, Rick Kozen. Yee-hoo! Whoa. Fuck yeah, and the Kill Tony bands, nailing kids. What do you guys say we get our one and only regular up here, huh? For those of you that are fans of the show, you must know that there's one human being that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket every single week. She writes and performs a brand new 60 Seconds. The little baby Frankenstein of Kill Tony, and one of my favorite comedians to watch. It's the great Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Still Eminem, hi. I had respectful sex for the very first time in my life, and it was crazy. I didn't know that it was possible to treat another person like a human, but I'm here to tell this story. I was in New York, I met a guy, we had been talking online, we have mutual friends, and so we were planning on meeting up, and so I was like, okay, we're just gonna fuck. And then he texted me saying, hey, do you want to get dinner? And I was like, I'm not prepared for this. I called my friend, I was like, this guy I think wants to go on a date. What if by the end of the date he doesn't even want to fuck me? I go on the date, it's nice. Then we're leaving, and he's giving me a ride to my friend's place, and we get there. He didn't even try and grab my tit on the ride over either. And he wasn't assuming that we were going to have sex. I was like, oh, give me a ride to my friend's place? Okay, I can't wait to see what your room looks like. I'm going to keep going. I did not plan this to be a minute, so let's hope it's worth it. He drops me off at my friend's place, and he asks if he can make out with me. I was like, duh. So we're making out, and then he's like, all right, have a good night. And I was like, what the fuck? So I was like, no, I want to go back to your place. We end up going back to his place, and we're making out at his place, okay? Stay with me, guys. We're making out at his place. I have to initiate the first move. I said, hey, I want to have sex.
Oh, shit. Red bitch dropped a hammer. I tried. You keep breaking the wall and saying that you're going over your time. You can't have it on everything. Right. 5 or 10 seconds, it's cool. Just stick with me every... Okay. All right.
It's funny, it's like women are bored even when they're telling a sex story.
I mean, holy shit, Allie, what is going on there? You gotta hit the beats. I was so into it, and then you watered it down.
I didn't water it down, I just didn't have time.
What happened? Okay, so keep going now.
Yeah, finish it.
It's gonna go really great now.
Well, you already did that. You did this yourself in the middle of it.
It's the setup.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Just like the joke will never finish.
No, I don't want to have sex.
I got back to his place, we were making out, I said I want to have sex, and he pulled out a condom.
Wait, you just say that? Yeah, now we're in this part of the show where the act's over. If you didn't get it in the time.
Okay, great.
Okay, did you really say that?
I said I want to have sex.
I want to have sex.
What about this guy?
That's how you do it.
What about this guy?
Because he wasn't making a
I want to have sex.
Yeah, but you don't say that to all the guys, so what about this guy that made you say that?
Well, because he wasn't assuming that we were gonna fuck, which I find very incredible.
So the guys that assume that the guys that want to fuck you, I'm not fucking you.
The guys who want to fuck me, fuck me. There's no.
It's good to know. Noted. I think everybody should write that down. That's a guy. Say, name is Allie. Her last name. Make sure we have all that information. She's blonde, looks like Eminem. And make sure, y'all.
Allie, by the way, I fucking love the premise. You know?
Yeah, I love the joke, but
I think you can jump right into it. By the way, you give it away. I don't think you need to say that you had respectful sex. I think you would just jump into the story and say that the guy wanted to have dinner, and then you're almost establishing more that when you say, what if he doesn't want to fuck me after dinner, then we know that we're with you instead of knowing the answer already.
I don't know.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. When I tried it out at open mics, just the short version, I feel like guys or girls assume that it's always respectful, and that wasn't my case.
Figure out the rest of it. We never really got to it.
Yeah.
So you said you wanted to have sex.
So I go to his place and I say, I want to have sex. He immediately pulls out a condom. The joke is, I didn't know that guys have these condoms.
Yeah.
I've never seen one come from a guy. I always have to be the one who shows the condom. And then he didn't even say anything about wearing it. Normally guys are like, sorry, I can't wear a condom. I'm allergic to safe sex. Meow, rawr, joke's over.
It's hilarious.
Allie just rewrote this episode in her head, Jessica. Meow, rawr, killed it, good night. Allie. It was the time of my life. I would like to have sex with you. I am ready for sex time.
Allie, you could say, like, he pulls out the condom, you're like, I didn't know men had this. Respect for women.
What's up, respectful sex?
Just, like, non-assuming. Because I feel like most guys, like, at least for me, because I'm young, so I grew up with, like, you know...
Was it really respectful the whole way through, though? I mean,
yeah.
I'd be more interested if there was a twist and he throws the condom on and just starts butt-fucking you or something like that, you know what I mean? This is not respectful at all.
Allie, how many times did he say, are you okay? During it.
What do you mean?
Was he like, are you okay? Am I hurt? Was he?
No. See, that's the thing. Like, it was all good. Like, he wasn't like a bitch or anything. He was just like very nice.
Was it better?
Well, he said, I pulled out a condom. You said you could provide it. So never seen a guy wouldn't.
Yeah.
How big is the condom collection?
Yeah.
I think I just small.
Small now, because you use them all. Because every guy that wants to fuck you fucks you, so you should just say, just use the one in my vagina.
Yeah, to go with.
Was the guy respectful afterwards?
Yeah.
What way? How was he respectful?
He drove me to the train.
He drove me to the train. He took me to another mode of transportation.
I thought he drove you to a train or 3 guys. Ran a train on. I'm sorry.
Drove to the train.
He made me coffee.
I thought you were going to say cum.
Yeah, no.
Still no cum. Sorry. We'll get there.
All right, Allie. Well, very fun. You did it again. Another minute.
Yeah.
I love that premise, though. You know, I move it up and the old trim the fat. We can never trim quite enough. You guys ready to go back to the bucket again, huh? Meet a motherfucking stranger? Jesus, I can just tell Ryan J. Ebelt is on another level tonight. See what the detail from here while you lazy asses sit there doing nothing. He's drawing his heart out.
It's like bleeding into it.
This looks like a cool name. I don't know whether this person's been on before or not, but the name excites me. Hopefully they're here. Put your hands together for Fanto.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. My name is Fanto. It's short for Fantoccini, which is Italian for Fantoccini. I'm Sicilian, Armenian, Ukrainian, which means I know everything about money laundering. But nothing about actual laundry because my mom does it for me. She's also a criminal, that bitch. Every time I go to a stranger's house and they tell me to make myself at home, I tell them to leave because I don't like having people over at my fucking place. You guys are a good crowd. You guys are a really good crowd. I usually like performing for gay crowds because it's harder for them to keep a straight face. Is that it? So I got at least like 13 more minutes. Except I hate performing for fucking lesbians.
Fanto, ladies and gentlemen. Fanto.
Thank you. I'm high as shit.
You are?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Fanto?
Gay-ass Facebook said 8 years yesterday.
Gay-ass Facebook?
Oh, I use that.
Where though?
Are you also on Gas Instagram?
I am. No, it's called queer ass.
Queer ass for the straight gas.
I love hearing. I just every once in a while just complete silence after a.
We're gonna let that joke out. I'm so glad, and I was about to walk out, but I'm like,
Hey, what did I not miss?
Nothing.
I was a little funny.
So Fanto, what's your story? How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where are you from?
I was born in the former Soviet Union. And I was in Ukraine. We came to LA when I was 4. I was raised in North Hollywood and Panorama City. Had a fucked up childhood.
Is this the beginning of Goodfellas?
Something like that.
He put his head in the fucking oven.
How was your childhood fucked up? You got out of Russia.
Ukraine.
That's even worse. I mean, I know North Hollywood is fucked up, but it's not Ukraine fucked up.
So you went from Ukraine to Little Armenia.
Is it?
No, that's East Hollywood.
Was it insane in the Ukraine? Insane in the brain?
It was. I don't remember it, but I hear way some awful stories.
Like what?
So my grandpa was a minister in Ukraine, and we told him when I was a kid.
What do you mean a minister? Like a priest?
So he was involved in the Bay of Pigs, like the Cuban Missile Crisis. Anyway, they wanted to kill him, so we booked it and went to North Hollywood.
Ooh, speaking of Bay of Pigs, here comes Sheriff Mike back. Wow, you're getting a little bit drunk over there, huh?
He's not looking at the ground anymore.
No. Take it to the strip club now.
Yeah.
You act right in the strip club now.
Bob's Classic.
Fuck. Sometimes it's so hard to host this show.
How many times do you go up every week?
At least 8 to 10 times.
How many times do you go down every week?
At least 8 to 10 times, as much as I can.
What do you do?
I'm a Lyft driver, and I also like a substitute teacher.
You take photographs too.
Of high school kids.
They were like, do you even lift? You're like, yeah.
You're not an Uber driver?
That too, but like, they don't pay. They don't tip.
Really?
No, they do now.
Yeah, but people...
They don't tip you, Fanto. What's your story? What do you got, the Pine Tree air freshener? What's special about your car? If you picked us up, what would we like be excited about? New candy or anything? Toblerones or something like that?
Little bottles of water.
Caviar.
We can drink before I drive.
But
And smoke weed. But it's nothing exciting. I hate fucking people, man. When you drive them around, I fucking hate them.
This is why you don't get no tips.
Yeah.
Goddamn attitude right here.
I should not tell them. Fuck them. I hope they get AIDS.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't realize that Ukraine was in the middle of New Jersey. Like, you have a filthy mouth on you, sir.
My mom's Italian. I said
my mom's Italian too, but I don't sound like that at all. Hey, the fucking gays and the gay-ass Facebook told me that the fucking Spics were fucking... Like, what part of the over here? Your mom's not Italian, your mom's racist.
I used to live in Brooklyn for like 9 years.
Well, that's what the fuck that is, Fanto.
Sorry if I forgot.
Well, you apologize too.
Yeah.
I
that don't remember you lived in Brooklyn.
What's a day in the life of Fanto like? I mean, you drive, lift, tell us something interesting about you. Any special hobbies?
Yeah, I got. So I was born New Year's Day. I had a twin sister. She died.
Oh shit, son.
She died. He woke up and there was just a horse's head in her crib.
Fanto,
she died before she was born.
No, did she sleep with the fishes?
I was Fanto's first murder.
Yeah.
We whacked her.
They killed her when she was 3 because she didn't tip.
Who killed her? Her godfather?
It was right before kindergarten photos.
Did your kid sister die?
I didn't know she died until my mom told me when I was like 9, 10.
So you don't remember her?
No, we were like 2. Yeah. And I'm the only person in my father's side of the family who I go to prison.
Don't worry, it's
well, you better hope they never find out that you killed your 2-year-old twin sister. How did she die?
Oh, we had like a central nervous system. Sensual nervous system.
We said we, you both.
I didn't realize that was one of our sponsors. Central nervous system. Right now, with the /chill, you can get 20% off. A brand new central nervous system.
Use hashtag sensual.
Use my lipstick message.
By the way, I'm
associated with these people.
This is an honor.
Thank you, man. I'm still gonna talk shit to you, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I appreciate it, bro.
It should be the same as a cat.
You in love? You gotta go?
No, fuck that bitch. She left. She was in like the comedy industry. She was like Eric Andre and shit. Fucking cool. I don't know personally, but I loved her. She left. So yeah,
she leave with Eric.
And then
She went to go
with
mess around with her.
No, she lied about being raped and shit, and to me.
She said she said somebody raped her.
Something. It was like some shit, and then I
Did you have sex with her afterwards?
After she told me when she was raped, hell yeah.
All right. You give a fuck, huh? You praying, bitch.
I was like emotionally hurt, and that's when I can come the best.
Why did alright, Fanto, why do you think she lied?
I'm all over the place.
Fanto, over here, fuckhead. Yeah, over, like, mainly right here. Just keep looking at me if it helps you. Fanto, why do you think that girl lied to you about being raped?
And then I spoke to her family, and then...
Did you just not hear the question that I asked you?
Yo,
like, at all? You are the most ADD motherfucker I've ever met in my life.
People, like, my mom's a behavioral therapist. People do that shit.
Yeah.
Like, she works...
Why do you think she did that to you?
I don't think it was plenty of rape rhymes with grape, and I think Jeremiah's had too many of that.
Jeremiah is fully committed to character. Really making a point.
There's no reason. It was crazy. Never talked to it after that.
That's interesting.
It was painful. Why have to talk about pain the first time on Kill Tony?
Name of the show is Kill Tony.
Kill Tony.
I think because it's an interesting interview.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
So why do you think she told you that she got raped?
There's a name for that shit. There's like
I know.
I don't know why she told me, so I would rape her maybe? I don't know. It's called being a victim.
But she wasn't raped.
I've always believed the victim, Tony. That's all I have to say.
Well, it's a good thing you're not dating her no more.
All strippers say that. Was she a stripper?
She used to be a stripper.
Brian Redman. All strippers say that she was a stripper.
She stripped me.
Unbelievable. The old rape thing.
What do you mean she used to be? What do you mean she used to be a stripper? She used to be your girlfriend. She's still a stripper.
It's just called cheating, Tony.
That's painful to hear right now.
Santa, what?
No, man, you strip on you. You straight. You're a real woman now.
Have you gotten laid and been ripped up?
I get pussy all the time.
Yeah, how does that normally go down?
Mostly from the drunk passengers.
Is that true, or was that another joke?
It's
The lift.
Wait, were you the rapist? What is going on? That's a good.
Here he goes, Fanto, everybody. That's it, Fanto. He's on Twitter. Want a Fanto?
Jeremiah's rather drunk. Come on, slow down, man.
Why did you two guys just switch chairs like that? What the fuck was that right there? What the fuck was that?
Mexican happy.
Did you see that? What in the world? Your arms hurt from bumping into, so you switch sides so that you're different elbows so that you don't get like rug burn or something like that from bumping elbows? That is some mind-boggling shit.
One of these guys robbed me before the show.
You would have thought Jeremiah and I would have thought of that in the hours and hours and hours that we flew around the country together. Well, more than about, 1 hour of sitting next to each other. You guys just rotate chairs. I like that. Very interesting. For those of you watching DR360, rewind 70 seconds and watch those two guys switch seats, because I've never really seen anything like it before. What do you guys say we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Comedians, what do you think? One more time? Jeremiah, you think you can handle one more comedian?
Speed weed.
Yeah.
Cali speed weed.
All right, all of the same thing. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Fucking half energy. Stop throwing speed weed at them. They don't have enough energy. Oh my god. All right, I pulled another name out. Put your hands together for Kenny Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Kenny Brown.
Oh, this side.
Put your hands together for Kenny Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
A lot of comedians talk about what they look like. I don't like to do that because you all see what I look like, and I agree with you. But I decided to try it tonight. I look like Ruben Studdard if he wasn't sorry for 2004 and decided to keep eating Big Macs. Tony told me last time I look like Keenan and Kel Thompson. No, I just look like Keenan if he got fired from SNL after his first year. Tony said. I look like Bernie Mac if he did have the stroke and continued to eat Big Macs.
That was some interesting shit. That was like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
You look more like Don Cheadle, but Don Hutchins.
Yeah, it does look like Johnny Hutchins.
More like Takis.
Takis good. So, you said that you weren't going to talk about what you looked like, and then you talked about what you looked like. My favorite part was when you said that I was wrong about what I said, but it got a bigger laugh than the thing that you couldn't punch up in a week. Do you notice that?
Yeah, I did. I realized I shouldn't have tried that.
Kenny, how long have you been on stand-up?
No, you don't respond. You just keep saying I look like jokes.
2 months. First part of the joke was funny. I agree with you. Possible.
What do you do for work, Kenny?
Security guard for Asian food warehouse.
More like social security.
Wow. What is that supposed to mean, Joel?
Well, he's black.
Wow.
Wow.
Couldn't even tell.
You were security in
Asian, like they sell rice and sugar and like little chicken.
You carry a gun?
Your arms are weird, bro. Yeah, quite. Yeah. Why are your arms so weird?
He doesn't carry a gun. He's got no arms.
I was supposed to be. You got like.
It's funny because we went full circle this episode. We started with the Scottish guy that had gigantic forearms, and now we end up on these like number 2 pencils that this guy's rocking over there. Those aren't forearms; those are like 2 arms or 3 arms or something like that.
He's packing some tens.
Yeah. Tony, why is he shaped like an upside down wine bottle?
Like your forearms are like black dude calves.
They're like,
Do you do
they're like Jay-Z things.
No, you got a lot of forearms. You got forearms. Like the bicep is like half the length of what bicep should be. But your forearms is long as shit, son.
Just grew up fat and you're supposed to be skinny.
Do you live, bro?
No, that was the last guy. Fanto went Trevor.
No, but he just right.
You have a girlfriend?
No. You see these forearms? Man, your wrists look like a ring finger. That's how thin your wrists are. Man. Put down the mic before you break your wrist, please.
Yeah, those wrists are better than a Zinfandel.
It really is almost like you've never squozen your hand together once or anything like that. They are very, very.
You know, like Tracy Morgan if he stood in the project.
Or you look like a Tracy Morgan if the Walmart truck was going 30 miles an hour faster. You look like a paraplegic version of Tracy Morgan is what I'm saying. That's when all 4 limbs go bad and you're stuck with sort of like a gut, but like chicken arms and chicken legs. Probably chicken breath by the look of you. You know what I mean? See, that was me going over the line. I know the line. I know where the line is, and sometimes I like to.
You know, it's funny. Like if you have 2 chicken arms, they look like almost real arms, but it's 2 chicken arms.
I mean, do you ever walk by a chicken and chickens make fun of you for what your arms look like?
It's hilarious.
Chicken arms.
Not all black guys are armed. Wow! Look at Chris, the bass player. Whoa! Oh shit, Chris Berg. Holy shit!
Well, I don't like this.
Wow!
That's the first time we've ever had him speak.
Kenny, what's the most exercise that you do?
I just escaping from the coop. I just got into hiking. That's what
Really?
So your car broke down, so you're walking.
When is forearm day? I don't need to add that to your workout schedule.
Do you even it just seems like you don't even use, because your finger muscles could even make your forearms bigger. It seems like you never text any. Do you ever text anybody or play a video game or anything like that at all, or anything at all?
Oh, my hands.
For you podcast listeners, his forearms, remember the Laddie pencil? Remember Laddie's? It was a thicker art pencil?
He's trying to show us
his VR360. Look at his arm in VR360. Go to Facebook Live.
Look like a vacuum hose.
His hand looks like.
He looks like he can get anything out.
Like a vacuum attachment. That's what his arm.
He can get anything out of in between the driver's seat and the middle compartment.
Yeah.
Oh, I dropped my phone. Can somebody grab motherfucking Kenny? Is Kenny Brown here? We dropped something in between our seats.
Your hands look like they've been soaking in tomatoes.
His arms are so tiny it looks like he could never have a cab.
Wow, Jeremiah is drunk.
Cabernet, you idiots! He's wilding out right now. Jeremiah's not.
Man, it only took fucking 2 glasses of cranberry juice for him to get like this. Kenny, what else, man? Anything else fun about you other than the fact you have tiny forearms?
Where are you from? Long Beach.
Long Beach. Short arms.
And the dick matches the forearms.
What? The dick matches your forearms? It's super tiny too?
It's black.
Why would you say that? We've been shitting on your arms the entire time and telling you how small your arms are. And then in your comedy head, you said, my dick matches my forearm. The fuck is wrong with you, Kenny? Jesus Christ.
Garden snake.
What he's trying to say to that joke is, but no.
As you can tell, if you're only listening to the podcast, Jeremiah just threw up. All right, Kenny. Is that true though? I mean, when you say that your dick matches your forearms,
it's fine. I'm
the same
I'm black, so it evens out the fat. I'm fat and I'm black. So black guys usually have small dicks, but I'm black. What the hell are you talking about, Kenny?
So wide.
Before you put it in, do you say welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger?
So there he goes, Kenny Brown, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Instagram at Kenny Big Belly. That was this episode. Australia coming to you at the end of November. Austin, Texas this weekend. Sunnyvale, La Jolla, and so many other great things at TonyHitchcliffe.com. Hey, look, it's the drawing for Brian J. E-Belt. Look at that fucking shit. That's unbelievable. It's the great Felipe Esparza, whose special just came out. HBO Go, HBO Now, HBO Latino, HBO everything.
HBO.
It's called Translate This, and it's been how many years in the making?
5.
Yeah, fucking awesome. Felipe Esparza, Ian Edwards. Gentlemen, what do you got going on?
What's up, Tom Podcast?
Yeah, what? Anything else you guys want to promote? Now's the time.
I'll be in Nashville, Tennessee at Thames this weekend, and Huntsville, Alabama.
I'll be in Atlanta October 12th at the Laughing Stove.
Oh, we love that. Check it out. Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins is sobered up.
Hello, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup, and I have a t-shirt that I'm giving away right now. If somebody can answer this question, what was the name that Joe Rogan mistakenly called feminist Stacy the first episode that she was introduced?
I know the answer.
Who said it? Daisy. It goes to you, my friend.
Yeah.
Come get your Watkins saxophones. Wow, this is much more anticlimactic than I planned.
Yeah, I would have guessed.
Jeremiah, where can people get that shirt if they want to buy it?
JeremiahWatkins.tv/shop.
Okay, Patty Reagan, Greg's dad on Twitter and social media. What else, Pat?
Check out the musical artist Karen Dole.
Okay, Chris the bass player.
Check out the Chroma Keys, Dragging the Swamp Rats, and thank you to Tom Petty for everything he did.
Indeed, thank you, Tom Petty. Joel Jimenez.
Yo, these guys are 2 of my favorite comics. Check out fucking Translate This, Stalker Comic Rant, 100% half-assed. Fucking, what's up? Check it out. Guys, see you later.
I had so much fucking fun with you guys tonight. I almost pissed my goddamn pants up here. Thank you all, live audience, for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Brian Redband.
I'll be in Indianapolis November 8th and Columbus, Ohio, November 9th.
Thank you so much, everybody. Goodbye. Shoot something really quick for a friend. Tomorrow, what's the name that I have to, what? Sunny Moon. Okay. You got that? Alright. So, we're gonna do a fake 5-minute part of Kill Tony. She's a Hollywood magic. We're gonna take a picture right down the middle. Josh, where are you there? That fucks it. Everybody knows that the guest sits there. Josh is moving the switch. I don't know what you're gonna do, Josh. Right? There we go, the one standing. Got it. Great. Okay, so now we're going to do this thing real quick. Tomorrow, what's the name? You guys off stage. Goodbye. Sunny. Oh, okay. All right. Check these cables, guys. All right, great. Well, be very careful. So I'll pretend like I actually did. Yeah, you should have. You should have. We haven't seen it perform. So, I've never seen this guy perform. I only know him because he's a former football player. Okay, cool. I'm not already rolling. Okay. Everybody rolling? Well, another name out of the bucket. Are they rolling tomorrow? I'm doing this for you. I really need you guys' communication. Anyone that sit down also in the audience or get out of the audience? Hey guys, we're on a jackass table. You guys need to get out of here. Like, we're filming something, so stop bothering the jackass. Right. We'll be outside. Get away from the jackass. Take one off. We know you love what they did. Alright, throw another name out of it. Hey, why would this guy used to play the NFL? I'm excited to see what this looks like. We're going to get for Sunny Moon.
What did the chicken say when they crossed the road? You ever lose a Ferrari and you know what the fuck is that? Where's my car, man? You ever lose $1 million, man? I'm like, fuck you. You ever lose $1,000? Thank you.
Sunny Moon. Wow. That was the most in-class performance I've ever seen. Is this your first time out and about without a helmet on?
Yeah, this
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time trying.
First time doing stand-up. What do you think was going to happen, Sonny?
Yes. It's easier, man.
Sonny, what was harder? Bombing or failing out of the NFL?
What did you feel like you I feel they was connected with me, that he just don't understand. You should say shut up, slow down. Anybody who lost my all that.
This is the saddest performance of a football player since I was in Penn State kid.
How long have you been out of football?
2 years now. Yeah, I tried some stand-up comedy. To see football, to see sexy or sexy. I think it went over pretty well, right?
I would never draft you.
So that's the NFL.
Is that about the term you want tomorrow? Is that good? Am I missing anything? Is that good enough?
Yeah, I think that was really fun.
Alright, great. So we'll cut this part out. We're talking to you right now, then we're good. Alright. We'll be on the front patio in a little bit, having drinks and high-fiving. Thank you so much for joining us. Another episode of
exactly what happened. Look how it works. He says, there's a question that we had. The Rebbe Bibi, Chalav is not the Torah. The Bibi was learning the complex, this Masechta, Irish different. As the Gemara, go any further back, Bibi gave up his authority. A Bibi is the Rebbe. How is a Bibi learning from his Talmud from Israel?
Hey, this is Rick. I come to you live from the world famous Comedy Store Main Room. Give it up for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinton. Hi, everybody. How are you? Make some noise. That's the Kill Tony band. Going getting in character. Look, it's the great Josh Martin, the newest pay regular of the Comedy Store, producer, and sound extraordinaire. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Put your fucking hands together. What is up, guys? Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, is in Texas, and we are streaming on Ustream right now.
Yeah, Squad.live.
And recording around the world, which is fun because I have a lot of fun tour dates coming up that I want to talk about real quickly for our listeners in Australia. Just went live today, last week in November. I'm going to be spending Thanksgiving with you, Australia, in a country that has no idea what Thanksgiving is. November 22nd in Melbourne, November 24th, 25th in Sydney, 26th in Brisbane, 28th in Adelaide. It's my second year in a row. I'm going there. Maybe my return to San Diego, February 11th. Anything else crazy going on?
In Indianapolis and Oregon, quickly on November 8th, and Columbus, Ohio, November 9th.
You know who else is doing more? Our guests tonight. Every single week, I always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show, whoever's available that week, that is at the top of the game. And this week, we're going to do something a little bit special. We're going to leave one seat empty in honor of one of our favorite guests ever, the great, powerful Ralphie May. You've been checking out on episodes 189, 116, and 196 of Kill Tony. 116, 189, and 196. 189, or no, 157. Yeah, 157 as well. I did 4 of them. 157 was live in Nashville. Kill Tony live. So, our other guest is alive. We have a live guest as well, everybody. He's one of our favorite human beings. He's making his return to Kill Tony. He's the King of the Hats, the defending water champion, your mom's house's own, Netflix's own, our friend, the great Tom Segura, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Yeah, baby. Come on. We'll leave Ralphie a lot of room. We should have left Ralphie too.
Yeah, that's not enough seat for Ralphie, but rest in peace, big man.
Definitely. But I'll tell you who's not dying soon. You.
I hope not. Thank you.
Healthy Tom Segura.
Yep, I might live.
A lot of you may know you and Bert Kreischer and Joe Rogan and Ari Shaffir have all gone sober for the month of October.
It's not hard. So, yeah, I'm not a piece of shit.
It's not hard.
You don't really drink that much or do anything, right?
No, I'm not a fucking junkie loser, so I gotta...
But the yoga's gotta be hard. You're doing awesome.
The yoga is a struggle, like, not drinking for a month. Like, wow.
What about the
what
yoga?
A fucking challenge.
How does the yoga make you feel?
Yeah, it's 104 degrees, but there were 60-minute options, and our job insisted that we do 90-minute classes.
Oh my god.
So he was like, it's 90-minute or no, fuck it, you're not
you guys
count.
You each have to do 15 90-minute sessions in the month of October.
Yeah, and it's like, you know what it really is? It's a huge inconvenience, is what it is. It is, because here's the thing. Like in the classes, they're like, you should get here 15 minutes early. And you're like, all right, so now your 90-minute session is
you have to drive to the yoga.
You have to drive there. And then, by the way, when you finish 90 minutes of 104-degree yoga, you're not like, well, that was fun. And then you get like, they're just laying here because you probably feel like you're going to die. You're like, I do feel like I'm going to die. And they're like, just try to regroup, get your heart rate back down. And so you lay there another 10 minutes. and then you kind of get your so like the whole idea, the process of going to it, it's like a 3-hour plus. You know, it's just a big part of your day.
I don't know how Bert is holding up, but I'll tell you this: I'm excited because on November 1 through 5, I'm going to be with Bert on the Impractical Jokers cruise to Mexico, from New Orleans to Mexico, and I cannot wait to see him put all the toxins directly back into his body.
He will definitely the next comic to go.
So let's just there it is. So let's just jump right into it. We have a band here, Tom. We have a band? We have a band, and every single week they commit to different characters. Maybe it's something from the news, maybe it's something goofy, an occupation. You never know what it's going to be. I don't know what it's going to be, at least. We don't even know, because you were backstage when I was up here.
I don't know.
But here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band.
Wow.
Matt Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Come on, make some fucking noise.
Wow, that was really something.
I can't believe that you guys are 3 magician transsexuals in this episode. Clearly, you're going to be working in jokes throughout the show from a magician transvestite point of view.
Are we boys or are we
Which is true. Wow. Very interesting. We got the blonde magician, the one with the hat, and we have clearly an Oompa Loompa magician on the drums.
It's Chris Angel, please.
Oh, because he's Mexican, Chris Angel.
Yeah, I thought I was going to do better.
Magician jokes. Well, you guys know how it works. I have a fucking whole...
Do they stay?
Oh, they stay the whole time.
All right.
Now.
or do we disappear?
Wow.
That was good.
You turned into a lamp.
Yeah.
So before the show, like, I don't know, 70-some comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. This bucket here, this creepy jack-o'-lantern that was given to us from famous guest Ichabod. For those of you that don't know, it is a real-life ghost.
Ichabod is my birth father.
So if I pull your name out, sometimes it's a completely amazingly talented young comedian that I pull out of the bucket. Sometimes it's an insane person. Sometimes someone's first time, sometimes it's going 30 years and they suck. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is something you hear the sound of it. I need to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry like Hollywood hair. So loud on the podcast. Another show right in that part. Yeah, recorded in the podcast. Oh, really? Don't listen to it. Yeah, it's true. I don't listen to the podcast. He's guessing that he's loud with the sound effects at the beginning. Alright, you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Wow, Jeremiah is this character right now. So good. I feel like I'm transitioning as I watch it. Wow, look at that. I realize that. Oh my God. Wow, you fixed it well. Wow, you're looking at all your tricks all at once, huh? That is the exact circumference of my dick, too. That's perfect. I'll tell you this, I pulled a name out of the bucket. I'm pretty fucking goddamn excited. Are you? Really? Wait, why are you excited? Well, there's a few reasons. I always tend to say that anybody who has a one name is always an interesting character. Yeah. This one happens to have 2 exclamation points at the end of his name. I don't think this person's ever been on this stage before. I'm just gonna say it. It's funny! Alright. That way. Alright.
Magic, Bunny here. Yes, I am Bunny. I just popped here from Vegas, and this is a rap I wrote about my time there. Everyone knows I got a heart of gold. The prettiest thing I am is dumb, but I'm a funny girl. In a city where you need to prove your worth before you get in, I'm living with Subway coupons instead of Benjamins. She said your ass and titties, I'm having your
Are you fucking serious?
Down mushrooms, I chew them up with no chaser, breath like a truck stop restroom. I fuck dudes who look like trophies. I never talk to them again. They become my Instagram groupies. He's the only man I ever actually loved. His name is Ronald McDonald, and he's been hooking me up with breakfast anytime I wanted cheeseburgers and fries, resulting in these all-American cottage cheese thighs. My best friend is stripper who just lost her job. Now she's twisting pretzels at the fashion show mall. Oh my God!
Breaking format of the show, Brian, so far today. Wow. All right, Bunny, that was about as horrible as it gets. Oh. Tony. I'm not that upset. I'm not that upset that you. I'm not that upset that you wrote those lyrics. I'm upset that you memorized them. I mean, a first draft of a rap about a bunch of different stuff. That'd be okay. Is there any rhythm to that? Do you hear a song in your head?
Well, not when it's like
what's going on?
That's a good question. I like that question.
No. But like, wait. So when you said, because you said in your raps that you said you're a comedian. So do you do sets regularly? You do. Do you ever do like just stand up, or do you always rap?
I do stand up, but I thought that this would be a fun, different thing to do on stage here.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping maybe the band would come in with a little beat, but it's okay.
Yeah, no.
That is one Bunny I would never work with.
I was gonna say, yeah, Jeremiah, you need to shove her back into your hat.
How long have you been doing stand up? Yeah, how long?
I've been doing it for 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I started in
Quit stripping 5 years ago.
Wait, oh, really? Nashville to Vegas?
Yes.
And then, are you visiting here, or do you live here now?
I live here now.
Okay.
Yes.
And wait, so how often do you rap in your sets though?
So my main thing is I'm a musical. I do musical.
Okay.
So I usually have tracks.
Okay.
There's usually a beat behind it.
Who makes
So I thought that was good. Like, I'm sorry, but I think that you're wrong. Yeah.
You thought it was?
I think that there was a lot of funny in there.
No.
Really? No, none of you thought that was funny.
Here's the thing. You have performance, like you have confidence as a performer. I think you own that you know how to. It was obvious it wasn't your first time standing on stage. The song was all over the place, which is fine.
I'm trying, yeah.
You're kind of cramping into 60 seconds, and I didn't know what was happening. I thought, yeah.
How many different rap songs do you have?
I have probably like 5. I have one about my gap tooth, my gap rap. I have one about my tiny hands.
Oh, wow, even the title itself is a rap.
I got tiny hands.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I got one about loving tears.
What was that one called?
What one?
The one you just did.
Oh, Live Vegas.
This is don't work here.
That's okay. I'm just pumped I got to come up here. I've always wanted to be made fun of by you guys.
We're pumped that you're up here too. Bunny,
I wish you'd been at that country festival last week.
No, I would have stayed for Jason Aldean. I would not have stayed for that guy. That's terrible.
But you're supposed to bust off here. I don't know what you're doing. I'm just jumping around. I'm serious.
Oh, yeah. Bunny, did you really go?
I currently work at a warehouse holding clothes.
Hey, what kind of warehouse?
7 Jeans.
Oh.
Yeah, I work for 7 Jeans. I fold 1,007 jeans a day.
7,000.
You fold jeans?
All day.
Wow.
For like no money. It's terrible.
Do you ever rap about having the jobs of mentally handicapped people?
That'll be next time on Kill Tony. Bunny raps about.
Why bunny? Why is that like? Is it always been?
Actually, yeah. Like people used to make fun of me because I had a gap tooth. Like,
you got a rap against it.
my two front teeth grew in like way earlier than the rest of my baby teeth, and then my baby teeth all fell out all at once.
All right, I got it. So,
how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Well, you just got here.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you for making such a warm place.
Buddy.
Yes.
So you got here 2 weeks ago. Like, what's your living situation like? What does a jeans holder that wraps?
I live in East LA.
You do? It's proper.
So there's a lot.
You live east of downtown?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the Barbie Bangers. Started my own thing.
How do you like it?
Just like rip off heads off of Barbies.
¿Hablas español?
Sí.
Yeah.
Can you rap in Spanish like Cardi B does?
Don't suggest that.
Okay.
Buddy, do you have any other like special skills or talents?
I can do the splits.
Is that true?
We all can do that.
And I can do half of the alphabet backwards.
Oh, wow.
Just enough for the cop to be like, okay.
I was sort of shocked when you said the word backwards at the end. I thought probably your special skill was that you knew half the alphabet. You had me at alphabet. Jesus. Bunny, you are adorable.
Oh, thank you.
And we're gonna see how far just being adorable is gonna get you in Los Angeles. But it was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you guys too, big fans.
There she goes, the green Bunny with 2 exclamation points. She's on Instagram at Bunny Made a Funny. Bunny Made a Funny.
Many funnies.
Bunny Made a Funny on Instagram. That's her actual
I didn't realize that.
Instagram handle. Is Bunny Made a Funny.
It takes balls. It takes balls to get up here.
It also takes balls to make your Instagram handle Bunny Made a Funny. You didn't. I love this O crowd we have tonight. It's been a while since we've had a very Slayer-like crowd in here. Normally people just laugh. Oh, shit! Yeah. All right, back to the fun. Here we go. So much anxiety right now. All right, here we go.
I am a friend of a lot of girls, but I'm still a friend of girls. I don't think I want to get related. It's being girls very complicated because once that girl gets a boyfriend, she learns a whole lot about that dude's game. And then the first time you meet him, you have all the power in the situation. So it's like, hey, what's up? Nice to finally meet you. Average size that comes too quick. I'm originally from Pine City, California, and the way I describe Pine Beach people is like, you know, a lot of cities have like problems with gangs, like blood and cities. Pine Beach has the same problem with Christian youth. Like growing up, once I got pushed, the dude almost ripped my homeboy t-shirt. I'm a tall person, I'm 6'7", and people stare at me in public and it's really humiliating. I'm trying to think of ways to get back at people. So I think I'm just going to do that something on it. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, exactly a minute.
I wish. Money, you want to
feed baby from milk powder.
Dubstep shit kills me right in my core for some reason. Okay.
Please don't say you wish I was in a mass shooting. That hurt my feelings a lot.
No.
Awesome.
No, I don't wish you were in a mass shooting. I wish you drowned on the beach at an early age, but no. How long have you been doing stand-up? You've been doing stand-up, right?
For like 3.5 years.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll tell.
Quentin, so is that true? Do you really make friends with the girls that you end up hooking up with?
I don't hook up with them.
Fuck yes. There you go. Are you a virgin?
No.
Okay. How many? How old are you?
23.
Okay.
Or is he? How many women have you had sex with? You really laughed at Tom when he asked you to, even though you have the most virgin head I've ever seen before. I mean, the last time I saw you was when you switched characters with Tom Hanks in the movie Dead. That was a great reference. If you just listening to the show, I just did what we call helmet.
You look like an old son. I have had sex with 4 women.
How many glasses of milk do you drink a day? 3.
Before that.
Really? Is that
No.
Do you abstain from alcohol?
No.
Do you smoke marijuana?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
What else do you do? Anything else fun? You do?
I have a girlfriend. I hang out with her a lot.
Oh, you do?
Like 2 months.
This may be controversial.
Do you find that the board game life is realistic?
This is how I feel. This one. What you mentioned a little. This is how I feel.
No, I do not. No.
You are so wholesome. What other than smoking pot and drinking? Like, what else is something impure about you? Like, you seem like a child.
I don't really know.
Something extreme about you. What's the most extreme thing about you? Let me put it that way.
What's the most extreme thing about me?
Okay, good luck.
Yeah, that's
Everybody
that's a tough
You have a
one.
job?
I do have a job, yeah.
What do you do?
Uber driver.
You're an Uber driver.
Yeah.
You don't have a fucking job.
Yeah.
So,
That's very true, yeah.
by the sounds of things, you have a very old Uber. What kind of car are you driving?
Nissan Rogue. Shout out to Nissan.
Shout out to Nissan. Very happy Asian woman in the corner. Man, anything crazy ever happen in your Uber? What's your rating?
Like a solid 4.8.
That's pretty high.
Not bad.
A little below 4.6.
I had a guy try to
Wow, you're so picky with your Uber X's, Brian. Tell us, what happened?
I had a guy try to fight me once.
Really?
Yeah.
In an Uber?
Yeah.
What, did you get in the back of the head like the Gregor Mayweather style?
That was his family gym.
What was accident? What way to get around?
Well, it was like, this was like a while back before like they made you put the destination. He put in the wrong destination. And then
it turned into final.
Yeah.
Sound effects are really killing me there, Brian. Alright, well, Quentin.
Yeah. So, then what happened? He tried to fight you in what way? Like, was he
he was like hitting the inside of my car a bit.
hitting the inside of your car?
Yeah.
Like, what part of the
You wholesome motherfucker.
He was hitting like the back of the passenger seat side window. Yeah, with his fist, and then like he headbutted the back of my seat. I dropped him on. I completely tripped. I'm still on the money.
Wow. Don't you feel like if you just put the details in them? Yeah. Like, totally.
A lot of people tell me my secrets.
I feel like if I were a Uber, I'd say that you'd fuck You seem like a really nice guy.
Like, you've been dating this girl for 2 months. What's the craziest thing you've done to her sexually?
Jesus Christ.
First of all, let me say, good question.
I think she'd be cool. We had sex in my car.
Yeah. Ooh, did you charge her?
She can kill a little.
That's how we met. Yeah, that's how we met.
You gonna think about money when you fuck her next time?
No, I will not. No.
do you have sex in a room? You can totally get away with it. You can I fucking love bunnies.
Yeah, you're right. I think that would bring up a lot of questions, but not that one.
Yeah? When you had sex in a car, where was the car parked?
In a Ralph's parking lot.
Wow! Oh, you nasty.
I think a guy named Ralph there.
And then I went in and got parking validated thereafter. They didn't even know.
Wow. Jeez, that's kind of extreme. A Ralph's, yeah, that's pretty extreme.
Hey.
Did you wear a condom?
Yes.
Was it a Ralph's bag?
It was a Kroger brand condom.
Wait till you raw dog in a fresh
And he is protesting discrimination and
When does Jeremiah Watkins?
But there's a very high
When does
chance
the rubber
that
come
he
off?
also may have been abetted
Because you're a young
At one
guy.
point in the relationship,
the
we
Meta
had like
Corporation.
Oh yeah, I love that that's what you call it. We've been calling it raw dog 7 times. I have had
Zuckerberg sucks. You don't know this pain. Fuck you.
So what's that like with you have that yeah, when you have that, what's it like for you? Mostly, Quentin. What's it like for you? Like, I know it's great. What we call nesting it up right now. It's great. Next.
When you threw the condom on the window, you hit the rubber against the road.
Oh, look at the chances starting for Joel. Why a fun parking lot? Were you like, Ralph? You get horny on the way to Ralph? You're going to wait 10 minutes?
well, at the time, I was like in between apartments and she was with a bunch of people, so I didn't have anywhere else to go.
You know it's sad when Aphrodite is laughing at you like all right, Quentin. Well, fuck yeah, man. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, cool.
There he goes, Quentin Thomas. Keep doing it. He's on Twitter at Quentin Hikes. What does that say, Quentin? Quentin Jokes. Oh, yeah. That handwriting on that giant 6th grader. Back to the fun. How you doing over there, technicians?
Good, follow him.
Okay, there you go. All right. Oh, we know this young lady. She's been on the show before. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson.
Think about me, I smoke cigarettes, but I hate the habit. I really want to quit, so a while back I switched to nicotine lozenges, which suck. Like, literally, you have to suck in them for 30 minutes until they fully dissolve. I'll tell you one thing. I like sucking on something that long. Maybe I get an acting job over here at Tickle Town. Harvey Weinstein knows what I'm talking about. Tropical. The lozenges. Even the name sucks. What am I supposed to say after I have to every day? Wow. I need a lozenge. That's why I can only have mediocre sex. Just the crank. Which is weird because the only person I'm having sex with right now is myself. Keep it real average. Maybe when I'm 30, I'll bust out those special moves. Really rock this girl's asshole. Does anybody in here smoke? I can't go on the smoke because Thank you.
Does he actually play? Every single week. Wow, unreal. I saw something blow that hard on stage. Her name was Bunny.
Cue special ed dubstep.
All right, Jensen, step back up there. What are you doing? There you go. Jesse, how long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
Where are you from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
How long have you been in LA?
Since May.
What do you do for work?
I'm first of all, full-time. I work from home, just do random jobs, mostly no pay. And I edit.
That was a pretty good answer. Yeah. People you might hire. Yeah. Do you like resumes? Yeah.
Do you have a business card?
No,
Is this your card?
Wow.
The first time I was on the show was I was magician. The first time I was on the show, I dressed up as Matt Johnson, and it was How Long Has It Gone? That's true. That's very true. And it's October now. Spooky.
Look at that. Because if you play Kill Tony Bingo, listen to what Jesse Johnson just said and not check your heart. So, Jesse, is it true that you're single?
Yes.
Have you had a boyfriend since being here?
No. God, I haven't had a boyfriend in a while.
How long?
Maybe like 2 years.
Why do you say that? Yeah.
It's probably everyone else.
I'm sure. I know. I think I know a lot of guys that would like to get their bills paid.
Well, yeah. I mean, not the first thing I look for in a man. Is being broke.
Oh, you don't want to be broke? Have you been on any dates lately?
No, I'm trying to make friends.
Okay.
Do you guys want to be friends?
Do you go to shows? Or do you
Yeah, I go to shows mostly stand up, and then I went to Dresden last week. The first time I've been to since I moved here. It's just the only place I went out.
Yeah. Drinks?
Oh God. They were on a date. I was like the third wheel on a date. I don't know why I thought that.
That's not really going out at all.
No, I mean,
What about this big night out? It's pretty depressing. So you're the third wheel. How long were you at the bar with them? Did you have to guess? Ballpark.
An hour.
An hour? You had one drink? Such a red man question. I thought the MTC was for Ralphie, not Bill Cosby. What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, I didn't know this is like a cup holding thing that you're on.
That's one of the gross questions ever. It's so simple. That's so much. Oh my God. All right, now we're all getting better. We're all going to have to go to the courthouse for this one. So the smoking thing, you have something there. You just gotta keep with it. You know what I mean? Like I was actually expecting when you say, what am I supposed to say? Like, what you want to lawsuit or whatever it was, that you would have a second after that, right? So it's like the premise is worth exploring, right? But you just have to get a bit deeper on it. But the thing is, it's fun games that you have to explore. The loss is just as simply isn't just cool as a cigarette.
Yeah.
Right. So then let's break that, expand on that, break down how that is. Check out that bummer lozenge.
I stopped them. I stopped taking
You stopped taking lozenges. Back to this date. So they were at the Dresden for an hour. Did you each have one drink, or would they drink it a little bit faster?
We each had one drink, and I was watching the levels of the drink. I wasn't sure if I was trying to be like a wingman, but I also wasn't sure if I should excuse myself.
So what ended up happening? How does it all end? Where did they go? Where did you go after the drink?
Well, we were hanging out smoking, and I said, well, you guys talking back, taking a lift, and they're like, we're gonna take a lift. And I was like, all right, see ya. And I left the rock away. And I got it.
Did you go back to everything?
That would have been.
Or you waited
I just went home.
You were walking? You got it, girl. And then you just walked home after having one drink. You're about as extreme as fucking Quentin Thomas.
Well, I used to party a lot in Phoenix. It's just I do shows every night. I don't.
So we had that one drink where you just stumbling down the sidewalk.
I'm just here.
Stick with the sound effects. Jesse, let me ask you the Quentin Thomas question. What is like the most extreme thing about you? Be honest. You're like a giggly little, you're just like a little chuckler over there.
Yeah. I used to be a truther, like a 9/11 truther. Like we used to meet every Tuesday at 12 o'clock.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Wow. If you don't come back and do a fucking set about that, you're really missing out.
Yeah, I never talked about that.
Really? What do you think we have to tell us? I used to believe it. What was your angle on 9/11? What do you think? It's your biggest. You said I used to be diverted.
It just, you get so tired.
You got tired?
Yeah, I didn't know we're never going to close.
Right.
So I mean, the group was like, architects and engineers for 9/11 truth, like what really happened. And I used to be a big conspiracy nut, and it's just like you go down the rabbit hole, and you just never, there's no answer.
I think you mean the bunny hole.
Wait, how about moon landing?
I would love to believe that was staged.
Do you, what about flat earther?
No.
What's the weirdest thing that you do believe?
Well...
Have you ever seen a ghost?
No, I used to believe in reptilian shapeshifters.
Oh, well, fuck yeah.
Dusty Johnson, my kind of chick.
So how long you been single for what? 2.5 years, something like that?
2.5 more.
Sound like a bit of a mind freak. Interesting. Man, Jesse, you're sort of crazy, huh? You don't consider yourself crazy?
We're all crazy.
No, I know that, but I mean, I agree.
I would love to think I'm crazy, but I honestly
You're socially awkward. You're socially awkward is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
All right, Jesse. Well, it was fun to have you on. She goes, Jesse Johnson, everybody. She's on Twitter at Jet Ski Johnson. Jet ski, like the thing that you ride. All one word, Jet Ski Johnson. Fantastic. It's fun. She's a likable little creature. Yeah, she's adorable. Little, yeah, right where you want it. Hold another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Charlie Chase, everybody. Charlie Chase? Is that Charlie Chase? Is that a guy? Wow, okay. Here he comes. A long way.
Sorry guys, it took a minute. I had to take my jacket off and shit. It's a little hot out there. Oh, alright. This is not for my set fucking anything. This is just a crazy realization that I just had, and I want you guys to all witness this. Are you ready? I'm gonna take my hair down. I'm gonna show you how much I look like a freaking magician. You guys ready for this? You look like my brother right now. Oh, I'm just gonna get knotted up. No, I don't look like a freaking pedophile magician. Oh, alright, fine. I got a whole lot of problems. Got some drug problems. Can't afford them. You know, does anybody like cocaine? Yeah, dude, I found a great replacement for you guys, alright? It's called pre-workout. Trust me, Jeff, you guys don't know what it is. It's like a powdered Red Bull. You're not supposed to snort it, but you're not supposed to put it in the shower either. Oh shit, but no, it's good when you put it in the shower, don't you?
There you go.
Has anyone ever told you you look like Thor's autistic brother Spore? I got the Thor, but autistic no.
You are one of the funniest amateur professional wrestlers we've ever had on the show before. Charlie, is this your first time here?
Yes, sir.
Right? How long have you done stand-up comedy?
I just started.
60 seconds ago?
I mean, this is like my third time on stage.
Right. What are the other doing? What's that? Mixing and amp for what band?
I don't know what
My drum tech. What are the other two? When? This is your coming back. This is your breakout party right now. You said you had pedophile hair.
I had that realization when you put on that wig. I was like, damn, that kind of looks like me a little bit.
Charlie, let me tell you something. That's not the weirdest thing about you. Yeah. Charlie, the weirdest thing about you is that your body and arms are 3 times the size of your head.
Yes.
You have a tiny head. You're proportionate.
Now that
You have the type of head of a guy that would never make me actually show business whatsoever.
yes.
I've never told anybody this. We've been doing this show, 4 years and 5 months? I've never told anybody that they have a bad head for show business. But you have a bad head for show business. Maybe one of these magicians can make it bigger or something.
You see the movie?
Charlie, what do you do for work? What do you DJ at?
I teach doctors a software program.
You what? What?
I teach doctors a software program.
You teach doctors a software program?
I have no time to do it.
Wow. What kind of software do you teach these pod doctors?
I like to spray out my name like a signature.
I put the VHS in for it, dude. The rest of it sells itself, bro.
Whatever you want, baby. Even inside,
I might have it. It's like a dinosaur, you know what they say.
How long have you ran the online fan page?
Wow. Holy shit, that was magic. Best goddamn show in the world. I'm telling you, Joe, only a few 100,000 people listen to every episode. It's so now. Wait, so where in the South is the bar? I'm not from the South. You not from the South? You can just pick up that awesome accent from somewhere else?
I mean, it's cool.
That's the South, dog. Well, you just thought that would be the state of Georgia, man. Where are you from? You're South. You're a big deal. You're a deal where you're from, right? Are you one of the good So wait, you came up in Atlanta, but then where?
You stupid bitch.
Oh wow, what was that?
You want to hear me sing one of my theme songs? You got it.
How do you do that, Charlie? You do that thing with your voice. How long have you lived in Los Angeles, Charlie? Alright. We gotta get back to the show part, guys. This is where the misbehaviors are. Calm down a little bit. It's funny until the interview got super annoying. So what was that answer? Can you guys ever repeat the thing more?
Big campaign on BLAD, we do it. Big campaign up in NYC, it's just a jiggle man, MC and BURB, yo. Big campaign, spin the cheese, we do it. Big campaign on BLAD, we do it. Big campaign up in NYC.
It's everything that you don't want to talk about. So regretted asking more details. Do you play any musical instruments or anything like that?
That's an assumption that I'm gonna get all the time.
What do you do that matches your books? What's something about your life?
Are you a registered sex offender? I would believe that.
Definitely not. Registered.
Are you planning on staying tonight in Los Angeles? I was thinking about it.
No worries, everybody on the floor knows about the cum shirt. Bringing the water on the last day of school. Ashley ranks her vision one.
It's so funny. That's why he actually quit. It was like, dude, it's only way I had to do small. When he says how it was
It is
Virus material. Scientists should study. It was like Kevlar reinforced by carbon fiber. My cum shirt could stand up vertically like body armor in a video game.
Such a small head. I mean,
it's like, that is actually bigger than
Yeah,
everybody
you
knows
could crank it like a frozen towel.
Smaller.
And that's how you got the most famous cum shirt.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I would do that very small.
What? Alright. So wait, should it shave or not? Charlie, how long have you had that hair for? You get laid a lot? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you hook up with, maybe you're able to find chicks in like, a place where they can't hear your voice, like a loud music venue or something like that. And you're almost like, wanna go with me?
Hey, wait, you ever look at the lyrics to a song? Certified freak, 7 days a week.
I like that. Let's do a dirty talk segment with Charlie Chase. Give us an example of the sweetest thing that you would say to a baby.
Oh, yeah, what are you going to do? Give me everything.
There she is. There she is, Charlie. You better tell her what the fuck are you going to do to her.
Okay, what else?
Well, I can't
focus on your nasty case of laughter your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm.
I don't know what you said, Charlie.
Did you know that the average penis has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it slop. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, glucose, and other aspects that can skin gland. That's why you have your pictures like
let's play it that way. You be the girl, and Jeremiah will be Charlie. Yeah. Come on, say something like a girl. Charlie, a dirty whore.
Might be an Aurora. Okay, Jeremiah.
No, it's Calvin Charlie.
Lucky is all I can do. I didn't even start yet.
Hey, Charles. Hey, did you really keep the boss yet?
So that's my idea. But if it's your own bitch, you report this shit to Wilkie. ASAP. Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s.
Oh, man.
Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft?
The best impression of you.
Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you in the cyber cafe.
Oh my god, I love Jeremiah walking out in the world. It's so great.
Hey, bitch, you
I think Jeremiah really likes it. You might want David Copperfield, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Charlie, listen to me, man.
You do a stand-up, girl, get her head.
Keep doing it. Yeah, get your head, dude. What kind of fucking head muscles? Get that head to the gym, dude.
It's grade 8 payday.
He needs some HGH. We didn't even mention the fact that he came up here, first ever person in Phil County history to try to video record his set. While standing in front of 2 live streaming cameras and a virtual reality 360 camera right here in front of him. But he wanted to make sure he got it. Don't forget to send us your sites, everybody. You video record and we'll put them out. You guys having fun out there? Holy fucking shit. When I see this
Did you want to take a swing at me without any pressure?
shark marker.
Hey, George
It
wants you to
always
take that on
means
like
one
it's a
thing,
cherry tree.
because this young lady always signs
Listen,
up
bitch, you better
in
hit that
black
same spot or I'm gonna
with
shit a brick.
Sharpie
Pretend
marker
it's a
because
force,
she
you dumb
is the
cunt.
queen.
Damn,
And it
bitch, you
says
got Ted
on
Williams
her
like
Twitter handle,
accuracy.
there's no Twitter
Did you
handle
start
there,
in
it
the
says
Shining?
my
See your
62nd
sloppy.
birthday. Put your hands together for Kill Tony Legend. That's a baby, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna beat you to death with a
One of our
stone.
favorite comedians on the show.
You need to be careful. You're making it out of the 56 World Series and you're coming out with a triple crown season. Bitch, if you fail to lumberjack, you'll make it as a boy.
It was my birthday. I'm ready to have the motherfucking sale, okay? I want to talk about dick tonight. I want to talk about dick. And I want to definitely talk to you crazy ass women in the audience. You cannot, this is the PC announcement, okay? Cannot control dick, ladies, okay? And my dick feels, you cannot control a dick. A dick doesn't give a fuck about your religion. A dick doesn't give a fuck about your mom and what the fuck she's talking about, okay? A dick doesn't give a fuck about your fucking career, what time you're supposed to be at your fucking job. A dick doesn't give a fuck about any of that, okay? I guarantee you, if somebody reach over right now and touch a guy's dick in you, the guy's not going to move, okay? Am I right now? The dick moves, okay? Understand, a man's not going to wait a year till you pay a fucking wedding, and his dick is not going to move. The dick can't even keep still 40 seconds, ladies. Not keep 20 seconds, okay?
Fuck yeah, Aphrodite.
This bitch is a disinformation agent. She's gonna blame all of this on ICE.
Happy birthday!
ICE to kill us. It's that fucking sprinkler between her legs.
Tomorrow.
I'm trying to seal this bitch down in the garage. It was like trying to plug a house on soon.
You guys are really big on like
Yes,
yes, I was 10, 19, fucking 55.
Fucking way, ICE
Funny how lip syncing and shit. You know, the motherfucking lip syncing, they can kill you in the hood. You better not lip sync
like a hurricane.
I'm gonna play that shit. You can do that with white people, though. Fuck it. For real.
This is like watching a huge turd circle the drain. It's just a matter of time to burn the J-pipe.
St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen here, bitch. The ship is gonna suck us down. This is what I need you to do.
Get killed every
I'm gonna need you to quit as soon as you start seeing bubbles.
Wow. Okay, Aphrodite.
You want to
You know what?
this
A dick
down
don't
to
give a
you
fuck
dumb
with your
bitch.
skills.
I'm two tangents of the same polarity. Take me on some. If this plan doesn't work, take it deep breaths and whatever you do to get that African woman girl.
First of all,
I
I want
need
to
you
tell
to
you,
quit
I
your
want to
heart
ask
out,
you, what are
baby.
you going to do for your
You
birthday?
ready to
Anything
fire like an air
special?
cannon?
We'll get together at my house.
This is
You
what
guys
the
all
music
Oh,
player
wow.
wants to
Look at
spray
that.
it.
There you go.
Looks
You
like
gotta bring
old
weeds
basil,
on them.
girl.
Fuck around. Show
Like
them
the
no
guys
weed.
that live
You
in the
motherfuckers that
waterfall.
companies with no weed. I'm talking to you motherfuckers.
All right, pretty sure Aphrodite wants to
Free Willy and sailing back to back.
Top shelf motherfuckers.
indica, sativa, these would be for your friends that are invited to
Did you ever get head of the public lounge sectional?
How much pot do you smoke a day? It really is. It's really, I talk about it every goddamn time you're on this stage. Aphrodite, honestly, get really stuff I want your ass. I'm so glad we are finally streaming in VR. VR 360 because I think now people will find the true fathom at that angle with that fucking thing.
Can you see my whole ass on the show?
Yeah, get up in there. Get up in there. I think they can see. I think they can see your whole ass.
We had to fit two people in the trunk.
760 right now.
I gotta get thanks to my grandmother. She's gone. My mom's mother. She gave me
Let me
this
just get some music on
incredible.
the CD player.
Everybody grab my ass.
We can play Pancake till
And I
sunup.
got my ass.
Passed away.
Yeah, my grandmother's gone. She lived to be 96 years old.
Yeah, you people grab your ass a lot.
All the time, ever since I think I first got my ass grabbed in the motherfucking Walmart store in St. Louis when I was
16, 15, 16 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the last time someone
Well, I'm serious. I told this on the show already. Tony, this happened since I saw you last time. I got my titty grabbed. I got a little boy on the bus. I had to check his ass.
I remember that. Oh yeah, that's great. Exotic. You just called me exotic. Look at it for a second. Aphrodite, tell me.
What? You need a tan, real motherfucker.
Aphrodite, hold on, just listen, okay? I need you to listen. I want you to look at Jeremiah and I want you to tell me what you would do if he was handcuffed to your bed.
I would take his wallet first.
It's actually happening. Aphrodite, what else can you do? You take his wallet and what? Picture it. Look at it.
I would put some marshmallows inside the dick. It's probably too little.
Well, that's what
I'm a sister. I use it to that plantation fund. You know what I'm saying?
Marshmallows and dicks have to do with plantations? You shove marshmallows and dicks? Is that how your ass got so big?
I got lucky 2 months ago. A church guy came over and fucked shit out of me.
A church guy fucking shit out of you?
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, those are my favorite girls. Yeah.
He fucks everything. He fucks the furniture.
How did they cut up his penis? It fucks the furniture. Is this a dog?
He's a
Have you ever been skull-fucked on the futon of a bottom bunk of a bunk bed while your knees bleed?
In 2011, I actually didn't have a place at the time, and I was at this internet place, and he walks in.
Literally, you were at the internet cafe?
Yeah, on Wilshire, man.
Okay. I don't know that one specifically.
Man, you know I saw you, man. But anyway, he's a big muscle guy. He looks like fucking Black King.
Wait, so you guys start talking?
Yeah. I wouldn't talk to him at first because I knew his dick was big and his muscles. I'm like, oh, hell no.
You knew he already had those marshmallows in that dick. Yeah.
I'm a spot man with a big dick. Okay? Yeah, I'm like fucking right up.
All right, what do you think? How would you rank it? If you had to rank the dick sizes of everybody on this stage from biggest to smallest.
Okay.
All right, let's start with the biggest.
Okay.
Who do you think?
Okay.
Joel, sit down. You're not allowed to pull
Sit your ass down. Now, I'm going to take a wild guess because nobody will probably believe it, but I'm going to guess Tony has the biggest dick. That's
I would definitely believe you.
Yeah.
I think you're 100%. I'm excited to really hear who comes in second and third.
Well, I seem like you got a little black in, so I don't have to worry, man.
Yeah. That's number 2? Yeah, I'd probably go with that too.
Yeah. You probably just doing it right here. You look like you got a little something going on. I'm sorry, Rusty.
How about the band? How do you rate the band dick sizes?
Oh, shit. Pat Reagan's got the biggest dick.
This guy over here?
Yeah, and then Joe and then, oh, God. That's Home Alone right there. That's motherfucking Home Alone right there. Well, he probably figures he probably eat pussy better than all of them. I bet.
That's probably not the first time. Maybe he was seen by a guy that broke out of handcuffs.
You know, I mean, there you go. See, I might kneel, but, you know, I'll probably never get back up.
Wait, can we go back to the next one? Why don't we kneel?
You know, you got to kneel.
You built like an NFL linebacker. That motherfucker is sexy down there. I would fuck them all the football players. God, I know they got football team. Oh my God, Aphrodite. Now, I've seen it. I would fucking football player.
Wait, would you prefer football? Yeah. David enjoyed football or basketball. Which would you prefer, a football or basketball player?
I gotta go with football because they got the tight asses. The football players got the Tucker brothers got the tightest, delicious asses. Okay?
Let them put it in your end zone.
You ever heard of the yellow pages girl? I'm gonna let my fingers do the
Is there anything else you want to say or do before we let you go? Before you get to go enjoy your 62nd birthday? Well, can I sing a line? You want to sing a line? Will you play a song? Yeah, I got something to say.
Bingo, baby, we just hit painted up my knuckle.
Come on, Joe. Let me tell you what I feel like. Give me all, yeah. Give me what I want, yeah. I gotta find me a who understands how to give me what I want. Give me what I want. You wanna give me what I want. Give me what I want. Happy birthday, Aphrodite. 62 years old, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I have a spirit like that when I'm 62. I also hope I have an ass like that when I'm 62. Yeah. Fuck yeah, you're the best. One more time for the great Aphrodite. Oh shit.
So, have you guys ever measured dicks? Each of you ever measured dicks? No. Was Aphrodite right? Was it 1-2? She's probably about right. You've seen his dick, right? I know, I have it. I mean, I've seen it all for years. What kind of scene he's seen Kobe's dick? What? You showed me the dick to everybody. I haven't seen how many of them done too long. What I mean, like, if you guys are close friends, but you don't put it on his shoulder. I don't like balls the other day.
All right. How about Chris Hurst?
Baby, that female ejaculate all over the
Hey,
floor.
yeah, my
Too
guy.
big of a job for a guy. They're not a squeegee in the world that can clean this up.
Fucking high
Baby,
right
you want me to
there.
finger you? I got blisters on me fingers.
Yeah, most of you motherfuckers
My
fuck, dog.
fingertips are pruning.
Seems like we just had to cast the full house up there. That shit look bad. That was bad. Okay, good. Good morning. Not too bad. You know,
Baby, I think you got it. Well, my fingers are gonna count. Open this fucking
What's up?
door.
How bad is it?
Baby, the levy's gonna pay. Woman, your panties are like the three gorgeous dams on your torrential downpour.
The economy's so bad.
You're crusty,
Every
girl.
time I call my brother,
I need a snorkel.
I did cocaine for about 3 days, you know.
Like Katrina down here.
Still around on rent,
My galoshes are soppy.
You ever do cocaine for about 3 days, you think everything in your
Somebody
life is
help.
cocaine.
Somebody,
You know, like,
hey, you
mommy
keep
don't
me
step on my
there. Don't you
wife.
walk around like that. I'm in here, you dumb slut.
This is the fun.
I know you like a sock puppet. You sprayed like a broken fire hydrant. I'm looking at my lips.
All right.
I told you were going to leave me alone.
Well,
There you have it.
Hey, you
this
keep
quarter
me
really
there.
fell off, man. This is,
I really appreciate it.
has anyone ever told you you look like a live action movie?
Last Saturday night, I was the balls to keep making passes for Jeremiah. It's just discrepancy in the
Yeah, so I'm wondering,
many top level comedians, right?
Listen, yeah. Where you from?
I want to get this.
Originally from Langston.
Asking this young lady a simple question.
Man, that front tooth is gone as fuck, isn't it?
How'd it go? I got robbed one night.
They got robbed with your tooth? Give me your fucking tooth! I'm gonna wrap this fucking string around this doorknob. You stay right there. Put your fucking wallet away, bitch. A year or two.
I was four. I took you. I sprayed inside you like a bombardier beetle. Is your cervix looks like an alabaster? And where exactly do you live? None of your damn business. What's up with you?
Oh my God! Right.
How is it you
Chris,
big nice game, baby. You know that I
genuinely do want to know that. Like, what kind of family do you come from? I noticed the
I know that we talk about subjects such as
I love that you almost started to smile when I asked you that question.
Things like artificial intelligence, artificial neurointelligence, artificial superintelligence, artificial general intelligence. We talk about things like space tourism and space
disability,
interstellar travel, and here you are asking me where I'm the hey bitch, how about you take down this suggestion?
What's your favorite kind of sandwich?
Nobody gives a fuck about you or your fucking Queen of Hearts hairdo. How you like that, bitch? I'm over here doing this really at the front page. I hope she knows that black power.
Yeah, it's not really Kentucky, it's mostly you.
And you know what? Everybody here's gonna know it. I'm gonna know
What about the choo-choo hat?
table.
Choo-choo
Now, when I found out you're talking about here and now, I'm gonna make it count. Got it?
What? Do you like Ray's sound effect you have?
It was cool. I was just sitting around. My dick was turning out your back and doing some show. You could ice fish out of the Gatorade bottles. Do you know ice fishing is? You could see steam coming out of the truck. And the hot chocolate was so hard, it burned the roof of my mouth. I still have 3rd-degree burns. So I don't fucking
What was
believe
that part of that
Coolest
English?
fucking day of my life.
I get blackout
You gotta
drunk.
know me,
Oh, you get
baby.
blackout drunk.
Yeah.
What's your drink of choice?
Scary man. Actually, no, I'm alcoholic, so I can do that, but I can get you up in Microsoft Paint, make it look like a New Jersey
How old are
resident.
you? I am 30 years old. Okay. You don't look at me like
Pretty big.
Yeah, I've parted a lot, so put my mouth. Yeah. Keep going, man.
Yeah.
Fuck it, man.
You still have a lot of teeth left. What's like the craziest night that you've had? What
We were burning crosshairs and all that.
Yeah. Is it true that you're the headliner of all the Charlottesville comedy shows?
I think I did do a show, Charlottesville.
Really?
But like I've been doing comedy about 4 years. They used to do their own show in Lexington, Kentucky.
Do you live here now?
Yeah, I just moved out here about 4 months ago. So, yeah, he's headline out east. Everybody's like, you need to move out west. It's like a big hit.
You headlined out there?
Yeah, I ran. Did you take the Oregon Trail on the way out here?
Yeah, there's only one of dolphins on that Oregon Trail.
Like when you move out here, I used to live out in Lexington, Kentucky.
That's true. That's true.
My name is Rabbi, you stupid bitch.
So I'm getting shows.
How long you been doing? How long you been
Yeah, I
saying?
know there's
About 4 years. I just auditioned for Showtime at the Apollo.
What? Showtime at what Apollo? The spaceship? What the fuck are we talking about?
No, I actually do cultural comedy. Like, you see my whole set. Like, I don't do it. Comedy, fucking, like, I'm the opposite. Jeff Foxworthy, really.
Really?
Will you please have one example, Tony?
Yeah.
Just one.
Yeah, can you? Can you give us an example of what you said?
Oh, like, you want me to do somebody say?
Whatever Jeremiah wants. I don't know. I'm sorry, not paying attention.
Yeah, alright. So, like, how much time you want me to do?
Do like a quick 30, one quick joke. Like, you know, Jeff Foxworthy does, like, you know, if you're redneck boo-boo-boo, and he has, like, a catchy thing. You can do that.
I love it when he changes his voice.
I love black women. Yeah. I can tell I love black women from a young age, because every time I went to Dairy Queen, I would get my own business. And I like, Daddy got mad. And then he was like, that coat's supposed to be white, boy. Well, here we don't get our coats.
Iceberg water. Move your fucking butt out there, you motherfucker. This bitch son of a bitch.
There you go. That chip just reminded me of one of my favorite nicknames for Aphrodite, Dairy Queen Latifah. Just wrote that right now in front of all of you. Can you imagine her ass and his tooth together? That is the most made in a DMV dinner that I've ever seen on before. Are you using any special tricks, like when you're going down on a lady or anything? Can you whistle through it without facing us while doing it? Can you whistle through it?
I can't whistle, but like where I'm missing my tooth now, every now and then when I'm talking, I whistle.
Wait, you just said when you're missing your tooth. You're always missing your tooth. Like, is this a thing where sometimes you're like so deep you're like remembering it? You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm missing my tooth. Yeah. That's some wild shit. It's offsetting. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like the whole time I'm up here, I've been up here twice. It's literally the whole 14 minutes I've been up here.
I know you and Christina tried on those dentures you can get at CVS. Oh, the perfect smile. Yeah, it's like $12.99 or something. If you get the perfect smile, it's just, it goes over your tooth. No one will care. No one. People want to see it over that. Everyone does.
Yeah.
Get it.
Or at least like anything, like a piece of tape or something like that. Like really anything would be better than what you have, that black mass.
Yeah. I have some Orbit scum if you want one. It's
This is really a good compliment.
You're really funny. You're funny as fuck, man. I love you. You're really a piece of shit. No, fuck you. You laugh. No. God damn it. Get up front too.
Could be worse. You could have a tiny head too.
Wow. Yeah, could be a lot worse. You know, it could look like Danny Tanner. Fucking
right. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I think I didn't hear me. I think I heard it. Well, somebody said, "Oh, this fucking crowd, the whole crowd."
All right, Chris. What's like what's your living situation?
Right now, I live with a Hispanic family and it's still like,
oh, Joel. That's so nice of you.
We're here, Claire. How you doing today, bro?
How many people are living in this house with you? Is it a house, apartment? 13
people.
You don't have living? Apartment, house, bedroom?
It's a big house. Fine house.
Yeah?
No, fine.
13 people.
Well, see, my buddy, he seen me do a show in Lexington. He kept on telling me to move out. I didn't move out to LA. And like he walked into, I worked at shitty like restaurants in Lexington. He's like, no, you didn't move to LA. Like you can move to with my father and like in this big house stuff. So finally one day,
what is this story? What happened here?
I just took fucking moved to LA because, you know, he lived in East LA. He lived in East LA. Yeah, buddy.
So you get together? Do you think those 13 Mexicans moved you into their house just so that they have somebody to clean up after? There he goes, Chris Hurst. All right, good job, man. On Twitter, Chris Hurst, funny. Funny. We have a regular on this show, Tom. Fuck yeah, man. We have a regular on this show. Yeah, this is a young lady that is 22 years old. She just turned 22 She's been a regular on the show for 23? 22. There you go. Thanks for being always good correction, Brian. Every single week she does a brand new minute. Every single week for like a year. She's a goddamn phenom. We know her. It's the best. Addie McCoskey, everybody.
I look like I work at a fucking molest house. Want to know about the snake? Yeah, I'm a prop comic now. I wear shirts because I have no jokes. I have a new joke. I don't know how good it is. The joke is... my cousin's on a paleo diet, and he told me that what the paleo diet is you pretty much just like eat how cavemen eat, which doesn't make sense to me because cavemen died at 22 of stubbed toes. What is he gonna do next? Start dragging his wife around the house by her hair? I would drag towards my Uncle John. He eats McDonald's every day and will probably die soon. Okay, I just found out today that great white sharks don't eat for about 3 months, and I decided that I don't have the end of this joke.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say, like, well, you're in LA, I don't know, something hacky and stupid. Anyway, what's up with
there you go? A new minute from Addie McCoskey. That's just...
Yes, Joel. I was going to say 6th Street. I'm really sorry for what happened to Roy.
Allie, I don't know what happened there. You had everything, and then you shit on your own self by saying, I don't know if this is a joke. I don't know if it's going to be... Anybody can say that before a joke. You really sort of showed weakness there going into the paleo thing. You spelled it out.
Yeah.
You know, you did that.
I mean, in the moment, I was like, let's be transparent up here. And then as soon as I did it, I was like, this is a disaster. No one likes me anymore. But you live and you learn, you know? I got next week.
What's
stuff that you would eat if you're a caveman, like stuff that you can gather and natural things.
I was on a paleo diet for like 10 years. Flintstones chewables. How's life been going? You perform at the Old County Show.
I do.
Probably some more stuff to get to.
Yeah, life was good. I met a cluster of Englishmen on the street, and they invited me back to their Airbnb. So I went.
Airbnb. Bunch of English guys? All right.
Oh, yeah.
Do I need to remind you? Why don't you just trust me?
Yeah, me too. Oh, God. What's up, guys? I'm the new host. Wow.
So what happened?
This is all going bad.
With these English people?
No, it was very nice, though. They did have a line of Coke laid out for me, and I was like, such hospitality. And then they ghosted me and went to San Diego, and I haven't heard from them since.
How did they ghost you? You were at their Airbnb?
So I was at their Airbnb, and then I was like, I should probably leave at 4 in the morning. So I left, and then they're like, let's hang out tomorrow night. And I was like, hell yeah. I showed up here at the coffee shop looking hot, waiting for their text. No text. And then they're like, we're in San Diego, bye.
They found out the true identity is social honesty.
Shame. Did they really say that? Were they really like, we're in San Diego, bye?
No, I just thought.
If you actually heard that, then they probably weren't in San Diego. It sounds like they were like right next to you, just lying like, we're in San Diego, sorry.
No, one of the guys added me on, I added him on Facebook, and then I saw that they were in San Diego. I knew that they were going. I just thought I would get like this was fun. Whatever.
What was your favorite part of hanging out with this?
Oh my God.
Did you have a crush on one of them?
All of them. There's 8 of them. And they were like
8 of them.
Yeah.
What was this, Led Zeppelin? How do you have a crush on 8 English guys at once?
I mean, I don't know. Once you hear him talk, you're like, I gotta see where this goes. And then one of them.
All aboard.
I always change the channel.
Oh, that's what BBC means. I thought it was
Aphrodite is also a BBC, I do believe. All right.
Big British.
All right, Allie. Anything else in life happening?
No, I mean, I started a job.
Ooh, what's that?
Well, I actually saw Tom there, but he wasn't doing. I didn't know what he was doing there. I started PAing on Jim Jeffries. I saw you in the building.
Yeah.
And then me and all the PAs were like, "What's Tom Segura doing there? He's such a good comic." And I was like, "I can't wait to bomb in front of him on Monday."
That's so cool. You got to jump in on that.
Yeah,
How is it?
it's awesome. Last week was my first week there, and it was really cool. ICP was there.
Oh wow!
And Sam Clown
They gave you the look of all their fans.
Yeah. Yeah, I was excited. Anyway, so that's my job, kind of, for now. And
how'd you get that gig?
my friend works there, and he brought me on.
That's amazing. Wow. You've been like, damn, those are British guys. Those guys, your confidence, huh?
I really did.
How do you let a bunch of British guys fuck up your confidence? Well, you're normally a rock star.
I know. So the one that I was like, I gave this one guy a ride home off the street.
On what?
We were at this, it was outside of this club, and he was like, "How do I get a cab?" And I was like, "We don't do those over here. Maybe if you just go in the middle of the street." And then I was like, "Oh, I can be wrong in British." And with my eyes and my Subaru Outback, we got the job done. I take him to his Airbnb. He's like, "Do you want to come in?" And I was like, "Of course." So I go in, and then he's like, "I have a fiance."
After you give him a ride in your Subaru, it's so nice of him to offer, you, an innocent lesbian into his house.
Yeah, so then he has
That's why they're not fucking you. You know that, right? If they know that you have a Subaru and that haircut, they think you're a lesbian. Simple math. Sorry.
But guys do this thing where they're like, "Oh, make her not a lesbian." I'm like, surprised I wasn't the whole time, but I'll still fuck.
Wow. Look at that. But you only fucked it like scissor style, right?
Yeah.
You're like, give me that spotted dick,
I have him do this thing from what's that movie?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He does the okay, I don't care. I mean, whatever.
There you go.
Sounds of the Lambs. Thank you guys so much.
Hey, everybody, look. That's the regular, Allie McCoskey, with another few minutes. An update on her life. She's got a real job now. We went 2 or 3 months without a real job, huh? Waitress, now she has a job. That's exciting. Should we go to the bucket one last time? What do you guys think? Make some noise for the great Tom Segura hanging out with
He told me so that he didn't like the time, cause I was busy to leave. And I was busy doing something close to nothing, different than the day before. That's where I saw her. She walked into the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Kind of fine in the second hand, so raspberry beret. And if it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret. I think I love her. Feels like she was. She had never asked me my plans to do any harm. I'm not on my bike. Down my old man Johnson's farm. I hope the cat man is gonna turn me on. You say we're gonna turn me She for a raspberry beret. Can't find in the handsome as very. And it was all very much on as very, very. I think I love her. Everything that she was there, now she was there, baby, beret. Time, you said your hands so bad, baby, beret. You wanna wear much more, baby, beret.
I'm a bartender at a place in Van Nuys called Carlito's Way.
Ooh. What's up with that spot?
Shout out to my Latinos.
Yeah, it's a lot of Latinos. I love Latinos, just not.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Are they always spitting that rape eye?
Yeah, I know. I do get a lot of like aggressive. Not you. You're cool.
I mean, not
That's all I wanted to know. All right.
it's aggressive. Not the Mexican Gene Simmons back then.
We're selling kids caskets and kids gumball machines.
Aggressive looks.
Aggressive. They're just the guys there are just very like they're gonna let you know what it is type. I just don't like the banda music. Like I can't handle the like, I can't take that. Like I have a very low.
The what music?
The like the one that's like that whole I can't. Yeah.
They play that. They actually play that song in the bar that you work at.
Stuff that I don't want to hear.
I gotta be clear about this. That's mariachi. Banda's more like German polka, but Mexican.
Okay, whatever it is, it's the fucking problem.
Just get it.
I'm sorry. It's just I can't handle it.
It's having a real argument about this Mexican music. I'm gonna build a wall between the two of you or something.
No, we're good.
Make sure it's clear.
Tina, is it true that you just got out of a relationship with a bitch? What does that mean? Is that a woman or?
It was a woman.
Yeah. How long were you with her?
We were together for 6 years.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
How recent was the breakup?
4.5 months, around there.
Pretty recent. Can you tell us what went wrong or what happened? The truth always kills on this show. I'm gonna just tell you that before.
The truth is, she's beautiful.
Yeah.
She was young.
Yeah.
She had a right hook like Mayweather. It was a lot to take in. She was very physical.
Really?
It sting or?
No. No.
Brian.
A lot went wrong. It wasn't all her. But the thing is, I decided.
Are you talking about in the bedroom?
In real life.
Or an elevator?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
I took on the role of like being the man in the relationship, so I was like,
Right, and that doesn't work. It never by a woman.
Yeah, exactly. That's like the worst position to be in. So I was like, I could have been with a dude for this. So yeah.
She really clapped you?
She did what she did.
Did you do things to deserve it? You think?
I questioned that.
I think I'm allowed to ask that when it's two women. Yeah.
I questioned that. There's no rules. There's no gay rules. Everything is like.
It'd be funny if that question made it all the way to the Supreme Court. Is Tony allowed to ask a female lesbian if she deserved to get hit by the other female? If he couldn't do it if it was a guy.
Oh, she was great. She's great.
Can you give us an example of something you done instead of getting punched? I always wanted to ask that question.
I don't know.
What was it?
I said breathing wrong.
Breathing wrong?
No, just
you laid a lot?
very different. We just handle things different.
When you said she had a hook like Mayweather, does that mean that you had to swing at her first for her to catch your punch?
No.
I'll see that boxing fan for that, huh? Samina, wow, you're an interesting, you're such a likable person, honest with your answers. Is there anything you miss about your ex-girlfriend?
Is the sex fun?
Oh yeah, we had great sex.
What kind of sex did you have? Like scissoring?
Come on, Brian. That's just simple. You're just asking the first thing that comes to the front of your simple brain. No. Don't do it just because. All right. Mina, what's your like? Have you always just been with women?
You said I can't go back to men. You said I can't go back to men. So you dated men before?
Yeah, I did when I was like in high school.
Because they punch like Mike Tyson. That's funnier than the fucking other thing I said.
What ethnicity was your girlfriend?
Good question.
Filipino, Spanish.
Oh, manufacturing.
Oh, the Joelberg from the South End. I think that's the first time I've heard the Joelberg from the South End of the Baker.
I said too much here.
No, you did. Yeah, your young Filipino ex-girlfriend doesn't listen to this podcast.
She's gonna hear this one.
I have a feeling she.
Yeah. Mina, what else do you like to do for fun when you're not bartending or doing stand-up? Like, what's like a day? What's your daytime activities like?
Daytime. It's really. I'm like a regular chick. I go to the gym. I go to work. I do stand-up. That's like my rotation.
You go to a boxing gym.
I don't, but I should be. I should have did that before. I wasn't thinking.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Do you have pets such as doves?
No, I don't.
Would you like some?
Oh, yeah. I'm afraid of what will happen next.
She already knows what it sounds like when doves cry.
Wow, that was actually a guitar riff from When Doves Cry. Yeah. Sometimes they don't know how Brian does that.
Right, amazing.
He's red band. Red band. Red band.
What I did this time.
All right. Mina, what scares you? What's your biggest fear?
Oh, okay.
Your ex.
My biggest fear. Oh God, I don't know. I don't like paranormal stuff. That freaks me out. Like I can deal with like like some scary shit, but I don't want it to be like supernatural.
Oh wow, a black person that's not into the paranormal.
One of the most famous sneezes of all time, folks.
Do you freak out at magic tricks and shit too?
No, like
oh shit! It's like you devil, you demon, motherfucker.
Paranormal. Jeremiah, what do you got for her? Huh?
Oh God. I was gonna make it rain or something.
She flinched.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Mina Q, the debut of Mina Q. And that was yet another episode of the #1 live podcast in the world. Bill Tony with our guest, Tom Segura, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, man. That was fun.
What do you got coming up you want to let people know about? The hundreds of thousands.
Let's see. I'll be in Ann Arbor and Northfield, Ohio. And then I'm going
What is this bullshit? Look at this one.
Hawaii, and they're all in Tom Segura.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. That's what of the year. Sexiest person ever.
Who has a brand new Netflix special coming out tomorrow. Big part of our big family. Fort Mommy Jeans with the Netflix regime. I love it. The great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Look at him over there. The future. The article, the monster himself. Jeremiah, go ahead.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And also, I'll be in New York City for the New York Comedy Festival with Stand Up on the Spot on November 7th. And The Way from Comedy Central will be headlining the La Jolla Comedy Store on November 30th.
I love that. That worked out, huh? That makes me very happy. Patty Reagan has the only comedy albums that I ever listened to, ever. Those are all available streaming everywhere and on iTunes and everything. Pat Reagan, what else?
check out the movie Miller's Crossing.
There you go. He's plugging Miller's Crossing. Perhaps a new advertising deal he got through the good people at Miller's Crossing. Joel Jimenez. Joelberg.
I'm mostly sorry. Watch Nathan for you. I worked in the art department for this last season.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Make some noise for Joelberg. Slinging heat back there. Patty Reagan. Jeremiah Watkins. I'm going to Australia, La Jolla, and so many other fun places. All those dates just went up today at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, and Adelaide. I sold out 10 shows last November, last time I was in Australia. I only have a month to do it. You fuckers that are listening, go now and buy tickets right now. Don't get stoned and forget. TonyHinchcliffe.com for those tickets. And what else, Brian?
Nothing else. You guys
make some noise for the great Brian Redband. Josh Martin, the 360 team over here. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night.
I'm not going to show it now. But famous mother Bulgaria video. How do you know that certain things that one thing on is bad, they don't have to come on, even though it's something put on, the people that they come off. And we learned from the Obama, they were from the middle of time, and I like show my little year. Very good to talk about. Well, no. I'm not so so I was on a learn from a muscle. But just use the Obama as an instructor of website. Have a wonderful
Comedy Slam Main Room for an episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony. Me. Hello. Hi, everybody. Come on, make some noise. Fucking place. Comedians, hello. Good evening and welcome. I'm excited to be here with you, the #1 live podcast in the world. Some unfortunate news, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to let you know right up off the top. The great Ron White is scheduled to be here tonight, and unfortunately, his plane malfunctioned in Austin, Texas at 5 o'clock this evening. I got a text a little after 5 saying not going to be able to make it. Big plane, it's broken. So,
his own personal plane, I think, also.
However, he will be here next week, and anybody who came to the show tonight, even though I'm sure a lot of you are visiting from around the world, but whoever came here tonight automatically gets in next week on top of all the other people that are going to be here. Ron White, live from the Comedy Store next week. Save yourself $5 by bringing your receipt for tonight or whatever the fuck. And I'm going to Australia, Brian. I'm going back to Australia for the 3rd year in a row. I'm going to be spending Thanksgiving in Australia. And you know when that is. That's November 22nd in Melbourne, the 23rd in Sydney, the 24th in Sydney, the 25th in Sydney, the 26th in Brisbane, and the 28th in Adelaide. So for those of you listening, I can hear one of their jungle birds. Oh, the old Australian jungle bird. Oh, look out. Whoa, okay, I don't think they have elephants, Brian. So I'm excited about that. La Jolla and some other fun things coming up, all at TonyHinchcliffe.com. I'm excited about that, and I'm excited about tonight's episode. Oh, the great Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen, back from his trip to Texas. We went a whole week without him. Not easy to do. We were jonesing for Ryan J. Ebel. He's going to draw tonight's episode. Whatever he sees go down up here while you all sit there like a bunch of lazy asses. You're going to see by the end of the show, he drew a drawing of tonight's episode. It's going to blow your fucking mind. All of his prints of every show, including the official Kill Tony poster, are available at RyanJebel.com. You know what else I love? Speedweed. Speedweed delivers weed to your fucking house. What? Yep. Yeah. So that's a good thing.
We're on Speedweed tonight.
All right, so in place of the great Ron White, I decided to do something sort of super creative. One young man make his debut on this panel. How many of you out there are real Kill Tony fans? You've listened to the show before. Some newbies up on the second level. I get it. Well, one of the cast members of this show who's never actually sat in on the show, we've had Jeremiah and Pat as guest panelists one night while this man played his instrument. This guy joined the show a year and a half ago. He blew our minds every single night, killing it. And our other friend, Starved Jackass. Put your hands together for tonight's guest. It's Joel Jimenez, and Wee Man! Yeah! Look at this! Dreams really do come true! You can hear the Joelberg chants. Listen to that, Brian. Do you hear that? Listen to this fucking war zone, Joelberg! The fucking dream has come true. The little boy that worked at a skate park for how long?
9 years.
He worked at a skate park for 9 years. A year and a half ago, he joined the cast of Kill Tony as the drummer. And now, speaking of skate parks, now your first time on the show guesting is with this motherfucker.
My man. Dude, and we were just talking in the back. He's like, you still go to Culver City Park? And I'm like, well, you ever been there? And he's like, dude, we used to go all the time. Wow. And I'm like, oh, no, I haven't been there lately.
You fucking skateboard guys.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited about this. Welcome back, Wee Man. Always fun.
Thank you.
You gave me one of the best fucking pairs of underwear. What is that underwear?
Skivvies.
Oh my god. You're amazing.
I love giving dudes underwear. Where's my underwear?
Some diggers. It's been in my trunk every fucking Monday.
I left it there.
I don't. You think I want 2 packs of XL underwear in my trunk for no reason?
It's good squeegee.
Every time I open my trunk, I'm like, why the fuck haven't I given that? Why the fuck haven't I given that to him yet? I also have a fun fact. This is what happens on Mondays. There's so much fun for the show. I also have your what's the country music star?
Oh yeah, yes. Which Wheeler Walker Jr.
Wheeler Walker Jr. I've had a vinyl album with your.
If it's in your
made out to red band.
If it's in your car, it smells.
It's all been 3 months in the heat. 3 months. I'm sure. If you ever wanted to listen to it, it's gonna be fucked up. And we're also gonna do something special with the band tonight, guys. You must be wondering who's gonna fill in for Joelberg. In a very, very exciting revelation, we have a super band here tonight. Not only do we have the Kill Tony band, but we have the Kill Tony band plus plus. Put your hands together for them. It's the greatest fucking band in the land, the greatest band in all of comedy. It's the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Tal Wilkenfeld, and Chris, the bass player, on drums. Yes, that's Tal Wilkenfeld, ladies and gentlemen. Bass player for The Who, Jeff Beck, real musician.
Oh, jeez.
And also, it appears that we have cats.
Damn cats.
Oh my god. Tal is also a cat, and Jeremiah is a cat. I cannot believe you guys are going to be fucking cats every week. The band comes out as different characters, and they try to commit to those characters and make jokes out of those characters as the show goes on. They are just wild cats. They are really crazy about yarn. I've never even seen, obviously they've never seen how a cat actually plays before. Ever. These are 2 non-cat owners doing their weirdest panicky cat impression. Like, a cat has to unravel the ball of yarn to put some kind of fire out or something like that.
Here we have 2 black cats and 2 black cats.
Well, there they go. Put your hands together for the band. There they are. Is that where you're going to sit, Tal? You don't want to be up front with those guys? I think there's a 3rd stool up there for you. Tal Wilkenfeld, ladies and gentlemen, doing her West Coast California tour. Some really awesome venues the whole month of November. She's at the Troubadour here in Hollywood, November 30th, Solana Beach, Sacramento, Mill Valley, Santa Barbara, Hermosa. Amazing tour. And Jeremiah, you're a couple of fucking cats. How you feel over there? I want to go outside. I'm on my 9th life. I'm a stray cat. Oh my god. It's a crazy fucking cat.
I've never let him inside before.
I'm a house cat, if you have to guess, Tony.
Oh, you're so prissy. And then you got that fucking in heat fucking dirty bitch of a cat next to you. I house once! Fuck yeah.
Hey Tony, I made a new drum kit for the show. It's weird that the night I bring the new drum set, I'm not on the drum set. But.
Wow, Joel brought a new bass drum. I see it. And by the looks of things, it looks like it is a trash bag. It's a trash bag bass kit. What the fuck? Whoa! It's like Kill Tony Christmas. Wow, that's the real logo. Joel, you're so likable. Your hand's gonna for a new bass drum here, the Kill Tony band. Let's start the fucking show. Let's jump into it. You guys know how it works. I have a bucket full of names here. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance. Sometimes it's a comedian, sometimes it's a completely insane person who's never even seen the show before and they just sign up for things. But if I pull your name out of the bucket, you have to do 60 seconds of stage time uninterrupted. When that 60 seconds is up, you'll hear the sound of a kitty.
We will be doing that all night.
Wow. Wow. Man, that's awesome. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ooh, the cats are scared. Look at that. Look how concerned they are. Yes, they always tap their feet together with yarn when they get nervous like that. All the house cats, I've seen their back feet. That's what they do. Wow. I literally watched a big piece of the black cotton go on your tongue right then. You guys ready to start this motherfucking show or what? Here we are. This is it. It takes a while for all the... pieces to get in place, but this shit's about to go down. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket and we're going to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy, and then all of a sudden the person becomes a guest on a live fucking podcast that not only is streaming out to the world right now, but it's also streaming live in virtual reality 360. If you look at that little black cylinder right in front of the microphone there, that means that people can see you from all around the world. So don't be stupid. Pay attention and enjoy yourselves. First name I pulled out of the bucket tonight is Jer D. Here we go. Getting things kick-started with Jer D. I feel like I've seen this name once before at least. Here he comes.
What's going on tonight? You guys having fun or what? Awesome. I'm a father. I have a 12-year-old daughter. And a little bit before Christmas, a few days before Christmas, she dropped this last minute gift on me. It was like 3 or 4 days before Christmas. Right down my shopping site, so I couldn't deliver. She's got a birthday coming up here pretty soon, so I'm going to get her the gift. She asked me for an electric guitar, and I got a few reasons why, too. First reason being is musical talent runs very deeply in our family. It does. Second being is I'm an artist for a living. I'm a love her to express myself some way artistically. Third reason being is I fucking hate her mother, alright? My mother's she's a real crazy lady. She's a really judgmental person, but I should clarify she hasn't always been that way. Like a few years ago, though, she started working at a prison. Ever since she started working at a prison. Which fucking cat was that? I'm gonna kill it. Alright, you guys have been fun.
Journey, there you go. Journey. So, why do you look like you just got divorced? Like immediately, like today, you had served papers. If they ever made a reality show version of Cheers, you would be in it. I guarantee you that. Is that the Cheers theme? Jerdy. Is Jerry your real first name?
It's Jer, and no, it's not.
What's it short for? Wee Man wants to know what that's short for.
Yeah, it actually,
It's short for Jerry Duty, because he looks like every person on Jerry Duty.
Wow, look at the house cat. Off and running. Good Lord.
No, actually, it's short for, why don't you be a real animal, like a fucking dog or something, right?
Whoa,
because I already see a bitch in front of me.
Oh! I don't know. When people learn on this show, you do not fuck with Jeremiah Watkins. Everybody always thinks he's weak because of like his haircut or something.
It's very feathered.
You don't fuck with this guy. Everybody that's ever leaned in on him gets fucking housed immediately.
Well, it's actually short for Jeremiah.
Is it really? Whoa!
Yeah, there's only one Jeremiah in this show. Yeah.
Stick
with Jeremy. It looks wide for Jeremiah.
How long have you got by Jer? Is that just a stage name for you?
No, it started back in high school in my first year playing football.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do something stupid.
You still have pig skin, so it's incredible. Alright.
I do something stupid, everybody be like, "Oh, Jer."
You dropped the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Jer, why do you look like you do? Like, what do you think? What is the combination of what you do and don't do to make your shape? Like, what happened there? Is that like?
I don't know. Like, I guess, like back.
You're built like Homer Simpson. He's a cartoon. I've never seen it like the Homer build in real life. Like you have the hips and the belly, but very, very, very small shoulders. Like the smallest shoulders out of anyone on this stage. And I'm sitting next to Wee Man right now. I know, I'm saying you do. You literally, if we put them side by side, I guarantee you.
No, like,
wait, will you go up next to him for a second? Can I see this side by side? Chair. Yeah, Chair. Get down for a second. Kneel down for a second, Chair. Am I right? Thank you. That's what I call master hosting right there. You're damn right I was right. We man has bigger shoulders than you, JD. What do you weigh?
Oh, just probably like right under 300.
I want to get back to my original question. What's your diet like? I'm curious. Cheese.
Yeah, it's a lot of
the Green Bay has.
Like Arby's. It's a lot of steak, a lot of cooking like steak, but like I marinate with butter and shit. Like
the old butter marinade.
I butter and marinate steak all the time.
You ever eat trash and find a baby?
That's my pussy fatty ring right there. A lot of ice cream, shit like.
Really? How much ice cream do you eat? Wow, you just shook your head like you're a fucking heroin addict. Like you're truly disappointed.
I have a question, because I have major food issues. I think I'm addicted to food. What, did you look like me like years ago?
I used to be ripped as shit.
Yeah.
Chair, how much are you playing football? How much ice cream?
Like I stopped being active. Like
how much ice cream are we talking about here?
Too much.
Is it true that you ate so much of their ice cream they were thinking of changing their name to Ben and Jer?
They might have. If they were smart, they would.
Baskin Robbins only has 10 flavors when he's done. What? I fucking love that dirty outdoor cat over there. It's fucking evil beast. Alright, Chair.
Wait, what do you do for work, Chair?
Well, we addressed this a few weeks ago. Actually, I did just start a new job. But,
what would you tell us a few weeks ago?
I live and I've kept by my rich girlfriend.
Oh, you do have a rich girlfriend. What does she do again?
She's a criminal engineer.
Wow, and she found you. sleep leaning next to a tree. She's like, so good. Wow. So what's your new job?
It's really weird. I just work from home.
By the way, all marinade stuff in butter.
Did she kick you out?
No, she didn't kick. I'm like looking to leave her.
Really? Oh, I'm telling you, just by the way you're built, the last thing you need right now is a sugar mama. Really, that's just really good. Anyway, so what's your plan? What's the job?
I work for this company. They ship me stuff, and all I do is I gift wrap it and ship it back out.
Shut the fuck up.
That's it.
You with gift wrap and scissors, and
You're an elf? How are you an elf?
It's yet another thing that it seems like Weeman would have over you, but
how'd you get that job?
You're a fucking gift wrapper. Yeah. So like, are they already in a brown box, or
like they just ship it to you? It comes in a brown box. You take it out, you wrap it, you stick it back in the box, and you just brown the label.
Is anybody else watching Jeremiah try to take a sip of his water right now? Like I cannot. It's really not easy when it's a bottle. I don't think. Good kidding.
Have you ever got any strange gifts from Amazon to wrap up?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet. It's been a lot of Apple products. I wrapped an iPhone 8 today.
Well, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, unless you're built like you. Then it doesn't.
It's fucking pear-shaped and shit, I know.
No, I agree. What's a talent that you have, or a special skill, or something like that? Anything? Yo-yo champion, or?
Aside from as in sports, I could do some impressions.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, who can you do impressions of? I always love impressions. Go ahead.
Force is strong with this one. It is.
Wait, this is okay. Bad person.
That impression sucked it.
Okay. This is one of my favorite things that ever happens on this show, is when somebody says that they can do impressions, and then I tap them of their impressions, and we tend to. One of my favorite things to do is have impressions off with Jeremiah. Jeremiah, you want to play? I mean, that first one, I'm pretty sure.
That we're going to see is this exact thing, minus the left wing in the second line. It's kosher, yosher, you can eat it. Whatever you want with it, even the stripe you eat right now. Eat it, right now. Has to be part of it. They can be part of how put the first on this guy. Why? You strong.
All right. Okay. You got Yoda, right? I mean, that's easy. Jer, who else do you have in your repertoire?
Makes me able to do Lilo or Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Why is your specialty impressions that people don't know? This way, people go, that's probably spot on. Can we hear it?
I would rather you do the little Hawaiian girl Lilo than Stitch.
Okay, what's your Stitch? I don't even know what that sounds like. Go ahead.
The voice is strong. What? Hey, come here. Let me do this.
Tony, why do all of his impressions sound hungry?
Show me a child, that's why. We want cookies. Butter marinated, perhaps.
Hershey. Jer, go ahead with your Stitch.
Oh, yeah.
Ohana? Oh, God. That's just that one voice. Hey, Jeremiah, you agree with that?
Hello, Miss Father. That's the voice I've ever heard.
I mean, we've all been doing comedy together for a decade. I mean, well, none of us do impressions. None of us say we can do impressions, but what's your next impression? You know, if Stitch is in the number 2 spot, we're in big trouble, people. Big fucking trouble.
Well, you ever seen 34, A Full House? There was a character that walked through for a moment. He was all like,
where's the butter stick? Okay, what's number 3?
oh, I got one.
Oh, go ahead.
The Ultra Cat. Do an impression of an Asian fish market at 4:35 a.m.
It's like Twitch from South Park. Let's figure that out. Alright, Jer, what's the number 3 on your, this was your SNL showcase. We already got Stitch out of the way. What would number 3 be?
You know me, Mr. Grinch.
Wait, what? Your third impression is of the guy that sang the songs for the Grinch? What? Number 3? That guy? That's your go-to? That voice? That's it? I couldn't even have I've used my wildest comedy writing imagination for like 30 minutes. I don't think I would have been able to come up with something. Do you know who that is? You just know. Wow. Okay. Jeremiah, what do you think about the guy from that can sing?
You're a B-boy.
Not even trying at all.
Tony, Ryan Beebo knows who was right, was it? There you go.
You know what? That's a good point. I should use Ryan J as a human encyclopedia more often. I didn't really realize how these things. I mean, he's a genius. We always have amazing talks before the show, in which I realize that he is, but I never really realized.
He not only draws, he reads.
That's true. Yeah, that's it. Let's go to our fact checker, aka the only one that reads on the show, Ryan J. Okay, now do I dare to ask if you have a 4th impression? I know I'm spending way too much time with you, Jer, but this is amazing to me. I just love it when people think they can do it.
Do you have any female voices? Yeah.
You're a mean boy, Mr. Grinch. Do you have any more impressions, Jer? Come on, I know you got one more you want to try. Come on, tell the truth. Don't be shy, dude. This is it. You're in VR 360, and that's just your weight.
Well, I think I can do Sean Connery, but I actually can't.
Oh, no, you can. I want to hear it right now on this show. You're in overtime, dude. We can't bullshit anymore. I know you can do this, Sean Connery. I cannot wait to hear it. Bond! I got you this time. Bond! Here's James Bond. Alright, go ahead, Chair. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Why are bad impressions my favorite thing in the world? Alright, Jerry, you're fucking awesome, dude. I love your spirit. There he goes, Jerry D. Listen to how lovely our band is. Tall Wilkenfeld, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Chroma Chris.
Some advice also for you. Hold your microphone close to your mouth and you're really quiet.
I got the best advice. Don't quit the elf job.
Yeah, Chair, hold the mic close to your mouth. For a guy that eats ice cream cones every night, you should know how to put one of these things up to your mouth. You got fun? You get the show? That's how it works. I go back to the bucket now and I pull another name out. Anything can happen now. It's fucking crazy. I know we do it every Monday. That's why we're the #1 live podcast in the world. I pulled another name out of the bucket. I know that this guy, I've known him for quite a few years. It's been a long time since he's been on the show. Put your hands together for Wub Sabel.
Just like a bird. Typically a bird, you know, let's do what they call, but I made a special dispensation. What's the word that I'm allowed to make a special care? I have food that I can't eat. It's not edible. I made a special dispensation that I'm allowed to put in this bed right now. So you correct me, that's the right word. Whatever it is. I'm sure. Each week, it's 3 people in this room, you go make the Dodge bars. Okay? You know, Dodge bar is like the camera rails. You can see it. See Dodge bar. It's the most approved school in the world. There is no firmer, I think. Right? Am I right? I ain't what I'm talking about. You don't even here's what I'm thinking about it. Wow. It's crazy. Skiing. They don't even know what skiing is. They never even heard of it. Seriously.
Getting tired of people assuming I have a monster cock.
They stopped recess when I was there.
I don't know, Stark stays reverse.
Kids beat up other kids. The Nazis, they told me I was the beater of her, of course.
I have a very average dick. Like, if my dick was in a movie, it would be played by Tom Hanks' dick. I just got out of a relationship recently. Nothing to do with the dick thing. Unrelated. Very irresponsible relationship. Like, we had a lot of unprotected sex. No birth control. Never had a pregnancy scare. But she swallowed so much of my cum, she wouldn't shit an entire baby. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. I love that last joke. Sounds like it was, you know, like sort of feels. I don't know. I can't believe I've never really done before. Swallowed so much that shit out the baby. I never really thought of it that way. You have like a brilliant mind of like a giant 4-year-old or something like that. Well, remind me, what do you do for a living again? Sell insurance.
I do a lot of different shit, not like one thing. Do some copy editing freelance. Sometimes I work for my brother a little bit. Host bar trivia.
You remind me of everybody from Forensic Files. Criminologist. I thought you were gonna say friends. Like Phoebe. No, Bad Kitty. There's nobody that looks like that on Friends. It was supposed to be like a likable, like you know, like a Samantha. How long you been on stand-up? What?
I don't know, 2 years.
No, I don't know.
Probably like 5 years.
Have you ever pooped in a box before?
Well, I have been to China.
What is the weirdest place you've ever been?
Definitely in China.
Was it? What was that like?
Like the squat toilet. They were shitting in a hole.
How did that make you feel?
Terrified I was gonna ruin my suit.
You were wearing a suit? What were you wearing a suit in China?
I went on this trip where it was a deal, like if I pretended to be interested in investing in China, then I would get like this kind of trip.
You were going to invest that? Why would people think you would invest in China?
Because I look like this.
You just go up to people that look like you like, hey, you want to go to Diamond Invest in China?
This was like set up like with the script by I used to do a bunch of kung fu.
Wait. What just happened? How was that a thing that you just said, and how did you have that sound effect so quickly ready? He said he was still saying "fu" when you hit the gong.
What is a bunch of kung fu?
Yeah. I thought they came in bundles.
That's right.
Can you show us?
Yeah, you absolutely have to.
Well, I don't really do it like anymore. I do like Tai Chi now.
I think that you can show us Tai Chi. I don't care. I think I've always wanted to see the funeral director bust out some kung fu.
But he probably didn't count like reflexes.
Well, can you just show us a few little fucking somethings? The crowd's gonna go crazy if you do it. You just gotta do it.
Kung fu and not show.
Do it, Walt. Do it. You're so shy. Fucking awesome. Dude. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Walt just sucked up all the energy in the room and then stomped on the stage. It was like some kind of video game finishing move or something like that. Like, I almost saw an energy ball in front of you for a second. That was some powerful shit, dude.
I think he just watched all the Karate Kid movies and just did whatever Mr. Miyagi would do up to the side. You know, when Danielson would look over and Miyagi was doing all the moves.
I never would have guessed that you know any of the karate. I would guess like the painting the fence. I could picture that part, but the karate part really surprised me.
The kidnapping the child. I didn't know karate had an accounting department. I do kung fu tech.
Well, have you ever had to use it out on the streets? You ever had to use some street fighting?
No. I mean,
all right. Jeremiah is cleaning the inside of his thigh right now. I can't quite believe he's that flexible. It's a real bundle of junk in there in those spandex, huh, Jeremiah? What's that? Oh, look at that. Shy saxophone.
It's not neutered.
Looks like you were horny before you put the sax next to it. Have you ever had to use your skills in a real life situation, Wub, or at least scare somebody? Have you ever had to do like the sweeping part with your arms? And like, they're like, oh shit, get out of here!
Four cholos, they're like, oh, this was crazy.
Dude, it's fucking like waving off my energy.
What the fuck? Hey,
dude, man, that shit was fucking creepy, dog. Like, that shit like deeply affected me, bro. It's like the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life, dog. But I was fucking scared, dude. I thought he was gonna turn into a ghost, bro.
That's right, that's right.
This fucking guy was moving his hands, dude.
Oh, man.
So, well, I feel like I've asked you about 7 times now this question.
No, just like in competition or, like in the school box.
Do you have like a specialty move or anything that you do in those competitions or something that you're known for or something like that? Ripping dirt! Yeah, really. Any special things that you have like a special knack for? Like mine, for example, like back when I wrestled in high school, I had an incredible knack for being able to bridge powerfully because I was always almost getting hit continuously. So I built this incredible ability to really just pop up a few times at least if the person was fucking crushing me in a match, and I would just be up like on my head and then spit out of it. I'd have a few shots when I had energy to get out of it, and it was like a big thing that I was sort of known for. Do you have any special things in your kung fu class?
For people who don't wrestle, a bridge is whenever you put your penis in front of that spot.
Oh, very good. Very good. I say I wrestled in high school. And Jeremiah takes a shot at me.
We're all vulnerable.
Go ahead, Wally.
Well, I would just like, whenever we'd like box in the school or something like that, I would only get mad pretty much like if I actually got socked in the nose.
Yeah.
So I would just, it was hard for me to get motivated to box. But if you did hit me in the nose, then I would turn into the Hulk.
Yeah, what would happen? Can you show us?
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
What would happen? What did it feel like? What did it sound like? What did it look like?
I would just like rush him, you know. Just rush
What,
him
like,
out.
oh, like that?
Not just start swinging on him, you know.
The old crazy white man rush.
When you say swinging on him, does that mean you didn't do any of like the premeditative like spell part in which they just get dizzy before and then they're ready for the knockout?
Finish him. Yes, that move.
Yeah. I feel like that's what that thing would do. Like they do it, and then in the end, they're like, "Oh my god, the stomp!" Like if you did the hand and the fist stomp thing, they just fall over after that. It's like,
oh no, fool! He's doing crouching tiger, hidden faggot again.
what?
Yeah.
Have you been declawed? Good question. Well, have you been declawed?
Yeah, man. I don't know how to answer that.
Yep. Oh. Okay. All right. Very good, Brian. I don't think we actually need the cat sound effect board for this one. All right. Very good. Blood. You ever find a trail of blood on the ground and lick it up? All right. Well, what else is going on?
That's my rescue Patty Reagan right there.
Anything else interesting going on in life? You have a girlfriend or anything like that?
No, I was doing a show there a little while ago, and some dude did threaten to shoot me at it.
Wow. How recent was that?
A couple months ago.
Why did he threaten to shoot you?
Well, actually, technically, what he said was, "Don't get shot now."
What were you doing in which he may have shot you?
I was just telling jokes, you know.
I almost got stabbed.
I mean, this was in Hawthorne.
It's very static.
Where were you telling jokes in Hawthorne?
This place called the Family Room.
That ain't your own house?
It was at Jer's place.
Jer's like, no, I live in Inglewood. So it's about like 5 minutes.
I performed that. They have great chicken.
I wish I had a family room.
They actually do.
All right, well, it was good to see you. Fun stuff. There he goes. Kung Fu Master Whoop Savell. You never know, man. You got to be careful who you bully. Look at him. Seems like you could just walk right up to that guy and smack the shit out of him. But that motherfucker knows Kung Fu, and that would have been a bad decision. Sweet sound of Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny brings us yet another name. An uninterrupted 60 seconds now goes to Chris Wilmot. Is that movement? Is that Chris? Make way, people. There's a show going on. People right next to the door. Fuck. Yeah. Here he comes.
He said that he doesn't lie. Not that I do. I don't lie either, but people think something good. Well, other response not patient, but so this thing that we just said that we were grabbing this window when the sun comes out. He didn't say before we can understand well, that's what it's not. Maybe we in middle class, yeah, stop right over the park. Maybe we in middle class, you don't bring a big part of something. Or equal, that's how it says in the mission, it's just over here, it's a little difference, it doesn't work, but it doesn't mean that it needs to be middle class and big quarter. You don't bring big quarter.
The slow, smooth pace of Chris Wilmot. Here he comes, still coming on the stage. Okay. Chris Wilmot, everyone, come on.
Yeah. But I'm here to talk about the autistics. If you're offended by me calling them the autistics, then you're literally not autistic. So one time I said that, the guy in the audience was like, "My kid's autistic," and I was like, "Call him an autistic." See if he's offended.
If he is, he's faking. I worked in an autistic classroom for a year, and I swear to God, some of those kids were faking. Like, not all of them. Like, some of them definitely weren't, but some of them, like, all you have to do is not talk, and you get to go to Chuck E. Cheese once a week. Like, I remember being jealous of the autistic kids when I was in school. I just didn't have the balls to do it. I'm pretty sure there's a forward thinker out there with like the same mentality as me.
There's Wilmot. There he goes. The old grin and lean. Hi, Chris. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, I can't quite remember. Give us your little backstory again. What did we find out about you?
Last time I was here, I talked about living in a garage with another dude. 2 other dudes.
Wow.
It was a big hit.
Do you still live in a garage with you?
No. Now I live in like a hostel situation with a magician and like and some other people.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking magician.
Yeah, dude. The hottest magician in LA, Matt Price. Look him up.
The hottest magician in LA.
The hottest magician. He's a comedy magician.
With you.
Yeah, he lives in a hostel with me. It's like he makes his money out of it.
I guess he's not the hottest magician in LA. Is that because you guys done air conditioning?
No, we have air conditioning. It's covered in the hostel price, actually. Yeah.
Living with a magician, any weird shit? You just have like rabbits running around your room or something?
No, he just keeps me up. Like, he just like shows me tricks in the middle of the night and like shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'll just be like, yo, dude, check this out.
The old, there wasn't a snake under this sheet a moment ago.
Yeah.
But now there is a snake under the sheet, but you can only pet it, you can't see it.
Watch the sheet rise. You can take the horse. Like a dick.
Oh.
Like a dick.
Keep petting the snake and a pigeon will fly out any second. What kind of tricks did you show you in the middle of the night? And why of all nights in the middle of the night?
That's when he comes up with them. That's when we're all the most creative, isn't it? I don't know. It's usually just like card tricks and shit like that.
Yeah. What's like a cool trick that he sort of like anything that he does other than cards?
He like shove a cigarette up his nose and then pull it out of his mouth.
Wow.
Yeah, or like anything, you know.
You mean like your dick?
Yeah, like my dick.
You know, he shoves a cigarette up his nose, makes sounds out of his mouth, or anything.
Yeah. That means you did a lot of drugs.
Oh yeah, for sure. The old cigarette up the nose, out of the mouth.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Has he taught you anything? You know, do you have any cool magic tricks? Any cool little thing you can do?
No.
No, nothing at all. What do you do? What do you do for a living?
I work for a catering company.
What do you do for the catering company?
Lately, you just do whatever random gigs. But I've been washing dishes at Google headquarters.
Says, men a porta publicada. Já jogamos, né? Também o menabal. Depois a gente vai conseguir uma coisa de ouro, menabal. Você pode ser de Lloyd, see, it's a trade for me. Not even a trade for me. I mean, now, once it has a nail, it's hard, and it's long, whatever, it's a trade. Not going to live a whole year. You cannot bring it as great for think about it. Could you eat an animal?
Like for the last couple of weeks.
Yes.
Oh God! While you're there, you should search for a better job.
Yeah.
Washing dishes at Google?
I get it.
Do you still tell people like, yeah, I work for Google?
That's his pickup line.
I work in DW over at Google. DW department. Yeah. Gotcha.
How did you find that job? Asked Jeeves. I like it when it's silent.
Hey, you're a caterer, right? It's pronounced caterer.
Damn. Love it. Chris, so you're in catering, washing dishes in Google. Man, you met anybody cool over there?
Not at all. Just a bunch of nerds. Different ethnicities. They have dogs. Yeah. They have dogs in the office.
Can you believe that?
Sounds cool.
What's your love life like? Do you take any chicks back to hang out with the magician at night?
He surprisingly does sometimes.
Why is that surprising to you?
Because there's a lot of people living in this hostel. There's an improv actor. There's a
Get the
fat
magician to make him disappear.
Mexican chick.
No, okay, they're fine.
She's cool.
That's
okay. There's.
I like that. They're always
dude, I think this guy plays bass. The other guy there plays bass. It's a real creative community.
Yeah, it's a creative community and an improv actor.
Oh yeah. She sucks.
If you guys are so creative, how you draw a picture of a rainbow.
All right. Why would a dirty outdoor cat say that? Chris, so the magician takes a lot of girls back to this hostel. Is it like with beds and like shit like that? You see what goes on over there? You ever jerk off to the magician getting laid? That sounds like the saddest existence in the world, right? Just under your own sheets, like
I think he's sawing somebody in half right now.
Fucking incredible. You should get him to cut her in half one day so that you could fuck half of her too. That'd be cool.
Which half would you pick? The top half, bottom half?
Good question.
Think about it. Don't be funny either.
The bottom half you get.
The bottom half.
Yeah, bottom half you get two holes.
Yeah, what if the bottom half was dirty though?
Well, good question. Brian hangs out with a lot of girls that don't fight properly.
Yeah. They want back to front. Too much.
I guess the top half is safer.
All right. Well, we got a real answer. Which half of the if your magician buddy cut his girlfriend in. All right, Chris. Well, it's good to meet you, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Rock and roll. Chris Wilmot, everyone. He's on Twitter. BROC. Whoopsabelle is Whoopsie Daisy. Jerdy is Jerdy Comedy. Ooh, it's like the Seinfeld thing. You know how to do that thing? Probably did. Oh, it's usually played with keyboard things. Tall is Australian. Oh yeah.
What's up with living in a hostel?
She's a prodigy. So lucky to be friends with her. She's the coolest. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for A.J. Faji. I believe that's what this says. Or A, is it, hold on 1 second. Hold on, wait. Is it A, if you have the name, oh yeah, it is A.J. Faji. F-A-J-I? No? Alright. A.J. Faji. Sounds like he's about to blow himself up in another room. Oh my God, I am excited about this, ladies and gentlemen. I find it that it would be, I mean, how many of you happen to already listen to last week's episode with Tom Segura? You were here for it. Oh wow, a lot of you. That's so fucking awesome. I think you're going to be really excited. I know this entire cast is going to be because we had the debut of a young lady on this show last week that was really interesting, and I'm really excited to see if she gets redemption here tonight.
Kept the show going last.
It was incredible. Her name has 2 exclamation points, and it's only one word. Put your hands together for money! All this, there she is.
All right, this right here is an anthem for all my gap-toothed brothers and sisters. The width of your gap don't matter. Your smile's beautiful and it lights up your whole face. Let's go! What you want to say about my gap tooth? Speak louder when you talk about my gap tooth. Because I'm here to listen, I won't say a peep. I just might whistle through the space in my teeth. Hey, this is just veneers and braces. They're just a bunch of gap-tooth racists. Say what you want and do what you do. Now I know I got space, but your breath smells like poo. Oh, in summer in the pool, I got water in my mouth that won't stay there long because I'm spitting it out. Through my teeth comes out in a steady flow, looking like a classy water fountain in Rome. Saving money on floss and toothpicks. Good, oh, fuck. Saving money on floss and toothpicks, cause food falls out with a good strong tongue lick. Say what you want and do what you do. Now I know I got space, but your breath smells like poo-poo. Alright, that's it.
That's a minute. Roar! Alright, buddy, relax. Breathe.
You know I've been waiting for that all week, though. What's the chances?
How are you, buddy?
I feel that is really fucking good. Besides the point that I forgot my lyrics.
This is what you said last week. It was a goddamn anomaly. For those of you that didn't listen to last week's episode, Bunny came on, did a rap. It was silent pretty much throughout the entire rap, the audience was. And then she said she did good, and we told her she did not. And then
I cried.
She said that she took a chance doing a rap, that she also does stand-up comedy, and we told her it probably would have been a better idea to do stand-up comedy for the to try stand-up comedy instead of doing a beatless rap. We warned her. 1 week later, she just came back, and to our very surprise, she committed to yet another horrible rap.
I'm gonna keep doing it. It's gonna be my thing now, I decided.
How long have you been in LA again?
You and me.
No, don't stop. Bunny, you can't. Bunny, don't do your own thing. You have to listen to the questions and answer.
No, 3 weeks. I was gonna do it to the song. 3 weeks.
No, don't do anything to a song, Bunny. It's not working for you at all.
Okay, alright. 3 weeks for the start. No.
Bunny, alright, let's jump right into this. You're 3 weeks in. I'm about to save your life. You ready for it? Don't ever fucking rap on a stage again. It's horrible.
Seriously.
It's unbearable. It's not good. It'll never be good. Whichever of your friends told you that was a thing that you could just do on a stage, they all lied to you. Those friends are liars, and you should cut them out of your life. I'm being serious. This isn't even a joke. They're cracking up, and that's because they're a bunch of assholes. Those guys are the comedians. They just laugh when I'm honest. And I'm being very honest right now. And I'm killing at the same time, but it's sort of both. I mean, it's not really a joke. It's the truth, but in this case, it's very funny.
It's going.
Alright, too much music. Bunny can't do two things at once, people. You need Bunny to pay attention to what I'm saying. Bunny, what makes you think that, people are gonna just commit to raps, laugh at Rihanna?
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm like an Eminem rapper, but have you ever heard of Aaron Carter?
Yeah, I wouldn't something like that.
I grew up listening to Aaron Carter, and I just wanna Aaron's Bunny come get it,
Bunny, I need you to put your listening ears on. What did you just say?
You know who Aaron Carter is? They look like my cat.
Yeah, I know.
Do you see this?
Bunny, I need you to fucking focus on me, or else you're gonna bomb on both your performance and the guest part. I need you to really pull focus right now. You ready? What else do you do here? What's your plan? You're here for 3 weeks and you're rapping on a stage every Monday. What do you do for work?
Actually, I just got a job. I'm going to be a behavioral technician for kids with autism.
I was going to say shitty.
So,
What are you going to do for kids with autism?
I'm going to perform for them. I'm going to show them.
No, we can't let this
I'm
happen.
going to teach them how to rap.
No, I need to write a letter of recommendation to this school to make sure that does not happen. I cannot know that kids are out there becoming more autistic because of your performances.
Even kids with autism would be like, no, thank you.
It's true.
Oh my god.
Is the band mad that she's appropriating cat culture right now with that t-shirt?
I know. It was like meant to be.
No, it's not a good thing.
I think
So
everything's
you rap when you come out with the name, like rappers have like tough names.
Patty Bunny. Come on. Red eyes.
Red eyes.
Red beady eyes doesn't
Red
suck
eyes.
you open.
That's
Bunny,
a rabbit.
You do
Not a
drugs? What do
bunny.
you think? You do drugs?
Yes, I said it in my last rap. I like weed and mushrooms.
Oh, weed and mushrooms. You
Yeah.
said that in the rap last week or this
Yeah,
one? They're
last
both
week.
unlistenable, so I have no idea. So weed and mushrooms. How often do you do mushrooms?
I like to spread it out like probably like once every 3 months. I do it like, you know, or I microdose and just like hang out. People are like, oh my god, you're so fun. I'm like, microdose.
No uppers though, huh?
I don't, oh my god, I tried to do coke and it's like it does nothing for me.
You tried
Oh,
to do
I
it,
know,
what'd you
because
do?
you're already there. You're already coked out. Yeah.
How do you
Good
try to do
observation.
that?
But I'm fishing. There you go.
Say fish around the
You
cat.
tell her
Can I
that
take
she's
this to
hooked
my
up
cat?
to
Can
respond.
I take one strand
She
off?
picks up a ball of fucking yarn. Bunny, I'm gonna move on from you.
I felt like you would.
There you go,
But
Bunny.
you know what?
No, it's okay, Bunny. You don't have
Thank
to
you.
talk anymore.
Thank you so
There
much.
she goes. It's Bunny, everyone.
Thank you.
She's on Instagram, and Bunny made a funny. Bunny made a funny on Instagram.
Kitty feels pity.
It's a ruthless world. I mean, if the guest doesn't listen, then the whole thing goes off its tracks. Then I just have some yapping person up here that's super annoying. Yarn! Oh, wow. We met this young lady. She made her kill Tony D 2 weeks ago. She listens properly during the guest portion. She performs. We're very excited to bring her back again. She killed last time she was on. Put your hands together for the second ever Kill Tony performance of Leela Hart, everyone. I'm gonna make some fucking noise!
Small big, true kid. So I'm originally from Seattle. I'm a Starbucks, you know, coffee's touchy world. My dad's a correctional officer, and growing up, he always used to say, "Lila, don't get a DUI." And I never got a DUI, but what I did get was a DUI, and that's when you get arrested at the Oakland airport, and they're like, "Ma'am, you had a little bit too much to drink," and I'm like, "What? I'm not."
It's in a little thing. He says somebody on the $1,000. So, runs up. And as he's talking, I'm like, wow, this is such a great crap for DUI. I could do something like this for DUI. You know, and the person bought me a spinner thing. What is it called? Darn, free fabric. Or something shop, it's a direct shop. Someone even bought me one of these. It's cool.
Even flying this plane. But apparently you shouldn't talk back to police officers because they did handcuff and arrest me. And I just feel so bad for all those innocent people at the airport. They must have been thinking, like, what did this child do? She's a threat to America. Damn right. Okay. Anyways, you would think that's when I would realize that I might have a drinking problem, you know? But that's not what I was thinking when I was laying there in jail. I thought to myself, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking make it.
Lila Hart! Fuck yeah.
Can I start by saying one thing?
Yeah. So they marry him.
Even better than that.
Go ahead.
If Lila and I had a kid, it'd be a normal sized kid.
And adorable.
It'd be Jer.
It'd be Jer.
He's like, yeah, I'm dating a rich girl. My parents are little people. I don't.
And how small they are.
Lila, that was a fucking awesome performance. That was really great. You did it again. You're, for the people listening to the podcast, how tall are you, Lila?
4'6".
4'6".
Well, I think I'm 4'4", but I just round up a little bit.
So you round up a little bit.
Yeah.
So you're probably 4'4".
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
For being honest.
Round up. Lila, remind me, like, who do you do again?
I do digital advertisement.
You're a professional makeup pixel? Well, that was better. Alright.
That joke deserved a little more credit.
I thought so. The digital? What do you do for the digital people? What does that mean exactly?
I do like Facebook ads for some YouTube people.
Just the smaller windows that pop up there, right? Oh, what the fuck?
I was gonna say you could probably fit into a YouTube.
Yeah, literally into the Wow. Wow, they're giving you the chant even though they hated it. They want you to kill so hard right now. Lila. Wow, so how's life? What's going on? You were on the show a few weeks ago. Since the last time we saw you, anything in your real life happened?
I just got back from the Philippines.
Oh, wow.
I hate the Philippines.
How the fuck have you ever been to the Philippines?
They eat us over there.
Oh, that's nice.
What were you doing over in the Philippines?
I was
farming for Victoria's Secret. I guess nobody cared about that. She's wearing overalls and a bra. Is no one gonna mention that? All right. Moving on.
You just went on a little vacation?
No, I actually went there for work.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing over there?
My YouTubers